Nah, this is
some water down like shit. So it's like a nigga like
negotiate. Where's Blueface at? The negotiation shit was hilarious. I got it. It's my motivation for letting it. Newsflash, look, cause y'all all go tag Let Bet and said a street nigga can't agree to a fight with a nerd and stop answering his phone. It's not a good look. We're doing daily checkups. We're not gonna have to. I don't want it to get to a point where he's on the cover of a milk carton, where I'm over here. Talk to me, wham, is Spider. Pick up the phone. I don't want to get there. Okay, I don't want to get there. So we're trying to do daily checkups. We're trying to update him on what's going on. The bout of the century.
The bout of the century is funny.
From Atlanta.
Maybe the decade. The century, I don't know about that.
Versus
maybe
the DoorDasher from New Jersey. Yes.
Maybe the decade.
This is going to be a battle for the ages, okay? Nah.
Hold on, man. Before we get into that, Home Meat TV, Hustlers on a Mission every day, dividendsapparel.com. Whatever you do, make sure you do it capital and create a positive impact today.
Is it this?
And later. Fuck, maybe.
Nah, it's not this.
Man. How to
Nah.
Man,
where's the one I like? Pause. It's like, yeah, we got to do a negotiation.
Squabble up, nigga.
What you want, nigga? Honda Civic or some shit? I need to find it. Hey, everybody get up in here. Please get up in here. Get up in here. I can't find the old one now. How did I find it last night? NLE Chopper. Oh, I'll just react to my video. Yeah, I'll react to my video. My video got it. My video. This is my stream from last night. It's up, by the way. Let's go find it again. Let's go find it again. All right. Yeah, I just can't get out of the.
I should publicize it and make it a thing. So this nigga talking about negotiation. Nigga, it's time to squabble up. Nigga, you talking about a negotiation? Nigga, what you want? A Honda Civic? Nigga,
Yo, I'm sorry. I don't know why that shit's so funny to me. Nigga, it's time to squabble up, nigga. What you want, a Honda Civic or some shit? Yo, send me that clip. I need this clip immediately. Everybody's good though. I see everybody's getting in here. I see the Academy looking good. Okay, everybody's good. Let me just play that real quick. You know what I mean? Lil Baby is avoiding all calls.
Lil Baby avoiding all calls is funny.
Where's that?
Nigga, you avoiding calls, nigga? I know you ain't avoiding calls.
Fight.
He avoiding calls because the act on his ass. Them hoes exposed his ass.
Okay, here we go.
All them hoes.
All right.
Do it. Then the nigga start putting shit in motion, and you're like, well, wait, I didn't negotiate my terms of the deal. Like, what? Cause you know everything is gonna be contracted and written up. The flyer get posted, and you talking about negotiations? Like, that sounds like some peace treaty shit, like some watered down. Like, what do you on? Cause we squabbling or not? Dead homies, like
dead homies. Anyway, welcome y'all. Welcome. Hey. Real quick, little housekeeping. We are day 4, really day 5, but day 4 of February. I told you we're doing a 28 of 28. Y'all never realized that February is a perfect month. So if you look at February 2026 on the calendars, it's supposedly is the only date on the only month on the calendar for another 11 years where the first lands on a Monday and the last date ends on a Saturday. Now, granted, it is a perfect 28 days, which is a perfect 4 weeks, but it's literally, it aligns where every day, like the 8th day starts a new week, the 15th and the 22nd. That's actually dope. So maybe it's a sign, you know. I did this podcast. We're into mad numerology stuff. I'm not really, but maybe that's a sign. I don't know, right? But this is a perfect month. Starts on the 1st, ends on the 28th. 28th is a Saturday and 1st is a Sunday. Okay. We're day 4 into the 28 of 28, but we're actually day 5 into consecutive streams, but it's all good. Welcome, people.
Get it.
We've been doing late night streams, and if you've missed it, you can spam one in the chat. I've missed you as well. If you've been keeping up via our YouTube re-uploads, I appreciate that as well. If you've been keeping up on Facebook, yes, we do upload clips on Facebook. Shout out to my man Lazarus who does that for us. And also, I did do a change, and this is a real quick, we're just doing some housekeeping stuff. I did do a change on Spotify because I realized that people don't realize that we're uploading on Spotify. So I made a real quick change. I believe it should be there today. The Academy, if we type in the Academy, okay. Actually, no, you don't even type in the Academy anymore. So on podcasts, so Apple Podcasts or on Spotify, if you want to find these streams, because that's how you prefer to listen or prefer to watch. Yes, the whole video is up there with audio, and I think you could just watch the audio bites or listen to the audio by itself. But if you do want to enjoy this, stream on streaming services, all streaming services, you can go to your favorite streaming service. I'm showing you Spotify here, and all you need to type in, it's not the Academy anymore. Like one, I felt that was vague, right? Our publishing, company name is the Academy, but the series name is now simply DJ Academics Live Streams. So, right, well, hopefully that doesn't get confused with my personal profile, but whatever. If you type in DJ Academics Live Streams, it will come with this. You click on this, it will be a podcast. It has every single one. This is from Wednesday or today, actually, because it was uploaded after we finished stream, Tuesday, Sunday, and so forth. You guys could go back and watch all of these. So I've made it simple for the people who feel like they could not find our live stream due to the company name, the Academy that publishes it. Now you could just find it by just typing in DJ Academics Live Streams on your favorite podcast choice, and you'll be able to find it. All right. The change will go active today on Apple Music as well.
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close, but we also print signs so that people can see your business here.
Next thing before we get into it, and I hate doing mad announcements, but I got to make sure you guys are in the know. We'll start off running after this. Once again, giving you an update. We announced 2 days ago, we announced that we have tickets on sale for our first live show in Florida. Yes, Academics is coming to Florida. For, it's really a chat nigga show. We have a lot of things planned in the live space this year, but specifically we're doing live shows where I'm trying to do a combination of what I do on stream, but also bring different elements to it. It's going to be a really engaging variety show. I did a sort of it, kind of like a blueprint of it at my birthday show at Gramercy Theater in New York, but we're doing this in Miami this time around. Tickets have been moving, and I think we only have about like 10 VIP or meet and greet tickets left. You guys, like the majority of people have like purchased VIP or meet and greet. So like if you do want to meet me, chop it up with me, take a shot with me, take a selfie, whatever, we can have some pictures. Make sure you guys go get that. There's approximately only 10 left. So there's about 10 tickets left in terms of VIP meet and greet tickets. And then there's a bunch of other tickets left in terms of just general, admission. Okay. Please go support that. All right. Mods, you guys can pin that link, and I look forward to see you guys.
Get his ass out the house and do a more live show.
It being a stream and it being live, right?
The Academy Live.
We kind of want to have a little bit of structure because at the end of things, there's a lot of moving parts, right? And we do stream on multiple platforms. So I'm kind of getting to that, and thank you guys for your patience. I will say this, and I will be opening up the chat real quick to, just get a little bit of feedback here, because last stream, it felt good. The last 2 streams felt good for me. I'm going to tell you why. Like I started off the stream kind of with like a monologue. Felt like it was like an agenda, something that it was either a hot topic that I either had a hot take on for the day, or it was something that I, had strong passion for, and I led with the monologue. Went on for 10, maybe 15 minutes, but you know me, I talk a lot, maybe even 20, who knows, maybe 30. And charting a bunch of songs and albums. That is current. Slime Cry is still current. We're not going to count SZA. We're just going to count mostly hip hop. But you'll notice that you might see 1 or 2 new hip hop albums pop up. But when you look at the Billboard Top 200, and that's the full album chart that gets published every week, I don't know if we'll be able to see it. Sometimes they act
Let's
up on
see
the
something.
site. Here we go. Charts. Let's go to
We gonna
200.
get to it. We finna get to it.
Here's not the artist. No. Come on. No. Here we go. Search charts. Bill. I want to show you what it looks like when you're too late to adjust to the changing climate. Remember, these were big companies that Netflix came to and says, y'all old shows you don't air, we'll license them. We'll just give you money if we could just put them on our streaming service. They said, you really want this? Nobody's watching it on our TV networks right now. And Netflix said, don't worry, take these millions. Just give us the rights to have them on our shit. And they gained enough subscribers till they start making their own shit. Then Paramount and Disney said, whoa, we're taking our shit back. We're going to make our own thing. Let's look at how this is fared. Even though, currently the market's kind of down, Netflix market cap is $338 billion. Okay? Warner Brothers market cap
was 2-3 years ago.
$67 billion. Netflix is 6 times, theoretically, as valuable as Warner Brothers. Paramount. Well, right now it's
30.
called Paramount
20.
Skydance.
Skydance. 20. See, I said
kind of not necessarily accurate, but $11.52 billion. And if you realize Disney market cap, $189 billion. And that's not only the movie studio, that's all their theme parks. That's everything Disney.
That's all Disney. That's company.
That's Mickey Mouse, everything.
Company.
What's the lesson there? The lesson really is
double day shit.
These companies should have never handed over their shit to Netflix.
Never.
To get Netflix to become the behemoth it became, that now Netflix is buying them. Y'all see where I'm going? So let's go to music.
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
In early 2000s, there's a tailspin in the industry. They don't know how to deal with piracy. They're like, what the fuck? We're losing money. We're hemorrhaging. We're in debt. We see, like, for example, Warner Music Group gets sold a bunch of times. Like, it get absorbed into, like, Time Warner, AOL. Then it get let go. It's all over the place. They can't figure out how to make consistent revenue and revenue that's growing because people are stealing music. By the way, the movies or the movie companies, they went through the same thing, but the experience of going to a movies is more irreplaceable than the experience of listening to a song. Who cares if you bought the CD to listen to a song, or if you downloaded it illegally, or your man burned it on a CD illegally too? Who cares? It's the same song. Whether someone copy and pasted it, who cares? It's the same song. But watching a movie in an AMC theater, that has a little bit of a cachet to it. So they fared better than the music industry.
What, in the IMAX theater?
Well, the music industry eventually did. They fought piracy for a bit, and then here comes later on the tech companies. And this is what the important thing is. Netflix, as you might think, is a video company. It's not. Netflix is a tech company. Their tech is streaming. Here comes the tech company that tries to save music. Spotify. Spotify is not a music company in its originality. It's a tech company. Its tech was the solution to solve piracy.
This is dividends.
That it was easier, safer, cleaner, affordable for people to listen to music based on how they were consuming it at the time. People were running rampant with P2P, peer-to-peer downloads and shit. If you gave them away and said it's only $10, you paid $80 for your phone bill, like only $10, you get every song. You don't have to download it. We're going to host it and you're going to stream the song. You don't have to host it. I used to, statute of limitations going. I used to have a computer with damn near was so many gigabytes of music. I was a DJ.
Nigga, I had this.
So Spotify comes in and
I was not a DJ. That nigga said so many gigs. Nigga, I had over 3 850 something gigabytes of music. Nigga, you know how much, bro? Music. A song like an album is not even a gigabyte of music. So, nigga, I got over 300.
Give a tech solution to the music
And I was not a DJ. I wasn't spinning no records at all. Then I was
business
just doing
problem.
videos.
I hope you're getting where I'm going to. Just like the movie industry and the film industry and the TV industry, are you starting to realize what probably should have happened? The labels should have instantly said, we're going to invest our money into tech and have people come to us. Now, they did what Warner Brothers did with Netflix. Okay, if you give us a couple $1 billion, or actually it was hundreds of millions at the time, if you give us some money, we will license our entire music catalog to you. It happened and it worked. All three major labels did it. Streaming became a thing. Spotify started and really kicked the door open to the market. Apple Music joined in shortly after, and Amazon announced the music division where they wanted to compete as well. Streaming was born. But the problem I just pointed out with the Netflix and the movie studios is going to exacerbate it. What am I saying? Well, now your music has built Spotify as a company with 300, 400 million subscribers. Let me ask you a question. What stops Spotify from buying Warner? Or what stops Spotify from buying Sony? Or what stops them from buying Universal? Now, there's some caveats and things that are contractually publicly known. Like, for example, in some of these deals, it was leveraged with some equity for like Universal and Spotify to make it where this company isn't just like a standalone company that could end up just buying the whole music industry. But essentially,
it's going to happen.
Let me point this out to you. You might not have the full numbers yet because I don't think they're first quarter. Okay.
We having dividends discussions first.
No. I'm trying to find their full royalty. Hold on. Spotify.
Kick, what up? Twitch, what up? YouTube, what up? Chat, what up?
Okay. So in 2024, they made $16 billion. Okay. From that $16 billion, clearly they're going to pay out a bunch of licensing fees and splits, however it kind of comes down. But what's important to know, right? What's important to know is, look at this. Spotify, their market cap, right, is $90 billion.
$100 billion.
Remember, I told you, Warner Music.
There's a Harbor Freight store in your neighborhood. And the thing about neighborhoods, they're not made of places. They're made of people. The kind of people who look out for you.
Tencent invests for 2.6. Gets sold 2004 for 2.6. Tencent invests in UMG, Chinese company invests in UMG for $3 billion, got an additional 10%. Their stake is 20% at this point. And the current valuation of UMG is $36 billion. Did you get what I'm going with this? Just like how Netflix became more valuable, then all of the studios that it relied on initially for content were at an inflection point where the only way for Spotify to go, if they're claiming they can't get the same growth on subscribers, is for them to start encroaching on the music that they're licensing. Spotify has a fiduciary duty to their own investors, just like Universal and Sony and even Warner Music. At some point, Spotify is going to announce we're either buying one of these motherfucking labels or fuck these niggas. Now, there's contractual stuff where they can't completely act as a label because it would be competing with your partners that you license for. But eventually, whenever the next big negotiation is, they're going to now say, we're the label. They're worth more than all three major labels combined. So theoretically, it was thought of like Universal, the biggest boy on the block, is swinging their dick around. Well, are they really anymore? Given the fact the biggest company in the mix is Spotify. This is why Spotify has, sought to get different revenue and different users. They've expanded outside of just music. They've included podcasts. They're doing series. They're planning short films. Eventually, when that relationship breaks down a little bit more, they're gonna buy, and I think it's gonna be Warner. I think it's gonna be Warner. 5 years. Mark, clip this video. 5 years. If Warner has this it's a last ditch effort in what they did. They consolidated. They're trying to save money, but they're now investing to see if it's going to work. If it doesn't work, it's going to be a tailspin of too much debt. Let's get out from under this. Hopefully, Spotify is going to play their licensing contracts well. And what Spotify is going to do, they're going to say, hey, you broke ass motherfuckers who licensed all your content to us while we gained all the subscribers and we have the people, we'll buy you. That's where we're at. This is really... And, it's rare that I listen to a guy and I'm like, wow, I can see why this guy's so fucking prolific and smart. Jimmy Iovine did an interview. It was so good. I'm not going to have you listen to the whole thing. It's 2 hours. If you're in the music industry, you should. But what he's going to say here about the music business, he's right on the motherfucking money. Okay? Hold on.
I want to hear what the fuck you gonna say.
Is it here?
What's the next bite of the apple?
The record industry.
Okay, here we go. So I think even more than I just did, he accurately pinpoints where the music industry is at. And he makes a very distinct point. The problem with music, just like the movies, they've never had a direct relationship with their audience. Imagine selling a product, but you don't know where your audience lives. By the way, they pay millions of dollars to SoundScan, or now Luminate, for that data company to tell them, right? They don't talk to the fans. Usually when they were selling out of Best Buy and FYE, they dealt with the customers, and now Spotify deals with the customers. So when you think about it, Warner Brothers never had any type of conversations with their audience. They let Netflix and they let AMC deal with it. Now, when that needs to be the thing to connect the dots, they're basically drowning. Listen to Jimmy Iovine explain on David Senra show what the new thing is. And by the way, I'm all the way with him. I think he's so smart. If you don't know, Jimmy Iovine is the guy who founded Interscope Records. He is the guy who, at a certain point, so we have Kendrick, we have who else? We have Kendrick, we have 50 Cent. Was it Led Zeppelin? Like, there's all type of people that came from Interscope Records. He's the big guy there. At a certain point, he left the music business after he developed a product that was called Beats. Okay, he developed a headphone and acquired this music service, and his idea was ahead of the time. By the way, two people who are so genius in this music industry is Jimmy Iovine and also Lyric Cohen. Lyric Cohen left the major label system at the right time. Remember, he was going around with Thug for a while. He left at the right time when he realized that once you got an artist popular, you had to get him to 360. He introduced the 360. He wasn't that liked by a lot of people, but he realized that with streaming now becoming a thing, the labels were really the streaming company's bitch. You know what he did? He left the labels. He left his independent label, which is 300. He left it under the care of Kevin Lyles and Todd Moskowitz, who Todd Moskowitz later left to go create his own thing over by Alamo. Alamo now signs, or did sign, Dirk. Well, actually still signs Dirk, and also Rod Wave. Rod Wave saved that label. Yeah, Gucci 1017 was over there for a while too. But yeah, so the point is this: 300 Lear Cohen leaves his baby. Why? He realizes the future is the DSPs. Where does he go? He goes lead Google Music. Lear's never came back to the side of the labels after he's left for a DSP. So he left his own baby, 300, and went to Google Music. Never came back. And him, Jimmy Iovine, left his baby, Interscope Records, which is a behemoth in Universal. It's under Universal. And he goes he does a deal for Beats by Dre and Beats Music for like $4 billion to Apple. And he gets a board seat there, and they put him in charge of Apple Music until all of his shares mature. He cashes out for billions of dollars. Then he leaves. Larry Jackson, who was his underling, who signed Chief Keef at Interscope Records, went over there. He's the one who's like, the disruptor. He gets Drake to do the exclusive that helps build streaming. 2016. I'm giving you the history of all this shit, people. But listen to what he says about the music business now, and I completely agree, because he's pointing at another inflection point, and he says labels need to invest in AI rather than drag their feet, and another AI tech company comes in later, and they're the new Spotify. Listen to him.
Half that together.
I think
Jake, it's really smart. It's like, for the longest time, we sold it.
AI.
Now you can't sell it
moving
anymore. I'm
really
talking
big.
music. So and you're not going to agree with this, it becomes advertising or marketing. These songs become advertising or marketing for another product you can sell, whether it's, concerts. They were selling concerts back in the day, products, all this other stuff that they're doing. Like, you had that insight before in the music industry before anybody else.
No, not before anybody
Here,
else.
listen to him.
Hip hop
Listen.
saw it.
You're right, because they were doing the shoes,
Yes.
the sneakers, the alcohol.
Def Jam, Adidas.
Did they influence your thinking on this?
Absolutely.
Listen.
I owe African American culture so.
He's going to get to a point where he says he left the labels once he realized that they weren't selling a product. And because he was under contract with the labels, he had to wait till Vivendi, who had some ownership in UMG, and Interscope was under UMG, he was banned from selling a product featuring the likeness or exploiting the likeness of the signed artist. He would have to go to them for permission. So he wanted to sell headphones. And basically, he said that the labels only wanted to put out music while they're looking like, wait, why?
Smart founders know something most people miss.
I'm
Get your
like, man, I'm
domain
finna
name
sell the
even
shit
if
that
you're
they
not
listen
ready
to
to
music
launch your
on.
business.
Guess
With
what?
Wix, you can grab yours
Everybody
now.
that listen to shit, you ain't even got to listen to music on headphones. You can listen to a book. You can listen to your favorite show. You can listen to so much shit on some headphones. Not just music. That was brilliant. That was a brilliant prototype. That was a brilliant that was brilliant. That was genius as fuck. You can't even be mad at that, bro. Then you put you create headphones, then you put one of the best producers of all time name on it too, stamp that bitch for the sound and quality of it. Like, just to give it the impression of that it's gonna be that, you know what I'm saying? That quality like that. That's crazy. That was brilliant. That was
much. I
brilliant.
have a debt to Black culture.
Why do you think rap? Because I grew up on
Here
hip
we
hop.
go.
I told you, like, it's still almost all the stuff I listen to now. Why did they figure out how to monetize? I hate using that word, or make money off music besides selling music for anybody else did?
Because they're practical and they see the truth and they saw what it was.
What's the next bite at the apple?
The record industry now can rewrite gets the luxury
I agree
of rewriting the book with AI. They can
AI created music.
Yeah, creative music, interact, many things. It isn't just creating a song. It's
now I hate that I'm pausing it here, but if you got to watch the whole thing to get some of the concept. He also said that he understood that what AI is not just what we're seeing it now, that someone could use someone's voice to do over a song or get lyrics made up by an AI program.
Right.
He said he gave a story that he was in a studio with like, this band, and someone comes in and they come in with like this machine, and he's used to having a drummer in the studio. And this guy came in and said, and he said to the guy, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, we're in the middle of a session." And he says, "I'm setting up a drum machine." And he said that was the guy who invented the drum machine, which essentially replaced actual drum sets in music. So he's like, when people think about AI, you have to realize music is not made by actual instruments anymore. AI has always been involved. If you're using a synth, a pad, if you're using a drum kit, you take a loop, it's AI in some form. Maybe very, very basic, but it's AI. So he's saying, how come the record industry has not embraced this? Which I think is a really
there's a bunch of old ass niggas, bunch of old ass cracker, a bunch of old ass people stuck in their goddamn ways, bro. Can't teach an old dog new tricks.
They
ain't open to it. They stuck in it, man. It's making no money, man.
The whole premise is that the record industry and even the movie industry have never embraced tech. They run away from it. Remember we talked about TikTok last night or 2 nights ago? They took their music down from TikTok because of AI. They don't want AI nowhere near it. And he's saying you got to embrace it, because just like how you didn't embrace streaming, here comes Spotify, and you guys are losing money. Spotify then becomes bigger than you guys because they turned their licensing shit into gaining the audience, which you guys never cared about. Listen.
It's how you listen to music, everything. It can affect everything. So there is, let's say, hypothetically, I'm right in the record industry. Your word wrong is not fair. Didn't take advantage of it, didn't optimize the streaming thing. What would optimizing be? They would have their own distribution. That would be
essentially. So he's saying that, how is Universal Music Group not having its own Spotify, and they have to submit music on a scheduled process to another company? They don't own, like Spotify, doesn't own the user data, right? So they don't know necessarily who's listening to the music. They have to go hire some third party to figure out who's listening to the music. So they hand over their product to a tech company that puts it out. They don't know how to contact the people who are listening to it. And it's something that's like really, it's meant for the streaming company to win, not the music industry.
Be optimizing, and they don't, right? They have another bite at the apple right now. They could start ring the bell all over again, etch a sketch, and go back into it. But where they can make a giant mistake, in my opinion, is if they start licensing their music to every dog and that comes in the door.
That's what they did with Spotify,
which is their normal route of doing things.
Yes, you got to build enterprise around AI. Now you can't just give the enterprise to someone else.
But everybody in the music industry, when you tell them this, what's their response? The people in power right now.
Well, all I can tell you, I can't tell you everything that I'm doing, because I think the labels are now realizing, and again, really all I can tell you is Universal Music has invested in a project that we're doing called Complex that has the ability to go on and do a lot of these things that I'm talking about. It's media, it's live, creating Complex Con, and it's e-commerce, right? I want to help the labels if I can, build enterprise around AI and not just be licensors. I felt that way about streaming, and I feel even stronger about that. They shouldn't be afraid of the tech. They shouldn't be. You don't have to understand something fully to do it. I'm proof of that. I don't understand fucking anything. You know what I mean? But I know how to get it done. I know how to build I didn't know how to build a headphone. People say to me, well, you're a recording engineer. I said,
right.
Bruce Springsteen and Keith Richards are the greatest guitar players, and my favorite, who's just a marketer and a really clever guy or girl.
Now he starts giving props to Daniel Ek, who is the CEO of Spotify.
It's in my house. I can't predict the future. I have I overpaid for everything. I'm a retail guy. But, it's like I do know one thing, but I don't understand. I hear a lot of these artists coming out against AI. So I come from a place where to get a record deal, I'm going back to when I was a kid, right, in the music business. You have to sing. You have to really sing.
That's a fact.
Sometimes you have to write, but if you're Barbra Streisand, you have to sing. Frank Sinatra, you have to sing. Those people can really sing. You know, Sam Cooke, woo, could he sing? He could sing and write. You know what I mean? Incredible, right? Stevie Wonder. There's a lot of people out now on the charts right now, or being really successful, selling out arenas, that can barely sing Happy Birthday. So what I say to the people that are challenging AI, and they're doing that because of technology.
They're like auto-tune and stuff like that.
Whatever the technology is. So my question is, what's the difference between somebody who could barely sing Happy Birthday, which is all over the charts right now, to someone who can't sing Happy Birthday at all, who's just a marketer and a really clever guy or girl that sat in their mirror and did all the moves that everybody does. You know, they watched Madonna and like everybody else and said, I could do that. I can act like that. So I don't understand the difference. So
yeah, because the amount of technology invented for the music industry since you've been in it, it's like you told me yesterday that Prince did a whole album without a drummer. And I was like, what does that mean?
Well, he's one of the first people to use the Lynn drum machine. See, the Lynn drum machine, I was producing an album in the 70s, and I brought this guitar player in who I think it may be the first computer I ever saw, but it had a computer on the session. It was 1977, right? And he had a computer on the session. And in between takes, rather than listen with the rest of us, he'd go put a pair of headphones on and go on the computer and do all that. And he looked at, finally I said to him, hey man, what are you doing? I mean, you know, this is a session. We're paying attention to the music. He says, well, I'm creating a drummer. I'm creating a machine that's going to play the drums. I said, well, thank God, because I always had difficulty with drummers. You know, I always felt.
Anyway, okay. I think you guys kind of get it. I don't want to like play the whole thing here.
AI, Spotify.
Okay, here we go.
This is what I wonder if you would agree with or not, because when you were just telling the story of the person that invented the drum machine, he was inventing it out of necessity. He needed a sound for what he was making.
That's beautiful. AI is now being a part of it. They're looking forward to that. That this is an album to memorialize his path and journey throughout the industry, and he plans, or it was supposed to be his last. We're not sure if it will be. Pretty sure it won't. This is a beautiful written post. Written when I was just 19. Title of that project, the first one, that I guess we're here. My man Jay Fold has now announced that he said the fall off back cover and some insight. He said
This nigga ain't shit, boy.
2626. That's when he's dropping it. Ironic date. It's 2626 in sequence.
Oh, that's
you might say, even though it's February 6th, 2026. Now, what we notice here is called Disc 29 and Disc 39, and we get to realize this is a double disc. J. Cole will be dropping a double disc. It's executive produced by J. Cole, Ibrahim, which I believe is his manager, T-Minus a producer, and it says Dreamville, which I would imagine just is like the label and probably other, it's just like an amalgam of people who are probably, you know, within his camp that are executive producing it. So he titles it Dreamville. Bunch of tracks here. We don't get any features. 29 intro, 2-6 safety, Run a Train. Holy. Poor Thing, Legacy, Bounce Road Blues, Who the Fuck Is You, Drums and Bass, The Let Out, Bombs in the Ville. I would imagine this is a very interesting song. Slash, Hit the Bass, or Boz. Lonely at the Top. That should be an interesting, interesting introspective song, I think. What is J. Cole talking about? Lonely at the Top, okay? Jermaine Coleslaw, listen, brother. Okay, lonely at what top? Okay, but okay, we'll hear him out. He has another intro. I'm not too sure why it's called 29 and 39 in terms of discs. So it's not disc 1 and disc 2. It's disc 29 and disc 39. Here's an intro, inevitable, the Villas, old dog, life sentence, only you, man up above, I love her again, what if, quick stop,
It is lonely at the top.
and something, and I can't even see is this Ocean Boy or Ocean Way? Yeah.
A lot of you niggas can't even breathe.
There was a letter accompanied with this. It says some of the first verses for the come up were written when I was just 19. Title of that project, the first one that I would ever release, had a double meaning. That was the obvious one. My ambitions to come up in a rap game. The second was more subtle. My physical change of location to do so. I was a delusional teenager from Fayetteville, North Carolina, who had decided to leave home and come up to New York.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Nina just built an app.
Impossible.
Pen telling the world, delusional teenager from was more subtle. My physical written when I was just, there was a letter accompanied with this. It says some of the first verses for the come up were written when I was just 19. Title of that project, the first one that I would ever release, had a double meaning. That was the obvious one. My ambitions to come up in a rap game. The second was more subtle. My physical change of location to do so. I was a delusional teenager from Fayetteville, North Carolina, who had decided to leave home and come up to New York City on a dream chasing mission. When you listen to that project, you hear a college kid with a real sharp pen telling the world he's going to make it and proudly put his unknown city on the map in the process. Towards the end of the come up, a couple skits tell a common story from me at that age. Me driving back home from school on a holiday break, calling my mom to let her know in a few hours away. Then call my homeboys, excited to let them know I'm back in town, asking where to party at. The Fall Off, a double album made with the intentions to be my last, brings the concept of my first project full circle. Disc 29 tells the story of me returning to my hometown at the age of 29, a decade after moving to New York, accomplishing what would have seemed to be impossible to most. I was at a crossroads with the three loves of my life, my woman, my craft, and my city. Disc 39 gives an insight into my mindset during a similar trip home, this time a 39-year-old man, older and a little closer to peace. Without giving away too much more, here's the back cover of The Fall Off, and all the pictures in this version of this album were shot by me. The front and the back cover are photographs I took when I was 15. The back cover includes a track list. It's a picture that I took on the walls of my bedroom at the time. Thank you to every artist and photographer that cleared these pictures. I woke up every morning as a teenager, quite literally looking up to y'all. When this album releases, please know that you, in some deeper metaphysical type way, are in the music too. The Fall Off 2026. That was beautiful. That was absolutely beautiful. And while I have many criticisms of J. Cole, I will say,
absolutely,
number one, him saying that this is an album to memorialize his path and journey throughout the industry, and he plans, or it was supposed to be his last. We're not sure if it will be. Pretty sure it won't.
Pretty sure it won't.
This was a beautiful.
Pretty sure it won't.
Yeah, it's a beautiful written.
You know it won't be
post, and I understand it. Let me put my criticisms aside. Y'all know what my criticisms are. I haven't been ashamed about saying them. My criticisms about J. Cole is about him wanting and craving to be a competitor for the throne. It's not about him being a good artist. Never taken that from him. At times, I don't think he's the most interesting. I've had nicknames for him.
Of course he's not.
Napkin Cole. I've said he's made Audio NyQuil. Those things I'm not going to take back because J. Cole isn't the most interested at all times. But I've never doubted that he's one of the most skillful. I've said it myself in the last 2 years. I believe he's rapping the best, bar for bar, between Kendrick Lamar, himself, and Drake. I've also said that doesn't mean that he's a top rapper.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. He up though. But Joyner Lucas is my favorite artist out of all these niggas. I don't give a fuck. They always talk about these niggas, like these three niggas, like Drake, Kendrick, and Cole. Now Cole is hard now because Cole only bowed out after the little reaction he got after the first diss he put because of a certain community gave him a backlash before niggas even knew he put out a diss. Like I don't know what that shit was about. I felt like that was some. I don't know. Anyways, I digress.
It takes more than that. There's intangibles. There's heart.
I
There's
just wanted to
charisma.
mention that
There's an
boy
it
got down
factor that
joined
you
the
can't
Lucas. That was
necessarily
my
say.
favorite
It's the
artist,
reason
man.
why
Yeah,
Black Thought, one of the best rappers in the game,
all
is
them niggas
usually
in my
not
top
mentioned in the
5
top
though.
5 rappers overall. It just is what it
I didn't
is.
know he was gonna say that.
Because I've seen people say, "Yo, well, how could you say he's rapping the best when he's not the best?" Don't be simple-minded. Eminem, one of the most elite rappers.
Was it? Don't be simple-minded.
Eminem, one of the best. Because I've seen people say, "You're not mentioned in the top 5 rappers overall." It just is what it is. Because I've seen people say, "Yo, well, how could you say he's rapping the best when he's not the best?" Don't be simple-minded. Eminem, one of the most elite rappers.
Don't be simple-minded.
Oftentimes, he
That
doesn't
be
come up in
funny
the
as hell,
top 1 or top
man.
2 conversations. There's an it factor. Andre 3000, even though he has a limited catalog when it comes to solo records, there's an it factor and a potential that people seen that he was him. Notorious B.I.G., even though he passed away before he really matured, and it's such a amazing thing to see Cole, and I'm going to give him his props here. I'm glad that, now I understand why it's disc 29 and disc 39. The most amazing thing with J. Cole, and I believe J. Cole does
I
this
understood
way
it. When I
better than
seen
Kendrick
29,
does this.
39, I said, man, that's some old shit.
I'm going to say, I'm
That's
only going to
just
compare J. Cole to
crazy.
Kendrick with this one particular thing because I do think that Drake was doing this for a while, but Drake abandoned it. J. Cole, of any rapper, has grown and tried to bring his audience with his growth through every facet of his life. The reason why J. Cole has such a rabid fan base is that I remember when J. Cole was doing them college tours. 2011, 2012, I was in college myself. J. Cole related to those people.
But I wasn't in the motherfucking college.
Those people eventually left college. They had to get their first job. They had to leave the nest. They have to leave their mama's house or their daddy's house. They had to go on their own. They had to go find love. They had to go find family. They had to go figure out what life had in store for them. That's usually your 20s, going into your 30s. By the time a woman turns 30 and by the time a man turns 30 to their mid-30s, life should be a little bit more crystallized. I always said this about myself personally. I said if I could go back and give myself advice at 19, I would tell myself, don't worry, things will be okay. At 19, I was terrified of being a fucking loser. I didn't know what was going to happen. I was scared of the unknown. And that's very normal for most men. Men, we have a different societal expectations. Me, I was an immigrant. My mom had 3 boys. I'm the youngest. I got to go make some shit for myself. I didn't know what was going to happen. So that's your college years. And then you get out of college, and then the idea of college. I remember in 2000, like 2008, or 2009 or whatever. Barack had just won the presidency of the United States. We had a black president. I'm at Rutgers University, and I remember saying to myself, I never want to leave. I felt insulated at a college that was a fake world, but I felt that I was around people that was my age, and what was happening at that time in my life, money didn't matter. Everybody's swiping to get into the cafeterias. It doesn't matter who had a big car. Who cares? We're all on the same campus trying to make it happen. Common goal, keeping your head down, doing your thing. As time goes on, you're about to graduate, and if anybody's been through college, you start getting a little bit nervous. Did I waste my time here? I failed a couple of finals, failed a couple of classes. I missed a couple of important classes because I was hungover from that last frat party. Damn, I tried to link with this girl, blah, blah, blah. I got in trouble over here. It's a whole lot. I became a man. I love college. I always told you guys I spent $100,000 in paying for loans. I never used my degree. I have a biomathematics degree and also a sociology degree. Never used it. But it was worth it because I became a man. This is where J. Cole is at his best. J. Cole was always the regular man, the relatable guy. Drake is too, but not necessarily. Drake more so when it comes to relationship or intergender like Drake was the soundtrack for me of you kind of becoming more confident in like dealing with women and going through the phases of heartbreak, letdown, love, lust, and all these other things. Drake's music was really good for that. J. Cole music was a little bit broader. It touched on some of those things at first, right? But you know, like there's some certain things about like the first time he did whatever. Like I remember that song he did, but it was about a young man or a young woman going through that college phase. Most people that went to colleges at that time gravitated to J. Cole. You guys might not know this, but early on when J. Cole went on his first run, it was called $1 in a Dream. He did something really unique, and I always tell you, you got to be a disruptor. J. Cole went college to college. He wanted to make sure colleges was his home. He charged $1 for the performance. If you're a college student, he didn't want to charge you $20. He didn't want to charge you 30, 40, even though he had a name. He said, bring $1. Those fans that went to that tour not only listened to great music, they saw themselves in him. They saw themselves living parallel lives. They were indebted and also invested into his story for life. So despite anything I might say, because I do have these criticisms, but my...
Hello, you.
I love you.
Tom, my boyfriend's missing. Please help me. Tom!
Has always been the artist that from when he went on that college run and did the $1 in a Dream tour, he consistently was growing with his audience. When they started leaving college and had to experience different hardships or whatever, he rapped about that as well. When they went through this or that, he rapped about every single portion, give me a second, of their experience. The idea of turning 30, uncertainty, wanting to make it, self-doubt. And even though I'm not at the age of 39 yet, how I felt at 19, I just said, I wish I could go back and tell myself at 19, I used to stay up really worrying, like, is this going to work? Am I wasting my time? I was investing tons of hours into making content and still going to school. And I didn't really want to pick a path, but my passion was music, but I didn't know if it was going to work. I wish I could go back and tell myself, just calm down. Go to sleep tonight. Don't sit up and read a million things and try to study and like, you know, this idea of, I remember Kanye talking about the 10,000 hours and I say, fuck 10,000, I'm doing 100,000. I wish I could go back and tell myself at 19, it's going to be good. But me at 19 is very different from me at 29. Me at 29, I remember personally, I'm thinking, all right, cool. I was always like thinking I want to compete. You know, when I got on Everyday Struggle, I wanted to be one of, like, I understood that I already had, like, I was doing like the War in Chirac at like 24. You get what I'm saying? It was going into 29. I remember saying, I feel I'm ahead of the game for most media personalities and I need to crush it. It wasn't necessarily about financial security at the time. It was about chasing greatness. And I wanted to know when it's all said and done, will they mention my name? That's it. Because I sit here and I give credit all the time to whether it's Star from Star and Buckwild, whether it's Wendy Williams, of course, you know, shout out to Ed Lover, Sway, Big Boy, who else? I'd even say Miss Jones. But of course, I say Charlamagne too, of course. But I wanted that. And I remember thinking, well, Charlamagne got hired at the Breakfast Club. His run started there, solo, when he really became like Super Saiyan 5. Charlamagne was like 30 something, like 3 or whatever. And I was like, I'm a few years earlier. I need to do it now. So I completely understand what J. Cole is saying. Your mindset at 19, for me, It's very different from a mindset at 30, no, at 29. And, you know, I haven't gotten to that point of 39 yet, but I could tell my mindset's definitely changing from it was at 29. At 29, the idea of family was probably like, you know, without getting into many details, I gave up those opportunities and was vehemently against it in trying to put my goal as the only thing in front of me because I was so desperate to get it. Today, I'm in a different mindset, and part of how I think now is legacy, and that also comes with family. There is a mindset change here, people. There's a maturation, and I like J. Cole for that. So I know some people might think, oh, I'm not here to, you see, Charlamagne always told me this one thing. I'm not here to do this shock jock shit. I'm not trying to be the guy who just hates on Cole. No, I'm not. Like, I'm telling you exactly, like, I'm going to give him his props. My only thing is I have an aversion to him talking shit, saying he's the best. That comes with backing it up. But his particular story is one that is really dope. And it's a one-on-one. And it's one that I've seen. I was there. Maybe I wasn't the biggest fan, but I watched him build it brick by brick. I watched him grow with this audience. And J. Cole has one of the most loyal fan base of all time. He's never abandoned them. He's grew with them. I love that. So as this album, as he describes, is supposed to, this 29 and 39 is supposed to show these probably different mindsets. As he says, 29 is going to tell him a story of, and by the way, those things match me too. At 29, I was at a crossroad. Same thing. What are you going to do? You want to settle down, get a family? You might not be able to travel that much. The content might not be as important as you would want it in trying to get to another level. Do you want to, choose your craft over everything? You want to choose peace? And we all as men make that decision. I think 29 is an amazing time. And I think J. Cole is picked, again, just match it up to the time of your life. And I think 39 is also a different mindset as well. So with that being said, I'm excited. So tomorrow we are going to check this out. Now, I'm not backing off of things I've said, but I don't want to be a hater. Right? I'm not trying to do shock jock shit to be like, okay, I'm coin me the J. Cole hater. No, I'm going to stick with it. Cole, and I'm pretty sure he'll have one or two songs where he's still kind of throwing little shots at Drake, or maybe he's throwing shots at Kung Fu Kenny. I don't know him and Drake's relationship, honestly, right now. Never really asked Drake, nor did I really care to, I don't know how Drake felt about certain things, but like, I don't really know, really the intimate details or the minute things about what, but I'm pretty sure Cole's going to pop a little bit of shit. I'm not going to be a fan of that, honestly. So I'll tell you already, when he gets to the part where he's like, yeah, I'm the best and I'll rip all these niggas' heads off and these niggas wouldn't want to battle me because I'm the best and I'm the best MC, I'm going to say, pack it up. But if this album makes me feel that I'm going on a journey of a man who's lived it, witnessed it, grew with his fans and his family, and is here to tell the story, I might like it. I don't want to sit here and I'm glad he actually wrote this because it gave me
insight.
When I was thinking the fall off, I was like, remember I was listening to the mixtape and I was like, man, I'm about to go to sleep. I feel like when he raps about, oh, I'm still the best, my pen is so good, I feel it's empty. It's like empty threats. It's like a dog that's like, ruff, 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 ruff. You open the cage and it was barking at like another dog, and all of a sudden it's like, it just walks away. Like, you ain't on shit. But knowing that he's intending to tell us a story, a 20-year story, A delusional teenager from Fayetteville, North Carolina, who moved to New York City, accomplished his dreams, went to college, made all the decisions with multiple forks in the road, had to pick and choose, pick up and put down all type of things, did it his way, didn't compromise to a certain extent, and is still regarded as one of the best rappers in hip-hop. I want to listen to that story. So I want to say the preamble, the lead up is correct to it. All right. J. Cole, I'll be tuned in. Now, I'm going to keep saying, man.
Turn heads in the totally redesigned Subaru Outback. Dog tested, dog approved.
Consumer Reports has named Subaru the most reliable and best overall automotive brand for 2025.
Got you. Okay. All right. I was having a conversation. I hate when I have good conversations. I'm like, yo, shit, this would have been a banger stream, right? This would have been a good stream. We're kind of like talking about, someone brought up, they're like, yo, man, J. Cole's always been a good rapper. Like, maybe he comes back around and he just starts laying it off. He just starts letting go on all of these guys. And I was just like, yeah, I don't want to hear that part of it. I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm straight off of that. Like, you got to imagine. So I started giving them some history, which maybe they're just not in tune like that. The people who I like play Fortnite with or whatever, they're not like, After he drops the thing, out of fear that the guy he got slapped for, the guy who was audio slurping up on first-person shooter, the guy who literally, we might as well call Kendrick J. Cole's daddy. He retracts his diss song. We've never seen this before in hip-hop history. He retracts it. He deletes it. Literally, delete. There is a deletion protocol that if there is unauthorized upload of this song, that person will get punitive actions. He doesn't even want fans to have it. He's disgusted by his own song. To add insult to injury, he has his festival going on. He takes to the stage and not only shouts out the guy who just told him, fuck y'all, fuck the big three. He gives a 3-minute audio verbal apology in front of 30,000 people. I don't want to hear this guy talk about him getting in a audio rap potential battle conflict.
Listen, to understand the backlash from the certain community of what the fuck the diss song said, whatever, I ain't even get to hear it. I did hear some of it, but I ain't get to hear it again. And I guess that's why. I guess niggas can't upload it because of that. I guess that's why. I never knew that. Thank you for letting me know. But if you know how them people, you know how that community is at. And you're not finna keep going over this shit and speeding past that shit like you don't know what certain community or what the fuck backlash he was facing after he dropped this certain diss song. So the fuck is you talking? That's the shit I be talking about. See, you want to go at it, the man, but you so afraid of that community your damn self because you know the power that community holds, don't you? So you don't want to speak on it. But that's the facts of it. And that's the facts of why he bowed out. And that may be the facts of why this nigga keep getting Grammys after Grammy after Grammy, because he ain't even goddamn that good, if you ask me. That's why Lil Wayne uh aired the Grammys that time and went to the other motherfucking award show with a real
conflict. That's not his body.
Ass award show.
You want to hear about how you grew as a man?
Fuck
things
the
you've
Grammy.
learned about life and love, And yes, if you're going to tell the story about why you apologize to Kendrick, just explain to us what you seen on your birth certificate that made you now realize that Kendrick is your daddy. Sorry.
Nah, bro.
Give me 1 second. I do got to grab my dogs.
Because one thing about it.
Oh, man. Why Kendrick?
Niggas is puppets.
No. Wait, what?
You know why they
J.
did that?
Cole?
They said as soon as the news of Jay-Z come out, we gonna motherfucking get. We gonna make sure Kendrick get all these. Kendrick wasn't even supposed to win all them damn awards. He was supposed to win one short of Hove.
Okay, I'll play a
Kendrick
little bit of
Lamar
this.
and J. Cole have been.
Until that news
Give me 1 second.
came out about Hove.
So Cole is really letting Kendrick know that if he wants to make this thing real, if he wants to take it there, that he's ready for war. The last line where he states that he's going to make sure that nobody misses him appears to be a direct response to Kendrick's verse when he said this.
I got love for you all, but I'm trying to murder you niggas. Trying to make sure your core fans never heard of you niggas. They don't want to hear not one more now, no verb from you niggas.
So J. Cole is saying, I can make you disappear. It's critical to note that when the Control verse dropped, Cole felt obligated to reach out to Kendrick directly to try to make sense of what it was all about.
I had to have a conversation with him. I just had to find out for myself, like, yo, what? You came at me, dog? What's that?
And Kendrick did explain on many occasions that his relationship with J. Cole did not change as a result of that verse.
Specifically, where are you at, like, with the J. Cole? Specifically, where are you at with Drake or so on and so forth?
I respect their music, for sure. I respect them as individuals and creators.
And Kendrick seemingly wasn't lying, as some months after the Control verse, P. Diddy allegedly tried to pour a drink on Kendrick at a party. Diddy was in a drunken state and was pissed off about Kendrick's King of New York line, and J. Cole defended him. It was Cole's intervention that led to the infamous scuffle between himself and Diddy. I mean, anyone out here getting in a fight with J. Cole, of all people, you're clearly just a massive piece of shit. Let's just call it for what it is.
That verse even led to the fight with Puff and Cole.
J. Cole would mention the fight years later on a track called Let Go of My Hand.
My last scrap was with Puff Daddy. Who would have thought it?
As far as award shows for the year, Kendrick cleaned up with BET, winning Lyricist of the Year, MVP of the Year, and Album of the Year, all over J. Cole. Kendrick also clinched the #1 spot for MTV's Hottest MC, and J. Cole didn't even make the list.
With MTV, man, because you did not make the freshman, or not the freshman list, but the Hottest MC.
Right, right. Inexcusable.
It is inexcusable, man. I'm like, this dude's got a gold album. Like, what do
You know what? That nigga took the fade for you, Kendrick, because you a little nigga. P. Diddy would have beat your ass. Hey, we all know Diddy would have beat Kendrick ass. The stories about what the fuck Diddy used to be tormenting shit, slapping the shit out of people. You a little nigga, Kendrick. He would have beat your ass. He took the fade for you, bro. And that's how you do your boy, man. Your nigga that took the fade for you, made sure you were straight. You know what I'm saying? He took the fade with the big bad wolf, bad boy, CEO, nigga. And he wanted to get on your ass anyway. You a West Coast nigga. You didn't think he wanted to get on your ass anyway? That nigga took the fade from you and saved you, nigga. And that's how you repay your nigga. That's a damn shame. You niggas ought to be ashamed of yourself. All for what? To be a puppet, nigga.
Platinum single, gold album, Grammy nominated, you know.
you kind of be like, come on, son, like, word.
Yeah, it was. It just let me know like what that whole thing was.
And I normally take these lists with a huge grain of salt, but I do think it's important to highlight just how many times Kendrick has won over J. Cole, because I feel like that feeds into the chip that's on J. Cole's shoulder in recent years. To further confirm that the two were still on good terms, they celebrated Cole's birthday in New York together, and some months later, J. Cole brought Kendrick on stage while he was on tour in LA. However, it was in that same year that J. Cole would release what many people would consider to be his classic album, and on that project, he had a few little jabs for Kendrick.
I don't play no games, boy, I ain't no joke, like the great Rakim when I make my notes.
So it's kind of similar to Kendrick's Control verse, where Cole is paying homage to a bunch of legends, and he's putting himself in the mix.
Or you might be Drizzy Drake or Kendrick Lamar. Check the birth date, nigga.
Oh, man, I don't hear this. Anyway, that was my thing. So, you know what ended up happening? So pretty much, the conversation we're having, J. Cole might delete later. Okay. What was the song? It's called 7 Minute Drill. If we are to go over this particular, hold on. If we are to go over this particular diss song, and I see some people, they were saying, honestly, man, J. Cole, his diss song wasn't that bad. Wasn't that bad. If we really think about, like, what he said, J. Cole is still one of the best. I've said he's like rapping the best. And I've said to people, I said, respectfully, this diss song is garbage. Straight up. And not because it was bad, phonetically or with rhyme schemes or whatever the case is. Like, not only does J. Cole don't got a conviction to battle, like it. Let me go over some of these lines.
Got a conviction to battle. He just don't want to go against his pops, man. He a good nigga.
Here we go. Now I'm at the front of the line with a comfortable lead. How ironic. Soon as I got it, now you want something with me. Well, he caught me at the perfect time. Jump up and see, boy, I got here off bars, not no controversy. Funny thing about it, bitch, I don't even want the prestige. Fuck the Grammys, because them crackers ain't done nothing for me. Slugs took my nigga's soul, drugs took the other one. Rap beef ain't realer than the shit I seen in Cumberland. He averaging one hard verse every 30 months or something. If he wasn't dissing, then we wouldn't be discussing him. Lord, don't make me have to smoke this nigga because I fuck with him, but push come to shove on his mic, I will humble him. I'm Nino with this thing. This that New Jack City me.
Dog grooming genius here, and I live for
So
operational
long,
excellence.
Niggas be acting like Cole ain't cold, man. That boy the coldest, bro.
Flawless. From game.
You feel me?
Then since I got mixed feelings about it, we wouldn't be discussing him on me. Slugs took my nigga's soul, drugs took the other one. Rap beef ain't realer than the shit I seen in Cumberland. He averaging one hard verse every 30 months or something. If he wasn't dissing, then we wouldn't be discussing him. Lord, don't make me have to smoke this nigga because I fuck with him, but push come to shove on his mic, I will humble him. I'm Nino with this thing. This that New Jack City meme. Yeah, I'm aiming at G-Money, crying tears before I busted him. Pause. Then since I got mixed feelings about these fucking rap niggas, it's over money.
Fuck that, we finna go real because
rap beef ain't realer than the bitch. I don't even. As soon as I got it, now you want something with me. Well, he caught me at the perfect time. Jump up and see, boy, I got here off bars, not no controversy. Funny thing about it, bitch, I don't even want the prestige. Fuck the Grammys, because them crackers ain't done nothing for me. Slugs took my nigga's soul, drugs took the other one. Rap beef ain't realer than the shit I seen in Cumberland. He averaging one hard verse every 30 months or something. If he wasn't dissing, then we wouldn't be discussing him. Lord, don't make me have to smoke this nigga because I fuck with him, but push come to shove on his mic, I will humble him. I'm Nino with this thing. This that New Jack City meme. Yeah, I'm aiming at G-Money, crying tears before I busted him. Pause. Then since I got mixed feelings about these fucking rap niggas, it's over for that cap. We cap pillars, 2-6. We don't at niggas. We get at niggas. Shoot a nigga lights out. Yeah, my dog stat fillers. Stat stuffers, triple double, get your ass black duffled. Body bag, body bag, body bag. Cold world, your instructor for Pilates class. Get a nigga stretched if I feel disrespect. Your arms might be too short to be boxed to box with a god who live his life with the pressures of a constant facade. I pray for peace, but if a nigga sees these positive vibes of Falcon 9 inside my pocket, bitch, this rocket gonna fly. Now it's popping outside the top of July. My text flooded with the hunger for a toxic reply. I'm hesitant. I love my brother, but I ain't gonna lie. I powered up for real. This shit would feel like swatting a fly. 4 hours and 12 years, nigga, I could divide the shit. If this what you want, I'm indulging in violence. Put pictures in my home, aim the chrome at your eyelids, fly pebbles at your dome. We the Stone Temple pilots. This is a mere warning shot to back down niggas. Back in the town where we whipping work, trafficking.
Hold on, rewind that.
To box with a god who live his life with the pressures of a constant facade. I pray for peace, but if a nigga sees these positive vibes of Falcon 9 inside my pocket, bitch, this rocket gonna fly. Now it's popping outside the top of July. My text flooded with the hunger for a toxic reply. I'm hesitant. I love my brother, but I ain't gonna lie. I powered up for real. This shit would feel like swatting a fly. 4 hours and 12 years, nigga, I could divide the shit. If this what you want, I'm indulging in violence. Put pictures in my home, aim the chrome at your eyelids, fly pebbles at your dome. We the Stone Temple pilots. This is a mere warning shot to back down niggas. Back in the town where we whipping work, trafficking pounds. Come on, bro. Let's get this out of here, bro. Now, somebody told me this, like, this is kind of dope. Let me tell you the reason why this shit wouldn't be up to par. I hate to get back into the battle, but I want to make it very clear. None of this shit would have hit right. For me, I think Kendrick executed really great battle plans on strategically and timing. But the best ability that Kendrick had during the battle, and this is why I say what J. Cole is talking about, nigga, bring that bullshit to URL. The best ability that Kendrick had during the battle, y'all gonna hate me for it, but it was line. Straight up. Making lies sound believable, set narratives, and crossing the line. You see, J. Cole is too clean to cross the line. J. Cole, if you're going to diss it, and this for anybody who'd ever diss Kendrick Lamar, unless you're going to tell us his woman's a man, Kendrick got.
I agree. He's so much of a good nigga. Damn it. You ain't crossing that line because you so respectful and shit, nigga. You like to go over there and y'all kids cool with each other. You want to goddamn, mom dukes and shit. You ain't trying to. Damn it. I agree with his motherfucking ass on that. You can't lie. That nigga is too much of a good nigga. He ain't crossing no line. He ain't going to 50 Cent. He is not doing the 50 Cent route. He want peace. He loves his peace, and I understand that. So yeah, but we need more good people like that. Create a positive impact today and later. He do it capital every single day. You feel me? Shout out that boy J. Cole.
AIDS, unless you're gonna say Kendrick got fucked in the ass, then you gotta come out with some bars like, yo, Kendrick, you got fucked by a top dog. Yeah, nigga, he was a top dog. Like, you gotta do some shit. You gotta come out with lies. Straight up. Straight up. That's how he wanted. And I think that's why he had an advantage over Drake too. Drake couldn't lie as well as Kendrick. That's a fact. Drake came up with a weak ass lie. He was like, yo, I got one. Guess what?
Hey, man, this thing ain't
guess he beat his bitch. Nigga, half the people listening was like, so what? We all beat our bitch. That's what happened.
That nigga academics
came up with a weak ass lie. He was like, yo, I got one. Guess what? Guess what? He beat his bitch. Nigga, half the people listening was like, so what? We all beat our bitch. That's what half the hip hop audience was saying. You know what Kendrick said? Certified lover boy, certified PDF. Oh my God. Oh hell no. We can't get jiggy with that shit. That's fact. Kendrick lies were the best. We gotta keep it a bean. J. Cole coming with this rapidy rap shit. Nigga, nobody care about that shit, bro. Nigga, tell us he's fucking his sister. Incest. Tell us his wife got a dick. That works. Lie that you fucked his wife. That's the only thing that works. I ain't gonna lie. If you beefing with Kendrick, you gotta come out day one. Nigga, I know you caught that HIV. Straight up. You gotta lie. I think Drake thought there was going to be some type of barometer. Okay. All right. I mentioned this. You mentioned that. One thing I could give, but I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I give Kendrick a little bit credit for. He was a habitual line stepper. Drake thought he had one when he said, see, that's what I'm saying. Like all this shit right here. Nobody, what do you think the thing that's going to end Kendrick Lamar is like, yo, that was back in the day. Like, and by the way, remember, he's quoting what Jay-Z said to Nas. Yeah. 4 hours in 10 years, nigga, I could divide. That's one, let's say every two. No, that's one, let's say two. Nigga, some of them shit was due. One was on, the other was Illmatic. The rest is a bunch of fucking garbage. That's what we had Jay-Z saying to Nas. Let's think about how battles were won, people. Man, that shit sounded cool. Yeah.
And Jay-Z lost that fucking battle just for the record, nigga.
We quote it later, but that ether hit your soul. That ether hit your soul. I showed you the first tech on tour with Large Professor. Now I hear the album with the tech on the dresser. Well, actually, no, Jay. No. Oh, what the fuck is that ether? Oh, no. You 36 in the karate class. I'm pretty sure it wasn't a karate class. Fuck it, lie.
Tybo.
I definitely just quoted Nas was saying all type of shit. Let's pull up ether. I'm getting to realize the best liar wins. Like, if you're going to beef with Jay-Z now, you got to point out the fact that he was kicking it with Harvey Weinstein. You got to point out he might have an illegitimate son. Fuck the facts. Just say it. Nigga, go claim the other kid, nigga. That big-nosed nigga who keeps suing you, nigga. Like, if you dissing Kendrick, you got to just make up a lie, nigga. Drake tried to make up the lie, but the lies, they ain't work. The best lie he had was, I think them kids might be day free. That was the best lie, but it ain't hit like that. Kendrick came with the one hit a quitter lie. That battle was all about who lied the best. Man, you a pedophile, nigga. Oh, shit. What? Wait, hold on. Wait. Nah, fuck that. Who cares if his kids is his? They all love each other. Are you a PDF? Like, that was crazy. If I was like, I wish. Well, I did talk to Drake a lot during the whole thing, but I wish I would tell him, lay the morals down. This is what you need to say to this fuck nigga. Just make it up. Say he has AIDS like Eazy-E. Did Eazy-E have AIDS? No. Just say it. It's a rap battle. Who gives a fuck? That's why I say J. Cole can't battle nobody. He over here thinking J. Cole thinking that niggas is winning with words. What? Nah, fuck all that.
You thought J. Cole got backlash.
Look, nah, Nas was crazy with it.
This nigga crazy.
Here we go.
Shit.
Here we go.
Crazy as fuck.
That is Gazy and Cockefeller Records wanted beef. Started cocking up my weapon, started loading this ammo to explode it on a camel and the soldiers. I can handle this for Dolo. When KRS made an album called Blueprint, first Big is your man, and you got the nerve to say he's better than Big. You dick sucking lips. Why don't you let the late great veteran live?
It's lupus.
So you niggas, he killed him on this one. You niggas deal with emotions like bitches. What's sad is I love you. Okay. I want to see the lies. Oh, the narrative is what he beat him with. You seem to only be concerned with dissing women. Were you abused as a child? You scared to smile? They called you ugly?
Crossing the line, man.
Put it like this. Niggas was like, yeah, nah, Drake wilded out when he mentioned Whitney's name. Yo, Kendrick said, fuck it. Dear Drake, you have a daughter. We never found a daughter. Fuck it. The best lie works. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas are still looking for the daughter. Dear Drake, you have a daughter. Then people are like, yo, nah, Drake went too far when he says, I think them kids might be day free. Yo, Kendrick came back around and one up that too. Dear Adonis, your father should die. He's a predator. Like, what? Yo, Kendrick, if you're gonna beef with Kendrick, bro, you gotta find out he got AIDS. His mama got a train ran on her. You gotta say some diabolical shit, bro. Like, Kendrick one up every lie or possible mistruth or allegations that Drake said and said some 20 times worse shit. Yo, think about this. Push-ups. Drake lyrics. In one of the lyrics, he basically says, something to Whitney, right? Which is Drake's, he kind of like mentioned the name, right? Whitney. He says, I'll be with some bodyguards like Whitney. Top say drop your mid.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want. You can have really relaxed, slow-paced stuff where you can take it easy.
Dear Adonis, your father's a predator. He should die. Like, yo, bro, the response to Drake mentioning his woman is, look, dear Drake's mama, your son got a habit. Dear Dennis, he's a master manipulator. Look. Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that manager. I ain't gonna lie to you. This nigga Kendrick disrespectful. I believe if the edge in the battle goes to disrespect on Kendrick Lamar, and that's what I'm saying. Nobody should be for Kendrick Lamar unless you got good details that they ran a train on his girl and you got the video. Yo, we got the video of the train niggas ran on Whitney. That's when you be for Kendrick Lamar. That nigga, I'm telling you, he's a line stepper. Like, yo, you think about what's said in this. We're gonna read some lyrics. In the first song that Drake dropped, right? Remember, I know people want to say, nah, it's about lyricism. Yeah, all right, nigga. In the first song Drake dropped in starting, in response to like that is push-ups. One of the big disses, which is like on the level of Meek type, this is like, is your world tour, girl tour. He says, how the fuck you big stepping with a size 7 men's on? Hey, you get it? You got small feet. That's the diss. Fuck all that. Listen to this nigga, Kendrick Lamar. When he's dissing back, listen to this. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Oh my God. Yo, with a nigga like this, you got to say the word. I ain't gonna lie to you. With a nigga like this, only a drill rapper could beat him. You got to almost find his dead parents and go sit by their grave rapping and shit. I'm telling you, the nigga's too disrespectful, bro. That's the problem. Kendrick never out-rapped Drake. He out-disrespected Drake. That's a fact. And his lies were more convincing. Hey, your kids ain't yours. They're like, oh, man. Oh, he's a pedophile. Oh, shit. Might be. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. He outlied him. Bro, think about it. Think about it. Drake says, you're wearing a size 7 men's shoes. He says your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get fucked up in a cell for the rest of their life. He hates black women. Hypers. Yo, this nigga is an amazing. Yo, this is not the guy you want to bet. Yo, only a drill rapper could get at Kendrick. Real talk. He got sex offenders on HOVO. He keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. Oh my God. Which this was the crazy thing when like Dave Freeman was mad. I'm like, Kendrick said Drake kids are around sex offenders, right? Like, you realize like that's like a more disrespectful thing, right? Fuck her. Listen, look at this. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle. He should die so all these women can live with a purpose. What? Yo, This is let me tell you this. If Kendrick was battling Julio Fulio wins. Facts. You need a disrespectful nigga like that. Word too. Drake, like that's why when I see Kendrick, like, yo, I rhyme with the words with the curves. I'm the guy with the listen, think about the palace. I'm here with the talents. Fuck all of that. We don't care about how you can rhyme words, nigga. It's time to disrespect. It's time to disrespect. Nigga, that's why you got fucked by Absol, nigga. You gotta say any lie. Fuck it. Any lie.
You got
Kendrick won that. That's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I hope this nigga J. Cole don't think he getting a second bite at the apple, pause, in terms of trying to diss back. Bruv, unless you got some major league lies, leave Kendrick alone.
that nigga said major league.
Just think about how disrespectful Kendrick was.
Kick, what up?
I've been in this industry 12 years. I'm gonna tell you one little secret. There's weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They streamline their victims all inside their home, call them tender. They leak videos of themselves to push their agendas to any woman that be playing his music. Just know that you're playing your sister, or better, you're selling your needs to the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams said, "Get your truth," so I'm gonna get mine. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, LeBron, LeBron believe his bullshit so much he ain't talked to Drake since. That's LeBron. Cat Williams said, "Get your truth," so I'm gonna get mine. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, LeBron, LeBron believe his bullshit so much he ain't talked to Drake since. That's some convincing lies. LeBron hasn't talked to Drake since.
So he got it.
Bro, if you can't lie like Kendrick Lamar, leave that little nigga alone, bro. Any nigga want to rap battle with them, come to me. I got me and you cook up some lies. And if y'all have any standards, get out of here. If you're not down to this, is dead mama. Does he got a brother that died? You got in some dead people of his. I ain't gonna hold you. Real talk. Like if he had a Charles Barkley Jr., you gotta get that Charles Barkley Jr. I'm sorry. That's what, bro. Kendrick is disrespectful. Nigga, the shit he said about Drake, when we really think about it. If we're talking about stepping over lines, be like, yo, he's like, yo, he basically alludes to Whitney getting beat up. And then he says, one of your kids might not be yours. Yo, I think this pedophile should die. Nobody should put their kids around him. I think he's a fucking creep, and I think he should be in jail with Harvey Weinstein getting fucked up every single day. This is a nasty predator, the worst. Yo, come on, bro. Come on. This nigga Kendrick really went there, bro. I'm telling you, he did not. It's not about rapping, my nigga. The nigga started out verse 1, Dear Adonis. Oh, my God. I look at him and wish your grandpa had wore a condom. Yo, stop it. I'm done. Yo, what? Yo, chat, am I wrong on this? This nigga Kendrick really went on disrespect. I'm not, like, whether you're a Drake fan or a Kendrick fan, if you listen to all the tracks, I don't think people could be like, one out-rap the other head and shoulders, like it wasn't even close. I do love Euphoria. I think it's a well-put-together song, but Family Matters is a well-put-together song and also pretty dope lyrically. Lyrically, they're competing. Disrespect, they're not competing. Kendrick took the disrespect he says, I wish your grandpa wore a condom. I'm sorry you had to grow up and then stand behind him. Life is hard. The challenge is always going to beat us home. Sometimes our parents' mistakes that affect us until we grow. You're a good kid and need leadership. Let me mentor you since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business. That's bad. Oh, my God. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Oh, my God, bro. Don't cut corners like your daddy did. Fuck with a Zempic. Oh, my. Nah, I ain't going to lie to you, bro. This is disrespectful, bro. This is a really disrespectful song.
That was very disrespectful. Changing the battery.
So this is why I'm warning J. Cole, you're too nice. Nobody cares with these little, I'm rapping better than you. Nobody cares about that. Don't be for Kendrick Lamar if you're not dissing his dead homies, if you're not dissing his dead grandpa, you're not dissing his dead, like, you got to diss somebody dead. Straight up. Like, I'll cover Joe music. Straight up. He's down to call you a PDF. He down to say whatever about you. You got to have some ammo. Say he got AIDS. Straight up. Yo, that nigga got AIDS. He on that easy E shit. I'm not saying I don't know if he's got AIDS, but they got rumors. Just you gotta just say it. Gangsta show. This thing got AIDS, man. Yo, this is why you got fucked in the ass by your boss. Some shit night shit. Like, say whatever, nigga. I'm lying like it's going out of style. Yo, Kendrick probably told 2 truths in the whole battle, bro. Everything was lies. And I'm not saying he wrong for it, because historically the lies always hit. Now, some people say this really happened, but best lies, man, that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. That's why I fucked your bitch. That's why. Nigga, I don't know if it's true or not, but that's it.
Nobody gives a fuck about the truth when the lies are more entertaining. And that's why misinformation spreads so fast. Shout out to that comment. Shout out to you.
What lies he put up in this one? Oh, this is a line Pooh Shiesty played off of. His daddy a killer. He want to be Junior. They must have forgot the shit that he done. Pooh Shiesty switched it up to his daddy a killer, but you ain't. You just like Bronny James. Holy shit. Yeah, Cole and Aubrey know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray for they're my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Millie. I don't like you popping that shit up Pharrell and hurt the beef. Fuck all that pushing P. I see. Let me see you push a T. Better yet spinning on him before you thinking pushing me. Holy shit. I hate the way you talk, the way you walk. I hate the way you dress. I hate the way you sneak this. If I catch flights, gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck. They confuse themselves for real women. And notice I said we ain't just me. What the culture feel it. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah, he ain't started with the lies on this one. Too crazy. He started with narratives. Let me see 616. 616 was a nice song. Let me see what he was saying on this bullshit. Oh, yeah, he was talking some NLE chakra shit. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points for beating your chest, harassing ant. Fucking with good people, make people go to bat. Conspiracies about Cash Dog. That's not even the leak. Find jewels like Cash Doll. I need you to think. And are you ready? So have you ever? Are you finally ready to play Have You Ever? Let's see. Have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully. I hate bullies. You might be a terrible person. Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tussie slap. Okay, this one he ain't lying that much on this one. The lie started with not like us and meet the Grams. Anyway. And I'm a hip hop nigga, so I'm not here saying that, oh no, Kendrick should have told the truth. I'm gonna be honest, Drake should have lied better. Yo, Drake, you should have said that nigga had AIDS. You should have said he fucked his mama. You should have said his dad touched him, put 2 fingers up his booty hole. Like, you should have said his wife a man. You should have said Top Dog fucked it. Nigga, there's mad lies to make up. Hell yeah, nigga. You gotta realize, this is how you know Kendrick lies were good. Drake was explaining it. I never, like on the Hard Part 6. Like, Kendrick lie was so good that Drake had to make a diss song explain the lie.
The way you see an idea in your mind.
With a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok fit is you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some this direction, you rather grasp your fucking pen and misdirection. My mom came over today and I was like, mother I. Wait a second. That's one record where you say you got molested. Yo, you know what Drake should have said? Nigga, fuck you getting molested, nigga. Nigga should have clapped you at birth, nigga. Your mama should have swallowed you. This is hip hop, gang. Like Kendrick ain't come with that soft shit. Kendrick literally said you should die. Drake over here getting poetic and shit. Man, you should say, nigga, your mama should have swallowed you as a kid. She swallowed everybody on Slauson and then Compton, nigga. I would have made up all type of lies. Your mama's a cum dumpster. Me and the whole gang ran through it. I would have said anything, nigga. Yo, you gotta make up better lies, man. That's when I realized I'm like, Drake, his lies ain't hit. Nigga, I would have been talking about when I'm done talking about Kendrick's mama, his dead relatives, Kendrick would have said, fuck rap, let's fight. You gotta say the most heinous things. This is battling.
Your daddy ain't your
daddy.
daddy.
Like Drake was really explain himself. That's why these pedophile raps is the shit you're obsessed with. It's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive, but you never known affection. I don't want to diss you anymore, but this got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah. Play. You probably start reflecting. I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd be arrested. I'm way too famous for the shit that you suggested. Hell no. You know what you should have said? Nigga, I heard you fucked the baby at birth. Like, fuck that, man. Yo, he lied on you, make him a bigger lie. Straight up. He lied on you, you make him a bigger lie. Nigga, when I'm done lying on the battle is about lies. Let's keep it a beam. Like, and I'm saying lies because nothing is substantiated. We ain't find Drake's kid. We can't find if Kendrick beat up his girl. We can't find if Drake's a pedophile. We can't find nothing they claim. It's just a bunch of hearsay and possible lies. So I would have lied the best. It's rap. That's what you do. I would have lied the best.
That's why the fuck I keep the
Yo, didn't you and Dave Free run a train on your wife and like you slurped up the semen after you nutted in her? Nigga, I would have said the craziest thing. Nigga. Yo, niggas would have been like, what? Nigga, when I'm done saying shit, Kendrick would have said, fuck all that. He would have started doing burpees on the way to my crib, nigga. It's time to squabble. Fuck all that rapping shit. Yes, you gotta make up lies. Yo, Kendrick knows how. Yo, if you're not a good liar, it's not about rapper. If you're not a good liar, leave Kendrick alone. Straight up. Like, if Drake wanted to win this battle, nigga, I would have bought a VHS tape of Kendrick's mom getting hit doggy style, nigga, like in a trap house, nigga, in Compton. Straight up. That's what I would have done. Nigga, this is why 50 Cent don't lose battles. Yo, Rick Ross was out musicking 50 Cent. You know what 50 Cent said? Yo, give me the video of Rick Ross' baby mama getting fucked. Yes. That's what you do. It's hip hop. Yes. Get the video of his baby mama getting donkey fucked. Yes. That's what happens. Play with me. I got the video of her getting donkey fucked, nigga. Oh yeah. Yes. That's what hip hop is. This is my good old hip hop. There's no levels to this. There's no levels to this, nigga. The hip hop I love, when niggas start talking too crazy, you show up on their block. Yo, I'm here. Niggas say I ain't out here. Yo, there's O Block right here. Yo, I'm here. I'm in Compton. What's popping? So woo. Like, nigga, I'm out here doing everything. Nigga, you not beat me no goddamn battle. Like, what? And especially we online and he lying and you don't want to lie, I'm lying more. Nigga, 50 Cent realized, yo, Ross was in his bag. Do y'all remember Rick Ross? Bro. Rick Ross dissed to 50 Cent. Is it Mafia music? Bro. This was when he was Mafia Music 2. Bro, Ross was going crazy on 50 musically. I got a feeling I be really I'm the truth. Yo, this nigga went crazy. You know what 50 realized? Why am I rapping with this nigga, man? How many baby moms he got? Bro, let's go get that bitch, man. Is it this? What's the song? It's Mafia Music, right? Yo, that nigga, he floated on his beat so much, nigga. I said, I don't care if he's a CEO or the warden. Like, bruh, Rick Ross was dropping 40. Y'all remember when Kobe caught the rape case? Kobe Bryant rape case stats during that time. To distract people from the rape case, he dropped 40 points every night, nigga. Straight up. Nigga, straight up. Yo, straight up. Let's look at the time period. In July 2003, he caught it, right? July 2003. Let me just Google it. And it kept going until 2005. All right. Every time it went public, nigga was balling like it was out of control. Kobe Bryant, 8 40-point games in a row. He dropped 8 40-point games. Look. Nigga, he did that. Nigga was look in 2003. Y'all niggas talking about rape. 3 balling. Double team. Fuck shot. Dunk. Yo, that nigga was going crazy, bro. Like, yo, niggas trying to talk about they in the post-game press conference, like, yo, so Kobe, so when you were in Denver, did you rape that girl? I raped the basket. You said to drop 60? Yo, that nigga was scoring points like he was gonna stop, bro. That nigga was going crazy. Anybody remember that? Kobe gets the allegation. Like, you know the little ESPN thing? Kobe, accused of rape. Denver, Colorado. Every game, that nigga dropped 40 points. Straight up. The entire month of February, the nigga was balling like it was going out of style. That's how you put up when your back's to the wall. Right? Yeah. Yeah. He got formally charged in July, but the news came out. The news came out in early look. The news came out in like January. Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah, that's when he got charged. But I forgot when it happened. This nigga was dropping 30 like it's going out of style, gang. Shout out to my boy Kobe, man. That was Rick Ross. They say, oh, Rick Ross, he's a CO. That's when, snitching is popular now. What you mean the nigga rapping about, I know the real Noriega. He owed me 100 favors. I'm moving weight across the Atlantic. What do you mean he's a corrections officer? 50's on his head top. 50's going crazy. Yo, that nigga Rick Ross was dropping the best music of his life. That nigga was in the studio dropping 40 points every night on some Kobe shit. Mafia music? Oh my God. When I heard this, I don't care if he was the CEO, if he was the warden, if he was the arrested officer, or if he was the DA. Whoever made this type of music, I like. This shit? Here we go. Feel it. Money be the root.
Look up at the stars, she like
honey with a roof.
Pull up, hit the dogs.
Canaries, they go with roof.
Even once had a
job pouring tar on the roof.
That boy had it hard, no facade.
It's the truth.
So now when I'm an Audrey, give massage.
It's a proof. Put it. Okay. Photo naked. Whistling at Wendy Williams. Finger, I'm chilling on 20 million.
The rumors turn me on, I master at the top.
He said rumors turn me on, I'm masturbating at the top. Excited, so they catching every drop. Potholes in Jamaica. On them acres. Had a dream. Bob got high. I still do both, but somehow I got by. Mike Dick. Bobby Brown. Yeah, this shit was crazy. What the fuck? Where the money looking funny in the light. Yeah, that's when 50 and Mayweather run together. Nobody cares, we just throw it in the air. Wells point mow it in a hair. Weed is a weed. Blue cheese. Beef out movements. Really foolish. Big things popping. Crip up in Compton. Bust one time. I gave it to the block. One time. Boys in the hood. Nah, this shit was fire, bro. Nah, this shit fire. Tight, we take your little tray. Love my handgun, but my chopper still is shit. Born in 1994 or banned in 1994. Oh, yeah, nah. What other song did this? Rick Ross, this 50 Cent song. Every song he dropped on 50 was classic, bro. Officer Ricky was cool too, though. Officer Ricky. All right. What's the other songs? Man, he was going crazy, bro. Everything Ross dropped. Then he dropped another remix with Game and Game joined on it. 50 did Tia Told Me. Oh, Valley of Death. Ooh, I love that sample. If I could leave this place with this smile on my face. This one he explained the CO shit. Drop 40. Classic song. Smile on my face.
The meek shall inherit the earth.
Thing just to make me. And we both know. Yeah. This one he addressed the CO shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. He made CO sound cool. Look, listen.
Mean together. New York unified.
Oh, yeah. See when he getting that 50?
Beat him at whatever. You never was a G, nigga.
Unit means together. New York unified.
Down south blood. Yeah. When we got the shine, motherfuckers, what a love.
That.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Imagine when it's all gone. When your phone off, it's only one to call on.
If I can leave, just to make you happy.
Oh, no. There's a part where he talks about why he took the job. And I ain't gonna lie, I agree with him. The song's so fire.
Talk like a giant, talk like a tyrant. Faith of a mustard seed, destined for a triumph. David or Goliath, hate me or admire. Devil, beat him cause I'm clever. Beat him at what? When we got the shine, motherfuckers.
No. It's the second verse. It's another song. Checkmate was cool too. Rick Ross, Valley of Death. Nah, Rick Ross was doing numbers, man. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Ross. Right.
You niggas losing. Look like you could.
Yeah, so this way he explains, and I ain't gonna lie, this was most fire shit.
Not the one just to
Here we go.
The world's so cold. Hope you got a little sweater.
Yeah.
Caught a little case, but he had a little cheddar. Played out the 15.
Deeper Than Rap was a classic.
His life in a letter. Very first line, he called Trick Daddy stupid. Say he got A's telling people that it's lupus. Not the one just to jump to conclusions. I'm getting money, small talk will be a nuisance. Broke chains reminiscing to the nooses. Sitting on deuces, new land cruises. Who the fuck you calling losers?
Yeah.
You niggas losing. Look like you could use.
Okay. Now it's the third verse.
Back in the day, I sold crack for some nice.
Oh, he explained why he turned to CO right here.
Boy, CEO.
Here we go.
I would have cried if I knew I would be where I'm at today.
My life on me.
Took me 40 minutes to walk there.
Here we go.
Call your boy a CEO, but if I really was, when all these niggas undercover fucking niggas up, keep it trillin'. Nigga never had a gunning badge. Kept a nice watch smoking on a honey sack.
Oh, shit.
Back in the day, I sold crack for some nice kicks. Skipping school, I saw my friend stab with an ice pick.
Yeah.
Young nigga 15.
Tell him.
From that very day,
it's cool to be a CEO. Let's go.
Can't criticize niggas trying to get jobs. Better get smart, young brother, live yours.
Can't criticize niggas trying to get jobs. Better get smart, brother. Better. Oh, shit. Somebody said the video that 50 dropped when G and the Goons went to Khaled's mom job. That's the thing. I don't think Drake down to do shit like that. Hitmakers, I agree with you. Rick Ross, later 50 said it was what's the name again? French Montana who recorded the video. DJ Khaled, mom, sleeping. This rap beef right here. Yeah. Look.
I see him.
Yeah, Khaled.
Well, that's funny. Like, I remember seeing Khaled. I'm a fucked up nigga. You should do something to me.
Y'all got this little poem I wrote for DJ Khaled. Check this shit out, right? It's called I Just Want to Tell You What a Psychic Told Me.
Oh, shit.
Your car tires got stabbed out. Now you know. I know where you be.
Oh, shit. Yeah, 50 is big. Yo, how Drake was talking to 50 and didn't get like this type of energy? Like, bro, like, come on, man.
I just want to tell you what a psychic told me. I know where your mama house at. Now look, you can.
Nigga, they got to film the shit.
See. But I just want to tell you what a psychic told me. I know where your mama work at. Now look at sleep.
Wow. He said large coffee. It must be decaf. Oh my God. Yeah. Let me tell you this. Some beef ain't really rap beef ain't one with rhymes. Is one with disrespect and a little bit of rhymes.
Fuck.
Damn, they video on the desk. Oh my God. Nah, 50's a teammate. Oh, they got a This Is 50 shirt on.
I just want to tell you what it's like to tell me. I'm not the kind of nigga you should fuck with, B. I'm special.
Damn, I hope I ain't touched that bitch.
They said it was French Montana who filmed that. Which I always wondered, like, what's that conversation French had with, 50 was with Ross's baby mom. 50 was one of them, bro. Yeah, I'm surprised somebody ended up dead in that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm so surprised somebody did not end up dead in that shit, bro. Like, how?
Somebody almost did.
Who the heck is this?
He got the concept for me with the songs. Harrell admitted to it. Harrell said, I was an artist that used to just spit.
French is the one that gave 50 Cent the footage of DJ Khaled's mom and where she worked.
Back.
How did he get that footage?
She was all over. This was how it was talking about. He was a part of everybody click around every artist late. So he had access from being around.
So did he tell you directly, like, yo, I just got this footage of DJ Khaled's mom?
I wasn't rocking. So I went to talk, wow, put somebody's mom. And you mustn't too. This is how you know I want to get emotional. Come on. This is.
Anyway, here's my point, man. Drake ain't get disrespectful enough. That's the point. All right. Anyway. All right. Speaking of disrespect, looks like the constant back and forth between these guys are never going to end. So remember yesterday, NLE Choppa was trying to fight, or Blueface was trying to fight NLE Choppa.
Fucking arguing with you, nigga. I'm not fucking you, nigga. Hey, DLE Choppa, bro. Check it out, fool. I'm not finna do too much lip boxing with the booty bandit. Like you're getting your ass ate as a man. What the fuck position are you in physically as a man for a woman to lick your ass, brother? I can't think of one position you could be in for a woman to lick your ass as a man. That's not hella gay. That's just me. Feel me? But anyways, like, bro, we squabbling up or not, fool? I'm not gonna be lip boxing with you, fool. I don't know how to make a rapper beefy. I don't know how to make a diss tracky every weeky. Back and fucking arguing with you, nigga. I'm not fucking you. Back and forth. Fuck all that. You got 24 hours, fool, to agree or disagree or shut the fuck up. That's all I know how to do is take it there. School crib, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro? That's all I know. I know I could argue with a bitch all day long, but with a nigga, I'm not fucking arguing with you, nigga. I'm not fucking you, nigga. Squabble up. We can figure this out real fast. Shit, let's figure it out, Chop. What we doing, man? Got 24 hours.
Man.
Everybody get on his ass, bro. You taking the fade or not? If not, shut the fuck up.
Okay, NLE responded.
Yeah, y'all talking about take your son and stand him by Blueface. Catch you, what about this? Yeah, talk. Take your son. I'm gonna decline your offer with a way better proposition for you. You feel me? Because we know you owe $23 million to that club for one. And you owe another $100,000 to Soldier Boy, baby mama. So your goal is to give me the fight you to help pay off your debt. Okay, cool. I understand that, right? So that's my reason to not fight you. Because I ain't finna help you pay your debt, but I got a better proposition for you, nigga. How about this? Blueface, I'm gonna decline your offer. Catch you, look. Hey, what about this? Yeah, talk. Take your son and stand him beside my son, and let's see which one of them motherfuckers know how to operate. Let's see. Hey, hold your son beside my son. Let's see which one of them can hold their head up. Fuck, nigga. How about that? Yeah, nigga. Put your son beside my son. Let's see them buck, nigga. Let's see them slap box, nigga. Put your son beside my son. Let's see who can hold their fingers up.
Now, I don't think NLE Choppa realized Blueface got two sons. He got Charles Barkley Jr. and he got the older one, who's mad normal.
So they motherfucking know, nigga. Take your son and stand him behind Blueface. Catch you a little, my nigga, catch you a little slow. Catch you a little slow. Kick dust from that nigga. Pussy. Tell that young nigga stand up. You worry about the wrong shit. You on Twitch playing. Having a financial crisis, nigga. Fuck identity crisis, nigga. You want to come at me every day because you need somebody to entertain you so you get some money on. You will never pay it back, nigga. Show me 23 million right now, nigga. Show me $23 million, nigga. Yeah, show me that, nigga. Talking about some boxing. Talking about some DLE. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but show me 23 million, nigga. Because you stupid, nigga. Yeah, show me that. And what about that? Yeah, Charles Barkley, put your hand up, nigga. Take a step, Charles. Yeah. What's up with your son, nigga? Pussy, nigga, handle me in the streets, nigga. Y'all keep playing with me. I ain't playing. You think this shit funny games and entertainment? I'm dead serious, nigga. Put your son beside my son, nigga. Put little Charles Barkley beside Chosen.
Okay.
Well, I guess he turned it down, you know. Turning down Faith publicly is crazy. But shit. I don't know what to do after this point, y'all. This is where I exit at. I just want to start talking about all type of other random shit. I ain't got shit to do with shit. So, thank you guys for your time. Eat a dick.
Okay, he wasn't done there. He came back.
My son will whoop your son ass. Dead homies, nigga. Since you scared, let your son get his ass whooped up. Huh? Yeah. Somebody said, I got this.
But this is like W's son.
Yeah. Somebody said, I got this dude. He's a pussy for real. So he wants.
Yo, he talks to his son like that. What?
Kids to fight instead of grown men. So can you whip his son ass for me?
Yes.
Let me see the square.
Nah, this is a good son. I ain't gonna lie. I don't condone like even like this type of shit. But this is like W's son. Like this is W's son.
I got this dude. He's a pussy for real. So he wants.
Yo, he talks to his son like that. What?
Kids to fight instead of grown men. So can you whip his son ass for me?
Yes.
Let me see the square.
Nah, this is a good son. I ain't gonna lie. I don't condone like even like this type of shit. But this is like W's son. Like this is W's son right here. Nah, this is W's son. Yo, just take my credit card, buy anything on any of these games, buy whatever you want. This is W's sons on school y'all crib, nigga.
All right, man, let me see how you gonna whip his ass.
In this car.
Let me see how you gonna beat his ass. I give you 1,000 Robux. Let me see how you beat ass.
1,000 Robux? Is that Roblox money?
Let me see.
Nah, his son might be on
You
there.
gonna punch him?
Oh!
Damn!
No, hit him in the nuts.
Oh!
All right, bet. We gonna set it up, all right?
Yes.
Bet. Come on, fool. DLE, look.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Blueface son might be on that too.
Blueface son
And
definitely
he
on
says
that.
it's a
That
difference in
Blueface
running a fade
son,
and trying to put
man.
together a boxing match for profit.
Crazy.
Off to cater to your debt. That's what NLE said. And Blueface says, how about we do it for free? All the money go to charity of your choice. NLE, what's the excuse? Yo, NLE is trying to do what I'm trying to do to little baby. Like, nah, there's no excuse why we can't squabble. Like, well, what's up? But Blueface is doing it way better. I ain't gonna hold you. And then what happened afterwards?
To fight, my son will whoop your son ass. Dead homies, nigga. Since you scared, let your son get his ass whooped up. Huh? Chop, you done came for the wrong motherfucker, fool. DLE, fool. Like, I'm really on that. Nigga don't gotta pay me a motherfucking thing to fight you, brother. So I know you thought you came up with a good excuse to decline, but now I'm going against your excuse now, nigga. We can fight at your mama house in the backyard. Dead ooze for free. I beat ass for free. So what we doing, brother? You still declining? Like what the fuck? You declining because of some shit that you don't even know about? All right. How about this? Fuck all that shit. Squabble up or shut the fuck up.
Oh man. So then that's all this. Let me come back to it. NLE actually apologizes for bringing up his son because I think a lot of people say, yo, bro, like, how did it get this far? And he put out an apology. And the apology was, here we go. He says, me and Blueface are going to be handling that for sure. Last time we had words, he apologized for bringing my mom and stuff. I owe you the same respect. I apologize for what I said about your son from the heart. I texted you this message in private, but wanted to do the same publicly. Okay? So he's not apologizing for what's happening. He's just apologizing for bringing his son up. And yeah, that's kind of interesting, Chad. I ain't even going to lie to you. Interesting. We'll see if it happens. Probably won't, right? Okay. OTF Jam. He got a message, and I got to ask y'all the question. We haven't seen OTF Jam charged with anything. We don't know if he's actually involved in the case, but he's been rumored to long have been the kind of like the cooperator or possible person who is helping the police put away OTF and more specifically Lil Durk. He finally put out a message on his Instagram today, and he said this. He says, I don't care what, or he says, I don't care who's what, or what you think of me. I hope you're taking care of yourself and not thinking about Durk and not thinking Durk gonna pay your bills or help take care of y'all ugly ass kids, you goofy ass, act like y'all on an OTF payroll to make comments. And ironically, one of the comments that pop up, and this was a random screenshot, just says rat. Then he says, die hard fans, keyword is die. You know, a lot of people feel like this comment is a precursor to him basically saying people care about Durk too much, and that no matter how much they care about Durk or what they're willing to do for Durk ain't gonna be paying their bills, and that everybody need to mind their business. So a lot of people think that this is him, kind of like announcing that he intends to tell. I don't know. I seen Trench's News, who kind of like, I feel like he's in the loop a little bit. I seen him on Vlad TV. He was talking about it. I didn't watch it yet. DJ Vlad. We're hearing a lot of rumors who the cooperators are. I think at this point, we can't confidently say, but we do think that one of them might end up being OTF Vonnie. And here we go in terms of, hold on. We're going to try to get the conversation about who are the snitches, so to speak, in this case. Here we go. Trench's News said there's 9 witnesses. Let's hear this.
V, what's up, Vlad? What's going on, man?
Well, we have a lot to talk about, but you know what we're starting with, of course.
My favorite people, huh?
Yeah, the Lil Durk murder for hire case, and you're wearing a Vonnie Did It sweatshirt right now.
Vonnie did
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He did it, man.
Okay. All right, so let's talk about the big picture. Now, the trial got pushed back to April 21st, 2026. That is in about 3 months or so. Were you surprised it was pushed back?
Yeah, a little bit, but then I thought like, nah, they ready to go, because Durk kept on saying that he ready. He don't want no more continuing. So
it's not that Durk is ready; it's that Durk don't want to give them more time to flip other people. This case is based upon the prosecutor trying to leverage people against people, trying to hope people would break. And the quicker you take them to trial, if people didn't break, you at least get those people to rush to the stand or at least not be involved in the trial. That later on it could help you, and that got to be the strategy here. It's not that Durk is ready, right? Because remember, he's playing defense. He doesn't have to put up a case. His case is going to be none of what actually you guys are alleging is true. I'm a musician. Yes, maybe I didn't like the guys who got shot at, but I didn't send nobody to go do no shooting. I don't have, I might have motive, but everybody who's charged, and there's a lot of people who have motive to hurt this guy, that proves nothing. There's nothing super incriminating in my music. I always talk like that all the way going back to 2013. So his defenses are pretty simple. Like, it's nothing that he needs to cook up or rehearse. He's not taking a stand. He's basically going to say, hey, I'm going to show you reasonable doubt that I didn't send these murderers, and I never promised no one pay for a murder. That's his case. So that's why he wants to get to the trial immediately.
I thought they was going to go with it, but then again, it's so much information and so
the burden of proof is on the prosecutor, not the defense.
Many people that I knew they weren't going to be ready on the other end.
Well, right, because there's other co-defendants, and Lil Durk was locked up for like 100 days in solitary, something like that.
Yep.
For the Apple Watch.
And the shoe.
Right. And when he had his hearing recently, the only person that showed up was his girl, India.
Yeah, it gets like that, Vlad. That's how it gets, man. That's why I be telling the youth. It gets lonely, man, when it's dark.
Right. And my man Drew Findling is now representing him, which is a good thing. But at the end of the day, these are lawyers, not wizards. So there's definitely a big hill to get over here.
Yeah, it's going to be a big fight for Drew. He going to have to pull out all the tricks.
Right. So let's talk about what's happening right
now. Even though I said there's no case for Durk to present, usually if Durk was pushing the case back, they gave him discovery. And so let me, I'm correct. Or not correct, but I'm going to add on to what I was saying. So Durk doesn't necessarily, they probably, whatever case this is, their case will be presented in 1 day or 2 days. The state is going to take at least a week or two. I would imagine 2 weeks with witnesses, with eyewitnesses, with people that could attest for the victims, people who were in the store who could speak to how violent this is, that it could really resonate on the jury. The state, or not state, I mean the government. So government is feds. Usually we're saying state, we're talking about state government, or DAs. So the government is going to do a lot. The preparation that Dirk has to do, or Drew Finland, is not necessarily when it's their turn, because all they're going to say, they're just going to sum it up and say, hey, listen, they're going to bring some music managers up there. Hey, listen, how are flights usually booked? They're going to just give some reason about it. Hey, how does Dirk usually talk about this? Oh, what does Dirk usually mean when he says this? Where was Dirk if he was with his girl? His girl might take the stand and says, he was with me. Do you remember him getting any calls that day? Did you were on the private jet as well with him? Do you remember him telling any? And she's going to say, no, he never did none of that, right? So it's a really quick case for his defense case. The real money is going to be earned, and this is just like the Diddy case. The real money is going to be earned on cross-examination. The reason why Diddy lawyers were so good on cross-examination, they made a very good point to destroy all the main witnesses. Cassie got destroyed, or her credibility there's severe holes poked into it. And remember, you only need to create reasonable doubt. You don't need to necessarily full-on win. You need to create reasonable doubt. And after Cassie got off the stand, the jury said, I don't know if she was sex trafficked. We don't know if she was sex trafficked, okay? And that was enough that he beat the RICO and he beat sex trafficking, which was the two biggest charges that carried at least 20 years. So that's going to be the brunt of this whole trial. You're going to get Drew Finland and his team. They're going to take to task every single witness. And by now, if they're pushing for February, they have a witness list, or they're trying to fast track it that the government don't add more witnesses, because there's going to be more people you have to prepare for. And the more people that get up on that stand that will probably be speaking for the government as cooperators, they're going to make you look like you did some shit.
Right now in the case. So I guess there's multiple witnesses that are saying that Dirk had $1 million bounty.
Yep.
Okay, explain that.
So in the first paperwork, it never said about a bounty at first. It was just saying a murder for hire. So PW, it was
match with a local TurboTax expert at our new in-person locations. They're specialized in your unique tax situation.
So they was riding around.
And y'all know they got the Keefe D case coming up later this year. I think that shit supposed to pop off like August or some shit like that. All right. And nigga talk about murder for hire with $1 million ticket. We know what Keefe, and we know what that, you know what. But at the end of the is Pop really dead.
Old Block is supposed to kill Money Duke and another guy for that money. And then this came about with the $1 million on Quando Rondo, a PW in Atlanta who fighting for his life, say that he was there for the first shooting of Quando Rondo now after their concert or something.
Oh, it means protected witness, I'm guessing.
It was a shooting at the gas station. So yeah, it's being money brought up.
Okay, so now you have someone who's connected to Dirk who's saying that he was responsible for a shooting that happened in Georgia where Quando Rondo was shot at. I don't know. Didn't someone get hit?
Damn.
Yeah, someone got hit, and it was at a gas station.
Right. They're coming back from a show. So now they have someone who's saying they're the shooter?
Yeah, saying that Dirk them was responsible for that shooting, which is just a pattern of stalking what the Fed's looking at.
Oh, okay.
Okay. How hard is that to prove, though?
Federally, like in a state, if Dirk was in a state, it'd probably be a better fight for Drew. But by being federal, it's whatever the witness say. Vlad, I'm gonna keep it real, man. Whatever the witness get up there and say, the lawyer can tear him down in federal court. It's still the witness, right?
Right, but this is not some concerned citizen who feels bad about the situation and they tell their wife that they're gonna go, to the police.
Like you was able to see thug shit, like how that shit, like review that shit, see every step by step. Like you ain't gonna be this shit gonna be like the Diddy case, nigga, cause this the feds, nigga. Ain't no cameras allowed in that bitch. They gonna have drawings, they gonna have testimony, they gonna have recounts, they gonna have bitches summarizing that shit up for you at the end of the shit. You ain't finna you gonna get transcripts like off of like, know what I'm saying, when they read they got like they were doing it just like they were doing the Diddy trial, bitch. Just how they were doing the Freako.
Needs to admit to this. This is someone that's already in prison, right?
Yep.
You say fighting for his life, so what is he facing right now?
I think the guys who they referring to is the kidnapping case that just happened with Boona and another guy from Chicago. Because they saying the guy don't know too many people but he know Dirk them, but he don't know too many other people that's connected to OTF. So it's one of them people that's lingering around, who was around, who know things, but they knew too much. They was around for a lot of stuff.
Okay, so the feds are saying there's 9 witnesses?
Yep, it's 9 witnesses. You got to think about it. You got Vonnie missing. You got the other guy, Flock. He ain't coming to court either when Dirk them showed up. That's 2 people. Then you got number 2, the other shooter. He been missing. Then you got number 5. You got co-conspirator number 3, which is a manager. And then you got PW1, PW2, CW. Yeah, it's all bad, man. And all these people connected to Dirk in some way.
9 witnesses that are going to take the stand and say that Dirk was the reason why this murder happened.
Yep.
Damn.
Okay.
And those 9 people ain't indicted either. Got to say that.
Except Vonnie.
9?
Except Vonnie. But Vonnie's kind of disappeared. I think he's taking a secret plea.
Well,
or a sealed plea. Sealed plea.
Co-conspirators are usually indicted, aren't they?
Co-conspirator, they missing. When I say indicted, I mean mugshot. It's only the certain people with mug shots. Like Vonnie ain't no co-conspirator. He wouldn't be one because he wouldn't be a number 5 because he got a mug shot. Number 4 too. We forgot about number 4, the guy from Cali. He gonna have to tell who he called.
True.
Okay. Now you talked about there's 6 sealed documents that are going to prove, according to the feds, that Dirk actually directed the killings.
Yep. It's in the paperwork that just dropped. It just dropped like 4 days ago.
Damn.
And it says that it's 6 sealed documents that would prove that Dirk directed the murder, and he was aware. On top of the witnesses that's gonna get up there and say it too.
Okay, so I mean, how does this work? If you have a sealed document, will the other side, like Dirk's lawyer, won't get to see it?
Yeah, Dirk's lawyer seen everything. When they sign the AEO, it's like for you to see it, you can't tell your client, you can't tell them who the witnesses is.
I ain't gonna lie to you. As much, I don't know what's your opinion about this guy. He's always pretty knowledgeable. He knows in court terms. I ain't gonna. He kind of either he's well read, or sometimes we watch him like I think the feds be feeding him info, bro. He be on point. AEO is attorney eyes only. What I mean is that they can't leave. So Dirk is entitled to discovery. They could say certain things as attorney eyes only, which means the attorney, so Dirk in his cell has discovery in his cell. You're allowed to use the time you're incarcerated to review your case. So he has a stack of papers. Young Thug did too. Anything that's AEO only, Dirk cannot have in his possession without the presence of his attorney. And actually, it's not really, I mean, of course he's going to see it, but he can't have a copy of it. It's for attorney eyes only. Why? That's going to be where the snitches are. Why? Because if you are locked up and you see all the names of the cooperants, you're going to take a picture of that, send it out somewhere, and people are going to try to kill their families. So to make sure that doesn't happen, they file it a certain way to say the only 2 people have this is the prosecutors and the attorney.
Need better sleep? We can help. Get a king bed for a queen price at Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy.
Assume that you gave a copy of this to your client who then somehow got it out. Because this is where witnesses and stuff like that's going to be. Okay? Also, everything in the case is under protective order too.
You can't tell him anything, but you see it. Drew see it. He see the fight.
Yeah, I heard about this. I heard in the feds, there's situations where the lawyer can't even tell his own client certain things.
Yeah, you can't go over, you can't let them write it down or none of that. It's like a disc that they look off in a room and read it off a screen.
See, this is where I'm like, yo, how he be knowing this? He knows a lot.
Okay. You got 9 witnesses, 6 sealed documents, and don't they have like gigabytes of data and so forth?
Yeah, this guy, he's kind of credible on this stuff. When it comes to like Chicago indictments, he'll probably be at the trial. Here we go.
Tell me exactly what Vonnie's role is right now in the big picture.
In the big picture, Vonnie is the mastermind. He brought the guns.
Yeah, if you want
to brought the cars. He paid 2 of the people off. He was the mastermind. He the mastermind that's finna try to get 20 years or whatever for telling, 25 years for telling on Lil Durk and the rest of them.
Right. You're saying that the feds are offering him a 300-month plea deal.
Yeah, according to him.
According to him?
Yeah, according to him. He had he broke down some text messages that he sent to his dad, and his dad ended up sending to me, and I ended up putting it out. He been planning on flipping since November, since they got locked up. I think they got locked up in October, and them text messages was from like November 11th. So from that time to November, he already planned on flipping.
Damn.
Okay, so you're saying that Vonnie texted his dad, and why would his dad hand over that information to someone else?
His daddy says that Dirk and Vonnie had played him out the money. You know, I ain't gonna even bring up the backdoor Von stuff because I don't believe that. But the things that he did say, it ended up in the paperwork. Like it's ended up like he tried to backdoor O Block and all that. He said that, and it's in the paperwork.
Okay. Now, I've always said this. In fact, when I interviewed Drew Finling, I said it in the interview. I said that, you know, Dirk has a chance of beating this unless his day one guys flip on.
Well, I mean, from my point of
view, Vlad is stating obvious. Water is wet, brother. Of course. This case is only about snitches.
The people that been around through everything. So he knows a lot. And he was in a car with Didi, the Fed saying that he was in a car. They never hopped out. They were stalking in the car. So he connects everybody. When the Feds talk to him, Vlad, you got to explain to the Feds, like, when you making the deal, who did you get the guns from? So now you got to tell everybody who gave the guns from. They knock out the shooters. Who are you in the car with? I was in the car with Didi. That seals Didi faith. Who was you on the airplane with? And did he know? That's Dirk. He connect everybody. Vonnie is connected with everybody to seal everybody faith.
Well, the argument could be, though, that Vonnie was cool with King Von, and maybe it was just all Vonnie. Maybe Dirk had no idea.
Vonnie did it. I'm glad you said that, because he has the most motive to do it. He has the most motive. Von is his cousin. He trying to live it up.
Von is his cousin. Oh, I didn't know it was cousin, but he was the manager of Von. He was, you know, I think supposedly there. Yeah.
He around some money. He got access to credit cards. He can call these guys because these guys call him when they broke in the trenches. Like, he has a lot of motive. And that's why I got on the Vonnie did it.
So you feel that OTF Vonnie did it and not Lil Durk?
Now whether he knew about it or whatever, that's the case, because the credit cards, you're gonna have to explain like a lot. Like, it was credit cards used, airplanes, but Vonnie is the mastermind behind it. He has more motive to me as a journalist than anybody. You know, Dirk has, you know, that's Dirk friend, but they saying this is cousin though. It hit different when it's a cousin and a friend.
Well, what if Dirk takes a stand and says, yeah, this is all OTF Vonnie. I told him not to do it. I had no idea that he was even doing it, or whatever else, whatever the strategy is, whether he didn't know about it or maybe he knew about it and told him not to do it and he still did it. Do you think that Dirk would actually take a stand against Vonnie in his own case?
No.
I don't think that Dirk gonna take the stand, because it's like he didn't set a standard. You know, don't talk to the police, don't do this, don't snitch, you know, no paperwork and all that. But if he love his kids, man, if he love his wife, everything that he fucking worked for, man, I'll be up there. This shit bigger than Nino, bro. You did it, you did it, you did it. I told even Didi, I told you don't do it. The reason why I called them and said don't put nothing in my name, because they go places and they do things. You know, you just got to come up with it. Hey, ain't nobody gonna be mad at Dirk if he.
Well, I think the lawyer is gonna say that. I don't think he has to do it. The lawyer is gonna exactly say that. I don't think he has to do it. We're gonna see what happens, but it's looking like.
Say the lawyer gonna exactly say that. Damn right he is.
I was in channels, only talking about full-time streamers, not talking about somebody who sparks up one time and never does again. So people who do 100 hours a month, we're going to call fell. Now, Chad Ochocinco had to respond to this. Chad Ochocinco.
Wait, and did he know? That's Dirk. He connect everybody. Vonnie is connected.
Okay, no.
This is cut.
No, Dirk has, you know, that's Dirk. If he love his wife, everything that he fucking worked for, man, I'll be up there.
I don't think. And we're going to see who's going to be telling. The trial is set for April. He says, April, everybody be ready. So, and I'm pretty sure that my man was doing this for some, like, you know, clickbait, like, you know, rage bait type of stuff. But I will say, I don't know if you guys seen this, but DDG, he actually tweeted out, he said, streamers make more money than 95% of the NFL. Now, Chad Ochocinco had to respond to this. Chad Ochocinco, Twitter, he responded to this on Twitter when he quote tweeted DDG, and he had like a face, like, you know, reaction to it. Kind of like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? The face in question is, where is it at? Where is it at? Damn, nigga tweets a lot. Holy. Oh, give me 1 second. I might have forgot one thing. Give me 1 second. My bad. Okay. So where's his tweet? Oh, this was he put this face right here. And this was to DDG's post. I said streamers make more money than 95% of the NFL. Now, I think DDG's like raised baiting, but I do want to be very factual with y'all and give y'all the real behind it. 0.001% of streamers make more than 99.9% of NFL players. More than 99.9%.
That's accurate. No more.
95% of the NFL. Now, I think DDG's like raised baiting, but I do want to be very factual with y'all and give y'all the real behind it. 0.001% of streamers make more than 99.9% of NFL players. Let's look at a few things, right? Highest paid NFL player 2025, right? Let's see the salary. So Patrick Mahomes got paid about $78 to $80 million. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Tyson and Aiden Ross probably are close to that for their yearly earnings for the last year. Okay. Now, again, I believe that's a salary, right? Oh, well, on the field, if it's 50 million, yeah. Kai and Aiden definitely like tie them, right? Or right there with them. So basically, but here's the thing.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys, Nina just built.
It's not, right? Oh, well, on the field, if it's 50 million, yeah. Kai and Aiden definitely like tie them, right? Or it's right there with them. So basically, but here's the thing, and this is why I hate when, I think it's giving people like the perception that it's not. Streaming is, it's not tougher than 9 to 5, but it's one of those things that you have to really grind. There's a rare few that are in that 1%, and then even like you could only count on a handful that are in the 0.001%. Let me just quickly break down streaming if you guys care to know, okay? So, and let me show you how it precipitously drops off. If you ask me, 80% of full-time streamers will make less than $25,000 a year. 85%. Okay? Some of them get, their Twitch check is going to be like $1,000 a month. It might be $1,200, $1,500, but if you do the math on those numbers, it's still below $25,000 a year. That's 85% of all. And when I mean full-time streamers, it means these streamers who do at least, I won't even say 40 hours a week, but let's just say, I don't know, let's say 100 hours a month. So of streamers, so I'm only talking about full-time streamers, not talking about somebody who sparks up one time and never does again. So people who do 100 hours a month, we're going to call full-time streamers. 80% of them make less than 25%. Okay? 90% of them make less than $50,000 a year. That's going to shock people. Actually, I'm going to say 60. Around 50 and 60, mostly in most places, are what people would call a teacher's salary. I personally believe that 90% of full-time streamers on Twitch or on any streaming platforms make less than a teacher does. The people that most of y'all watch are not even in the 95 percentile. It's not 5%. They're in the 1%. The percentage of streamers that I believe makes over, and Twitch won't release their stats, or whoever won't release their stats. The amount of people I think that make over 100,000 per year, right? In terms of streamers, it's 5% of full-time streamers. I want to show you this right now. Oh, I'm bad. But you go to Twitch and you go here, and maybe y'all know some of these people up here, Neon, Queso, XQC. Now, I know y'all will look at this and be like, well, Wendy Ortiz probably makes over 100,000 a year. Like, they're still in that 5%. When you look at these channels, you got to go all the way down. There's a shit ton of channels that don't even average 2,000 people watching them. Just keep going. It's a lot of streamers. The majority of streamers do not get views. The majority of streamers do not get views. Just keep going down. And we're just in, like, are we in one category or we're just in all categories? Oh, we're in all categories. All right. Let's keep going down. Okay. You see how I've scrolled for so long and it's between 700 viewers and 600 viewers? That's the majority of streamers, bro. These people ain't making 100,000. Like this idea that streamers all make mad money is not true. 5% of streamers make 100,000. 1% of streamers make like $500,000, and then 0.01 make at least $1 million, and then 0.001 make at least 10 million, if that makes sense. So if you ask me, 85% of streamers make less than $25,000 a year. 90% of streamers make less than $60,000 a year. 95% make less than $100,000 a year. 99 make less than $500,000 a year. And 99.9 make less than $1 million per year. The people who you see that are throwing around cash that got it, whether it's the Aidens, it could be the agents, the Your Rages, the Neon, they are 0.001 streamer. I hope you guys kind of like understand that. Like, I wish they would show how many. Okay, here we go. Oh, they don't show how many channels. Fuck, how do we see how many like channels? Like how many people streaming it? They don't show that stat. I wish they did. Look, there's somebody streaming politics with 5 views. There's somebody with 3 viewers over here. Like, you get what I'm saying? See, I want to figure out how many channels are currently live. That's all I want to figure out. That'll tell me all I need to know. How many people are currently live on Twitch? Maybe you can tell me that. Not live viewers, live channels. Look, again, 119,000 channels live. 119,000 channels live right now. Let's not even over exaggerate. The 7-day average of channels is at any time, we're going on averages, 100,000 channels live. Okay? Now from 100,000 channels live, let's cut it in half. Or actually, let's even do it better. Let's cut it in half. Let's say of all the channels live, only half do like 100 hours. Even though it's probably less. Let's do it in people's favor. Of the 100,000 channels live, only 30,000, let's go with that number, 30,000 channels are full-time. Okay? So this is how you do the math. It's simple math, people. When you go here, go to browse. So let's say, really, we should want to have, so 50, let's go with 50,000. 50,000 do a sizable amount of hours over a span of a month. The others get on, get off. They might do 10 hours, 5 hours. That's it. We're talking about for the month cumulatively. If you do 100 hours, we're going to consider you a full-time streamer.
Oh, shit.
Let's look at all live channels. Okay. Now, some of these are like, I don't know if this is in person or this is a company. Okay. The people up here, 37,000, 28,000. Okay. You're going to be making $1 million. Okay. Y'all going to be making millions coming here. But look at the precipitous drop off. This guy has 37,000. You scroll right here. This guy has 10,000. You do 2 more scrolls, and this is on the whole site. This person has 3.7 thousand. If you're averaging, I'll be honest with y'all. If you're averaging around like 3,700 viewers on Twitch, let's say you stream a good amount. Obviously subs are a thing too. I'm trying to do the math here. Yeah, you're gonna be making 6 figures. Yeah. You're going to be making 6 figures. So we're going to assume that I'm going down. Everybody up here, if they stream consistently, could make 6 figures. Okay? Now, once we get below 2K, this is where you get dicey. But look how quickly. Let's just go. Look. So now, get there. Right? So now, once we get below 2K, this is where you get dicey. But look how quickly we get there. Right? So now, remember my math, I'm telling you. Let's just go. Look. So now under 2K views, we don't know. Right? Under 2K views, we don't know. Actually, let's be mad liberal. Let's go to 1,500 views. Let's think like if you do 1,500 viewers, if you grind enough, you'll get 100,000, right? So cool. Let's see how many people are doing 1,500 views or more right now, right? So we start here. 1 line, 2 line, 3 line, 4 line, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Okay, 33. We'll just count. It's 34. Okay, 34 times it's tiled, so it's 4. 34 times 4, right? So 34 times 4, I'll do the math here. We can just do it on another tab. 34 times 4 is 136. So based on the math, and I'm doing ghetto math here, I said about 1 point. If you're averaging 1,500 and you grind that much, you'll make 100,000. Currently on Twitch, only 136 channels are doing more than 1,500 viewers. Keep in mind, right now there's 100,000 channels live. So let's do the math. We're gonna cut half of it. Well, first of all, let's not cut half of it first. Let's do 136. 136 divided by 120,000. So that's the percentage of people right now that's on that site that you would like extrapolate to be making 100,000 per year. Let's see if my math was right. Already it's ridiculously low. Now, granted, I'm not going to use this number because remember I told you most of those channels aren't full time. So we weren't going to use the 120. We weren't going to use the 120. We were going to use 100K because that was a 7-day average. But I said we weren't going to use that. We were going to cut it in half. But this number is so fucking low. Let's say only 30% of people live right now are full-time streamers. So instead of using 100,000, we're going to just take 30% of it, which is 30,000. So 136 divided by 30,000. Look. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? To get the percentages times 100, it's less than 1%. So it's 0.4% in our estimation of full-time streamers that make over $100,000. 0.4%. This is why this argument is stupid. Because average NFL player salary is $3.2 million. Lowest NFL player salary, the minimum salary for someone on the active roster is $840,000. So even if, as long as you're on a roster, you never play, you're basically a guy that's just running drills in practice, you're getting paid $840,000.
That's a million.
And this is why you can't compare streamers to the NFL, because the percentage of football players that gets in the NFL is equally as low. But if you're not factoring who makes it to the NFL and you're just factoring everybody in the NFL versus everybody who's a full-time streamer, it doesn't make sense. There is no barrier entry to be a full-time streamer. It's just effort. So this is what I'm trying to tell you. Aiden, Kai, Speed, they are 0.001%. This is 0.5 basically. This is 0.5%. So divide this by 100. That's how rare those guys are. And they're making 8 figures, 40 million, 50 million. So anyway, yeah, shout to DDG. You know, I think he was, popping and shit. Obviously, if we're speaking about DDG in particular, DDG is a 0.01 streamer. Like, if you ask me, DDG is he's probably pulling in 10 mil. Like, cumulatively, like, I'm talking about YouTube and his streaming, everything combined, and opportunities that's come. Like, it's definitely dwarfed his music money. Yeah. So if you told me that DDG pulls in 7-8 million, yeah, I believe it. If it was 10, I'm not like, no, never. But yeah, over 5 million, maybe 10. I'd be if he told me pulled in 20, I'd be a little shocked, but whatever. I'm only talking about streaming and like uploading and like, just video content. Because streaming, people upload shit or whatever. So for me, I'm the ultimate pocket watcher. I put DDG in the 5 to 10 range per year. I put the year ranges in the 5 to 10.
Man, the ultimate pocket watcher is crazy, bro. That's wild. But he just sat here and broke down the percentage of that shit. He proved it. He the ultimate pocket
range, or
watcher.
actually probably even higher, 7 to 15. Right? Those guys have done deals. Actually, it might even be higher for what's the name as well too. So let's just say anywhere from 5 to 15.
Ultimate pocket watcher shirts. I think you need an ultimate pocket watcher shirt.
For DDG, your Rage, for Agent, for who could we see? For Neon. And then the guys who are making middle 8 figures are going to be the people when you get on here, you see 100,000. When you see 100,000 up here, that motherfucker is making that person's making clearly 40 million, 30 million. Doing some math real quick. I won't call any names here, but a streamer once told me he's one of the top view getters, clearly over like 60K or whatever. After like about 4 hours of streaming, actually it was a longer stream. I think it might have been like 6 hours. They told me that just running ads, and Twitch does a really good job of monetizing ads. They said for a singular stream, like 6 or 7 hours, when they looked on the dashboard, and they said that's normal because they were pulling that consistently. They were getting like, the stream they would get like $70,000. Right. So that's to put it in perspective. When you're looking at view count, if you're not averaging over 60, so let's do the math with that. Right. So let's say you're getting 70K. If you're pulling over 60,000 and you stream over like 7 hours, you're going to get $70,000. Right. Cool. So 70K, let's say you stream at least 3 times a week. Sometimes these guys get pretty big, pause, and they get a little bit lazy. Let's say they're doing at least 3 times a week. Right. 70K times 70,000 times 3, we get to 210,000 per week. We times that by 52. That base is already $10 million just off ads. Let's add about, I don't know, $7 million. Like if you're pulling this just off ads, we got to add at least $7 million on sub revenue, right? Because everything's going to be proportional. Let's just add 5 plus 5. So now we added 5 milli, right? So now we're at 15 million. Then you got to add like usually that.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever you want. You can have really relaxed, slow-paced stuff.
Right? So now we're at 15 million. Then you got to add like usually that person's popular. The YouTube is kicking up too. Let's add another, I don't know. Let's add another $7 or $8 million, right? Plus 7 million again. Which, by the way, I think I'm lowballing a lot. You can see how now you have a top streamer. They're in the range easily with me lowballing. Pause. $23 million. This is $23 million. This is for the year, right? But this is if you're averaging 60K like viewers, bro. Like, come on. How many people you know averaging 60K viewers? Come on, right? Now, if you're averaging 100 and you go on a mafia-thon every 22 days, yeah, this you just times 10. You just times 10 with this one and just go to the bank with it, right? Yeah. So like, yeah, Kai, I would think that last year he probably almost pushed maybe got to be like 70, at least 60 million, at least, because he does these like mafia-thons where he's averaging hundreds of thousands of dollars, which usually if you go off like just CPM that Twitch provides, if he's running regular ads, an ad hour for him is going to be like 70,000 per hour, and he doesn't get off. So think about 70,000 per hour times 24 times 30 days. And then he gets back on. Yeah, ridiculous. So yeah, like someone like Kai Cenat, if someone told me, Kai Cenat's making more than, or Kai Cenat made more than, what's that guy we were talking about? Highest paid NFL player, made more than Patrick Mahomes. I would believe it. I would. There's only one Kai Cenat. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah. All right. Yo, chat. Oh, man. Boy. Should I even play this? I don't even know if I should play this, y'all. Oh, my God. This is... Yo, chat.
Oh, man.
I saw this today, and I was fucking flabbergasted. Wait, where is it? Oh, no. I think I got it. Where is it? Huh? Where is it? I thought I sent it to myself. Hold on. Remember little TJ was shot 7 times in a parking lot of like it was like a little multi like store spot, but there was a Chipotle in that spot. Lil TJ subsequently survived, but he went through a horrific and horrifying, grueling recovery process, and we all were praying for him, and we're happy that he made it. Somehow, the guy who shot him got out. I don't know how. Usually, this happened in Bergen County, which that's where Edgewater is. Which, ironically, all the rappers who get money, they're not running from their ops, but they leave Bronx, they leave the Brooklyn, and they all come to Edgewater, and they bump into each other right there because that's the only place in Jersey that all the rappers and bottle girls know to go. Right? That's where Fabio had his issue. That's where Lil TJ got shot. Everybody's there. Every girl in Stardust is there. It's just a lot of bullshit that happens there. It's like little New York, right? It's like suburb New York. Anyway, the guy who shot him, the reason I mentioned the area is because that's Bergen County. They don't play there. Like Bergen County is it's a majority Jewish-run county. Why do I say it? It's just facts. There's laws that are baked into the book. I've said this consistently. I used to live there in the county seat of Hackensack. And like, for example, there's a blue law, which means you cannot purchase clothes. Sunday is a holy day. Nothing could be open. You can't purchase anything but necessity, which is food. So there are no malls that could be open. It's illegal to sell clothing items or anything else. And apparently it's because of some religious law that somehow is based on Judaism that on Sundays, it should not be a day of, anything else. So you can't have a club. You can't, none of that in Bergen County, New Jersey. Likewise, when people do BS, they usually make an example out of them, throw the book at them, i.e., Charlie Wingate, who you guys know as Max B. Oh, you over here trying to rob people or set people up to rob people and people die? You're going to jail for 99 years. Max B's sentence was 99 years initially because it went down in that particular region. They're really hard on crime, especially gun crime. Anyway, the guy who shot Lil TJ, somehow he's out and he dropped a diss song. And I got to give y'all a warning here. Like, he included my initial video when I announced that TJ was shot. And I'm shocked how this guy is out. Check this out, though, okay?
Little TJ almost lost his life in a fucking Chipotle, nigga. Getting a burrito. Why am I even beefing on him?
911, where's your emergency? In the studio.
Is it by the Chipotle, sir?
Say Lil TJ was shot several times.
Holy Chipotle. They found the guy who actually shot Lil TJ mad times, shot his homie once, and tried to shoot the other dude.
Back in full effect, nigga.
Now, I have no idea how he's out and dropping a music video, chat. Yo, I've never seen someone shoot someone, get out, and make a diss song clowning the nigga he shot.
I ain't never died, nigga. Free the guys, nigga.
Hello?
911, what's going on?
They called me
I'm the biggest in my city. Can't nobody tell me different. If I spot him, then I got him. Nigga, fucking red dot 'em. Rappers coming to my city. Better get in where you fit in. We ain't rapping, we just switching. Pull a 10 and let it squeeze. ARPs and 2-2.
Now, I never knew this at the time, but I did get information that apparently Lil TJ is shot back. And apparently this guy got shot in the face, supposedly. I don't know if you've ever seen him. So his real name is Mohammed Konate or something like that. Let me look up his name. His name is Mohammed Konate. And there's a picture of him, like, I'm just typing Lil TJ, like in the hospital. And I remember I thought this was because, like, you see the face? I thought this was because of a fight in jail. From what I heard, no, he got shot. So somehow a bullet, I don't know what happened, but he had gotten shot. I'm kind of like doing research down here to figure out what is this? Oh, is this the video? Wait, hold on.
To an update now. A man is in custody and charged in connection to shooting two men in New Jersey after an attempted robbery. And one of those victims identified as Bronx native and rapper.
TurboTax locations are now open in your neighborhood. So hand off your taxes to an expert today. Now local experts do your taxes with 100% accuracy.
Police in Edgewater, New Jersey say they responded to a shopping mall early yesterday. He was with a little teen is in custody and charged in connection to shooting two.
This the video? Wait, hold on.
Get to an update now. A man is in custody and charged in connection to shooting two men in New Jersey after an attempted robbery. And one of those victims identified as Bronx native and rapper Lil TJ. Authorities say Mohammed Konate now faces several charges, including attempted murder. We're told he approached the rapper and two people he was with and attempted to rob them at gunpoint. Police in Edgewater, New Jersey say they responded to a shopping mall early yesterday morning and found the rapper with multiple gunshot wounds and a second victim, Antoine Boyd, with a single gunshot wound. Both men are expected to recover from this. And the Bergen County Prosecutor's Office tells us Boyd and the other man the rapper was with, Jeffrey Valdez, were both charged with unlawful possession of a weapon.
Okay. Now, let me go back to the song. So the reason why he's wearing the glasses, I think he had gotten shot. little TJ mad times, shot his homie once, and tried to shoot the other dude.
Back in full effect, nigga. That's crazy. I ain't never died. Never see the guys, nigga.
Hello?
911, what's going on?
They call me down my
I'm the biggest in my city. Can't nobody tell me different. If I spot him, then I got him. Nigga, fucking red dot him. Rappers coming to my city. Better get in where you fit in. We ain't rapping, we just switching. Pull a 10 and let it squeeze. ARPs and 223s. Ain't no need for lemon squeeze. Had to sit up in that county. Ain't nobody look for me. $250,000 a week. And I did that in my sleep. Had to get my lawyer.
I know somebody got shot in their eye before. That shit looked crazy. So I understand why he got shades on if his ass got shot in the eye or shot in the face. And then you trying to come out and rap and shit. So I damn sure understand. But on the real, I think you should have came out and showed that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I think it would have helped you even more. But you concealing it, bro. And that ain't that. You should have came out showing that shit. That shit would have been a gutted shit. Like, damn, this nigga did this what damn. They would have had, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, ain't nobody talk about it but this nigga, cause you know what I'm saying? He featured on it in the beginning. That's why he really doing it, cause he featured on it. You the one got to show everybody your eye now because you ain't put your eye in the video already. See, he don't win it already showed this shit before you even play this.
Get back the streets. He said, got you, take the plea. I'm like, nigga, what you mean? Go to trial and you gon' bleed. Niggas telling just for free. Valid park up at the door. On the corner, bet the doors. Team winning, check the score. Niggas back to back on halls. We ain't playing no lacrosse. If you run up, that's your loss. Lawyers feeding by the thing. Disrespecting, not gon' flame. Niggas really know you lame. Doing anything for fame. Bulletproof the SUV. Just in case these niggas free. So I can laugh up in their faces while they dumping all they heat. Nigga, now I know you sweet. Niggas crying.
Man, that shit elementary as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit so elementary, bro. You put some money behind that shit, though. That shit look good. I ain't gonna lie. That shit look good. You got some nice little production. You should have came with some better bars a little bit at least, bro. But I'm not from there, so I don't know. Y'all probably fuck with. I don't know. That might be just y'all swag up there. But you could be creating some shit. You in your own lane. You could be creating your own lane. You know what I'm saying? I commend you for that too. I just hope down the line these niggas could squash that shit like Jeezy and Gucci. But that shit probably never happened.
What the fuck? Crying in that V while I was dumping on my heat. Yo, is this guy really free? Or this is AI or something? I can't find anything on him being released.
Laugh up in their faces while they dumping all they heat, nigga. Now I know you sweet, niggas crying in that V while I was dumping on my heat. He ain't trenching, he a kid. He ain't trending, he a kid.
So a little TJ calls himself Trench Kid, and he says he ain't trenching, he ain't a kid.
All they heat, nigga. Now I know you sweet, niggas crying in that V while I was dumping on my heat. He ain't trenching, he a kid. He ain't trending, he a gig. Book his ass for a show. If he pull up, I'ma blow. Got my niggas on the road. Got the text from the yo. Override, it could go. 444, that's for show. I'm the biggest in my city. In your city, I'm the GOAT. You double let me, that's the bro. Coming home to no parole. Free Curry, that's the 8. I remember sharing plates. We ain't nothing like these niggas. We ain't talking to the jakes. Mini Mac, do a rap. On Smelly, you a pack. I'm the biggest in my city. Can't nobody tell me different. If I spot him, then I got him. Nigga, fucking red dot him. Rappers coming to my city.
Bro, he's using crime scene photos.
Better get in where you fit in. We ain't rapping, we just switching. Pull a 10 and let it squeeze. ARPs and 223s. Ain't no need for lemon squeeze. Had to sit up in that county. Ain't nobody look for me. $250,000 a week. And I did that in my sleep. Had to give my lawyer 50. Tell him, give me back the streets. Nothing like these niggas. We ain't talking to the jakes. We ain't Mac do a rap. On Smelly, you a pack. Nothing like these niggas. We ain't talking to the jakes. We ain't Mac do a rap. On Smelly, you a pack. No, that's good. That's your 50 nights. And let it squeeze. ARPs and 223s. Ain't no need for lemon squeeze. Had to sit up in that county. Ain't nobody look for me. $250,000 a week. And I did that in my sleep. Had to give my lawyer 50. Tell him, give me back the streets.
Yo, this is crazy.
911, where's your emergency? In the studio.
Is it by the Chipotle, sir?
Say Lil TJ was shot several times.
Now, holy Chipotle, they found the guy who actually shot Lil TJ mad times, shot his homie once, and tried to shoot the other dude.
Back in full effect, nigga. That's crazy. I ain't never died. Never see the guys.
Yo, how's this nigga free? Well, isn't this proof that I guess little TJ didn't snitch? Because that's the only way he could be free, right? Like if nobody's cooperating, and maybe this guy got some reasonable doubt, and they dropped the charges.
Hello?
911, what's going on?
They called me down my
If a nigga shot me so many times and I survive, I was his ass free on the streets too.
This nigga's trying to launch his rap career of shooting little TJ.
I'm the biggest in my city. Can nobody tell me different? If I spot him, then I got him.
I bet 50 Cent probably feel the same way about that shit too.
Nigga fucking red bottom rappers coming to my city. Better get in where you fit in. We ain't rapping, we just switching. Pull a 10 and let it squeeze. ARPs and 223s. Ain't no need for limit squeeze. Had to sit up in that county. Ain't nobody look for me. $250,000 a week. And I did that in my sleep. Had to give my lawyer 50. Tell him, give me back the streets. He said, got you, take the plea. I'm like, nigga, what you mean? Go to trial and you gon' bleed. Niggas telling just for free. Valid Parker vent the door. On the corner, bent the doors. Team winning, check the score. Niggas back to back on halls. We ain't playing no lacrosse. If you run up, that's your loss. Lawyers feeding by the thing. Disrespecting up on flame. Niggas really know you lame. Doing anything for fame. Bulletproof the SUV, just in case these niggas free. So I can laugh up any faces while they dumping all they heat, nigga. Now I know you sweet, niggas crying in that V while I was dumping on my heat. He ain't trenching, he a kid. He ain't trending, he.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused treatment for UC that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Now is the time to.
Yes, in my city. I can laugh up any faces while they dumping all they heat, nigga. Now I know you sweet, niggas crying in that V while I was dumping on my heat. He ain't trenching, he a kid. He ain't trending, he a gig. Book his ass for a show. If you pull up, I'ma blow. Got my niggas on the road. Got the text from the yo. Override, it's a go. 444, that's for sure. I'm the biggest in my city. In your city, I'm the GOAT. He double let me, that's the bro. Coming home to no parole. Free Curry, that's the 8. I remember Shane Blakes. We ain't nothing like these niggas. We ain't talking to the jakes. Mini Mac, you a rat. On Smelly, you a pack. I'm the biggest in my city.
I think Smelly's like little TJ's friend that passed away. This is like deep right here.
Can't nobody tell me different. If I spot him, then I got him. Nigga, fucking red dot. Rappers coming to my city. Better get in where you fit in. We ain't rapping, we just switching. Pull a 10 and let it squeeze. ARPs and 223s. Ain't no need for limit squeeze. Had to sit up in that county. Ain't nobody look for me. $250,000 a week. And I did that in my sleep. Had to give my lawyer 50. Tell him, give me back the streets.
I ain't gonna lie. I was playing this in the Discord earlier, and I agree with not little AJ, big AJ. AJ was like, yo, I hope little TJ stay far the fuck away from this nigga, man. This nigga might be working. It's like, yo, this guy shot TJ, got out for shooting him, and rapped about shooting him. Yeah, this is some other shit right here. I don't know what this is. Now, little TJ seemingly responded.
You know he responded.
Little TJ responded.
We're gonna see you. I see you. I see you too.
Otherwise, I ain't finna entertain it. You should get the picture out and paint it. I'm gonna wear without my stainless. They know my body, I be moving famous. Trying to move right now.
Okay, so he puts up a song and he says, I see you. And I guess he put like a black marker on the eye. So I don't know if that guy lost his eye. I guess.
Yeah, he probably did.
I don't know. Now, allegedly, Lil TJ shot the dude back. This is like some Chicago shit. The guy shot you, you shot him, he loses his eye. The guy gets locked up, gets out of jail, puts on some shades, and he's rapping about shooting you, and you're over here saying, yo, I always got a gun on me, that's why I shot you in your eye. And I don't know, this is Hip Hop Police is having a really good time, like looking at this right here. This looks crazy. I don't know.
I remember that shit. They was like, TJ
lost his eye.
Shoot back.
The guy has a. I'm not trying to like necessarily pro.
TJ shot back at least.
I want to bring this. I want to look on.
At least he shot back. You gotta have your own back out here.
I look on his Instagram.
You know what I'm saying?
He has
I sold that man out. Like, man, yo, why that man TJ Mans ain't even shoot back?
Does he have any pictures with his eye? This sounds crazy, right?
He probably don't. He embarrassed. He wanted to keep that under wraps. I'm telling you.
Yeah, look like he's
you around here blasting it. Yeah, that's why I said he should have put that shit on himself.
Wow. I don't know.
That's exactly why I said he should have showed that shit off his motherfucking self.
His name is Cardinal.
Because he didn't want to show that shit off. He didn't want to show that shit off.
I wonder whose Rolls Royces are these.
And you blasted that man.
You ever watch a music video like these niggas look mad rich? Why are they even doing crime? Like he looked mad rich in this video. Nigga in a Rolls Royce. Got a Rolls Royce here. A year is here, and a calling in there. How's this nigga this rich?
Fuck. Who? He investors. Some investors.
Got stars in the ceiling and shit. Yeah, he don't need to be doing crime, but whatever. They said, look at the cameraman BTK visuals. What about him?
You know what? This shit pissing me off.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's move on. All right.
All right.
Yeah, you might have to get a Charleston White eye, you know? The thing for both guys is they're both alive.
Lil TJ almost lost his life in a fuck.
Why they use that 6ix9ine intro? All right, fuck. Alrighty.
That bitch say you gotta get a Charleston White eye.
He gets an award. Oh, the street's been buzzing, man. Apparently a lot of people unearthed a lot of videos of Jay-Z and Harvey Weinstein, and people are asking the questions. I know we can't ask questions about Jay, but people are intrigued, and I know we won't get any answers, but people want to know what was the nature of the relationship between Jay-Z and Harvey Weinstein. There's a bunch of videos circulating in social media today that include Jay-Z with Harvey Weinstein, including one that kind of stuck out to a lot of people where Jay-Z's asked a question and Harvey Weinstein, kind of cuts the interview off and kind of answers for Jay, and people are saying, this is kind of a little bit odd. Like, what really was their relationship? Watch this video.
In your thoughts on Donald Trump and what it means for what it means for mass incarceration.
You know what? This is a labor of love for Jay, and as a result,
look at Jay's face, panicking.
He's my friend. We're here to talk about that.
That's your friend.
And nothing else.
Then can I ask you about
this? Is 2017
mass incarceration? And do you think the movement is?
This ain't too long ago. This wasn't too long ago that this shit happened. 2017. That was only about 9 years.
What moving flocks? Let me see.
It's for mass incarceration. In your thoughts on Donald Trump and what it means for what it means for mass incarceration.
You know what? This is a labor.
I think done already.
What really was their relationship? Watch this video.
In your thoughts on Donald Trump and what it means for what it means for mass incarceration.
You know what?
Yeah, what he said. He answered already.
What really was their relationship? Watch this video.
In your thoughts on Donald Trump and what it means for what it means for mass incarceration.
You know what? This is a labor of love for Jay, and as a result,
look at Jay's face, panicking.
He's my friend. We're here to talk about that.
That's your friend.
And nothing else.
Then can I ask you about
this? Is 2017
mass incarceration? And do you think the movement is?
Never knew that Jay knew Harvey Weinstein like that.
Retired drug dealer.
What Kendrick say? What moving flocks? Let me see. Jay used to be kicking with Diddy, Harvey Weinstein, R. Kelly. Nah, that's coincidence.
Coincidence.
That's coincidence. Let's see. Can we see any videos? Oh, there's a video of them like sitting next to each other. He was really good friends with Weinstein. How come somebody bring this up? This is a tweet from 2020. Interesting.
Well, if anything like that happened, and if that happens to one
This is before he had the dreads, my nigga. He tried to motherfucking get the dreads and look like a real nigga like one of us.
Does kind of give handler vibes, but you never know. Maybe just a good friend.
The audacity of this nigga. Tupac told us about this nigga. Way I remember what you said, bro. I remember.
They all know it.
I remember. I remember what the nigga said.
For those who were never at these freak off,
I know what
parties,
you said, my nigga.
What were they like?
I'm a reminder.
This is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my firsthand knowledge. It is my firsthand witness account experience. I was a sex worker. I was a dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important. Salute
Nice plug.
to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have warned.
Your job depends on reliable tools. That's why Harbor Freight is
But
committed
you
to
don't give a
offering
fuck what
quality
they
tools
want
to
to.
pros like yourself at a fraction of the price.
The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras.
What?
I have my own tapes.
Hmm?
I've seen what they do. The ritualistic behaviors, the drugging.
What?
Putting girls in the suitcases.
Hmm?
Dumping them in alleyways. It's horrifying. And it's all done under the protection of this is going to be paid off. There's another NDA. This is going to be, it's terrible.
It seems to have been something that a lot of people knew about, but people were simply too scared to talk about.
Everyone knows. And every person that's sitting there trying to act surprised knows very well.
Knows well.
The whole point of this, like Cat Williams said when he sat with Shay Shay earlier this year, the whole point of this is for them in a coordinated effort to pretend like none of it is real for the public's perception. But everyone knows what's going on, and it's been going
all
on
you
for years.
motherfuckers
It's
know
been
about
going
this
on
shit
before
that's
Diddy.
been going on?
See, people keep looking at him like he's this.
This shit been going on. So this shit been going on before the Playboy Mansion, bitch? I don't know. Maybe I'm going too far. Am I going too far? Am I, though? Am I going too far? Because the white man did it for about 100 years. That white man did it for Hugh Hefner did that shit for about 100 years, man. He said, hey, if they 18, you could come over here. I got the mansion, you could stay here. But when you turn 25, you gotta get the fuck out on your 25th birthday. Bitch, get the fuck gone. Because it's about 200 more motherfucking new 18-year-old trying to get a room in this bitch, and you occupying space. You have outaged the Playboy Mansion. Bitch, you gotta go. You haven't kept that shit in rotation from 18 to 25 to the day he died. And ain't nobody, well, he did have some cases and shit like that. But bitch, can you imagine a nigga like any nigga trying to do that shit? Any nigga in America.
Sputnik that came out of nowhere. This is someone
White bitches.
who
Oh,
was
man,
designed to
nigga,
be
what?
what he is. We got to stop making ditties. And if we're going to do that, then we got to go back. We got to go back to even further the mentors of these people. Because Diddy
Like
was
Hugh
taught how to
Hefner.
do what he does systematically.
The mentor, you have
And
the
Clyde
mentor.
Davis
All these
has been his greatest
motherfuckers,
teacher.
man. It's some bullshit.
Say what?
Am I wrong? This possibly could have started.
Seen Jay close to Harvey Weinstein,
I don't know.
Nah, Jay wasn't cool
I
with
remember
Harvey
seeing
Weinstein.
a story. That's why I'm.
right? Him and Harvey Weinstein got Harvey Weinstein has Jay-Z's rights for television and movies.
What?
You knew that? No. Jay-Z sold his life rights to Harvey Weinstein.
So I don't think Jay has been secretive about him being just the ultimate capitalist. But you
It was just business. Come on now.
think it's deeper than just money?
Yeah, because he signed up for something that he can't get out of.
Old footage of Jay-Z and Weinstein. Maybe this was the only seat left. He had to sit next to the guy. You know what, Chad? I think I'm changing my tune. I'm about to start defending Jay. Yeah, come on. This is coincidence. The hell?
Nah, we ain't doing that. That is not
Straight up coincidence.
That is
You're the only one who ever yelled at me, got away with it. And I take it anytime from you. I want to see him get it too.
And he in between two white people. Shit, it looked like two of the white people he was jogging with that time. Remember he was jogging and shit with the white people around the neighborhood? And probably his neighbors.
I don't know. Yeah, I think they lied on Jay-Z. This AI.
AI. Just like that picture they say of Jay-Z with that Simpson shirt of him Jay-Z with the Simpson shirt looking like him. Bitch, I ain't never seen no shit ever in my life. Before the AI.
This is a fake picture, right? What is this?
Before AI. Man, this shit AI. Y'all crazy. I would have been seen that picture, man. I've been around this bitch since MySpace.
Now,
I've been around
we're gonna
this
go down the
bitch. I
rabbit hole a
would have
little
been
bit.
seeing
This
that
Epstein
shit.
files. Did y'all hear about the Bill Gates stuff? We're gonna get into the Bill Gates lore, and then we will get into the Trump lore. And for the people who say, "Oh, I can, nigga, we talk about anybody, nigga, what the fuck would I look like? Them other niggas with Jay? Anybody who up in that list we talking about? I ain't say they did nothing, but we gonna talk about that. What are you talking about? I don't know these niggas like that. Here we go.
I don't know none of them niggas at all.
I don't want to pull up these things myself. So, isn't there a good commentary that covered it? Oh, here we go.
I know Tupac. I know Tupac ain't on the list.
We need some good
He was alive back then.
We need some good breakdown. So I do know with Epstein and Bill Gates. Bill Gates supposedly asked Epstein for STD medications because allegedly he caught an STD from a Russian woman. And if you don't know, he's married and he felt he transmitted the disease to his woman or his wife. So he wanted to give her antibiotics, but without telling her that he was fucking off on the side. So he wanted to kind of like really drug his girl or drug his wife into taking antibiotics to get her cured up from whatever she may have.
Find your sun with Sun Cruiser vodka iced tea, made with real iced tea.
That's why I don't. What the fuck kind of fuck shit is it? Y'all heard the fuck this nigga this? You heard this shit? What?
We need some good breakdown. So I do know with Epstein and Bill Gates. Bill Gates supposedly asked Epstein for STD medications because allegedly he caught an STD from a Russian woman. And if you don't know, he's married and he felt he transmitted the disease to his woman or his wife. So he wanted to give her antibiotics, but without telling her that he was fucking off on the side. So he wanted to kind of like really drug his girl or drug his wife into taking antibiotics to get her cured up from whatever she may have contracted from him because he was with prostitutes. Okay.
Man, Bill Gates, he was a fucked up individual, dog. I can't believe this. So you got all this money and oh my, like, how the fuck do you, you supposed to be one of the smartest motherfuckers in the world. And you do some bullshit like that and the news get out with academics to goddamn reiterate this shit to a nigga like me to have a real nigga reaction about your bitch ass. Boy, you ought to be ashamed of your puss ass up, boy. What? How much? What? How much is you supposedly supposed to be worth? And you out here, man. Look. And then all the people you done killed because of this book. I'm not even finna get into that. I'm not even finna go there right now. I'm just
here we go.
I'm glad that nigga was fucking that shit out your daughter, nigga. I'm so happy it was a nigga. I know the nigga probably but I know you couldn't stand it. And I'm just happy to know that nigga was doing his thing and knowing that you couldn't stand. I'm glad. Boy, salute to that nigga too. Whoever that nigga was, I remember that shit. Salute to that nigga.
We don't have a good video on this shit. Like, what's up?
But if he ain't getting no money out the motherfucking deal, he failed.
Come on, man.
But even if he just got the pussy, it's cool. Can't even say that. Even if he just, alright.
No, we want a deep dive. Pause. Epstein, Bill Gates, STD, straight up. Let's get to it.
Truth or fake means very well by the bit, but very good evening.
Nah, we're not about to listen to all that fast talking shit. Get out of here, nigga. Get the fuck on out of there.
That shit funny because I was damn sure about to skip that. I was damn sure finna get the fuck on out. That shit is fun.
Maybe this is it.
When you read these news articles with these details.
Oh, that's Bill. Oh, that's his wife, Melinda Gates. Oh shit. That nigga was a creepy nigga, man. A little freaky boy.
Oh man.
Okay, here we go.
In the new Epstein files that were just released, there are allegations made against Bill Gates, and he actually just responded to them today as well. So I'm going to show you what his foundation responded. And allegations are alleging, or the allegations state that Bill Gates actually requested antibiotics from Jeffrey Epstein because he was concerned. Bill Gates was concerned that he had an STD, and he wanted to give the antibiotics discreetly to his wife, Melinda Gates, at the time. So this is a really long email, and it's actually Jeffrey Epstein. I'm going to go ahead and click one of the emails so I can show it to you guys. Keep in mind, though,
this is how
this email is Jeffrey Epstein.
Right
Fuck all that, man. Let me pull up myself, bro. Like, we got to break this shit down. And yes, we're going to do the same thing for Trump. Don't you worry. So for all the people who be like, yo, I can be protecting Trump. Who am I for protecting, man? You're a grown-ass man. Robbie Starbuck. Okay, here we go. Let's find this document. Gotta just search a tweet, I guess. Epstein emails, Jeffrey sent STDs, Russian hookers. I'll find it and put it up here. We're gonna read this bitch through. Facts. Here we go. All right. So in the Epstein documents from the DOJ that they put out, they said Jeffrey Epstein sent himself emails memorializing a fight he had with Bill Gates. In it, he says Bill Gates caught STDs from Russian hookers and asked Jeffrey for antibiotics that Bill could secretly give to Melinda without her noticing. Now, it's important. It says Jeffrey sent these emails to himself. So it looked like Jeffrey was basically like, kind of reminding himself, or maybe this was blackmail. He was just kind of like, let me save this in case feds ever come in. They're going to, when they go through my shit, they're going to start to see powerful names and they're going to fall back off me. A lot of people think that's the angle. So it says, Dear Bill, I can't believe you have chosen to disregard our friendship of over the last 6 years. I am aware of that accidents happen. It is how each of us has chosen to deal with this unfortunate event that has me dismayed beyond comprehension. You have decided to discharge me from my job. Had Larry, your personal PR person, tell me that I'm engaged in morally inappropriate behavior, asked me to be a major actor in a cover-up so that you can maintain the reputation you have worked so hard to achieve, asked me to recommit to a confidentiality agreement, and categorically told me that we cannot have any direct ongoing business relationship in a total disregard for its impact of public perception of my reputation. I will have to diligently avoid the truth, tell people that Bill will not invest with me, and craft an answer that suits your needs, but you did not agree to send your letter of recommendation should a future employer ask for one. You should have told me that Melinda insists on me not communicating with you anymore unless Larry is copied or present, though you have consistently maintained that I could not have done a better job and I was underpaid compared to my contributions. You then beyond that, I could have not done a better job. And that I was underpaid for my bad. You then beyond all sense of fairness and frankly decency said that as a generous compensation for keeping the Gates reputation intact, you would let me keep what we agreed, which is what I was already owed, which is the investment pieces, and give me 2 years severance. Similar to Christine Turner, another casualty, if the shoe was on the other foot, and I would have said, Boris, this is not your fault. I confessed to Melinda, you didn't. It was in a moment of weakness, and I will do anything in my power to make it right for you. I have more money than anyone needs, and I assure that I will structure something that you will not be penalized for my error. Lucky for me, I have enough money to provide to you, though it will not heal the injury. It will make you secure in your future. In addition, I will bend over backwards to make sure your career is rewarded and upswing. I appreciate the fact that drastically. Wait, why does it sound like? Why does it sound like that half of this is like Bill? What? This will eventually pass. In that regard, I suggest I buy the house that you have your heart set on and
Scrub Daddy?
I'm Aaron, but here's your daddy.
Then your STD. Oh, here it is. Your STD. Oh, so this is all Epstein. Then never mind. I thought it was Bill. I thought it changed to Bill's voice, because why would Epstein be telling Bill, I have more money than anyone could think? I would imagine Bill would be saying, nigga, I'm the richest man in the world. You're broke to me. Okay. It's your request that I provide you antibiotics that you surreptitiously give to Melinda in the description of your penis. You also made it clear to me that I am not to refer to so-and-so, as that's another topic that must remain between the two of us. In return for all of these requests, which I have done without second thought, I am not to attend meetings with Melinda. I should not continue to provide the same level of service and dedication I've done diligently, and you are ready to discard our friendship. Okay. I've decided to resign my position, effective immediately with BG3 and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. I've not come to decide. It's another email. Quickly, and I have the greatest respect for my friend of whatever. I feel like whatever. From helping Bill to get drugs in order to deal with consequences of sex with Russian girls, to facilitate his illicit trysts with married women, to be asked to provide Adderall for bridge tournaments, as I am a medical doctor but have no prescription writing ability. Okay, chat. Let's call it a spade a spade. So the rumors are true. Like, just reading this, having a brain, he didn't send this email to himself as like a draft. He sent this email to himself as in blackmail. Like, it's clear. Like, he's spelling out crimes. Like, imagine if you and a nigga robbed somebody, right? If he calls you on the phone and be like, yo, bro, man, yeah, you remember when, like, you came up with the idea to rob the nigga, and then I went and got the gun, and then we went there, and then, like, you drove, and then we said it was that house, and you said it wasn't this. Like, the way a nigga talking, you're going to be like, yo, bro, you're tapped. Like, bro, the fans listen, you know what I mean? At that point, you'd be like, sir, I think you got the wrong number. Please don't call back here. I have nothing that you may need, and I don't know you. Have a nice day. That's what you would say, right? These emails, clearly he was trying to put out there that, hey, you're cutting me off, but let me point out all the illicit things that I've done for you, which include help drugging your wife, allowed you to have all these threesomes or trysts or, like, you know, extramarital affairs that I was covering up for you. I have done a lot of things that you are really kind of obligated to me. And this really tells me, if you ask me, bro, he's writing this because he feels the police is in his shit. And maybe he knew that they were going to get subpoenas for his stuff, and he wanted to scare the feds to say, hey, if you lock me up, you got to go get them too. That, honestly, this is what it reads like to me. That Jeffrey Epstein is damn near writing a letter, quote unquote, but he sends it to himself. It's more like a diary entry with a confession. Why would he do that? It seems like, and you have to imagine after a while, he knows the police have been watching him or surveilling.
And he knew they probably wouldn't have killed his ass anyway. So if they want to kill me, when they do kill me, even though they're investigating all my shit, they gonna go through this shit and find this shit eventually. Eventually, even if I'm dead, they gonna find this shit and it's gonna come out.
Him. He seems like he liked to drag other people into his mess, that if they started investigating him or try to arrest him for some sex shit, he then says, okay, well, you know, my lawyer is going to say, how come I'm arrested, but not Bill Gates, right? You know that we're going to if I go down, everybody go down, so to speak, right? That's it's clear to me. It's clear to me. But let me go back to this dude.
Because he was in thought. I am not. I cannot believe that you'd have decided to effective immediately.
Okay, he's just doing reading.
Jeffrey Epstein sending this stuff to himself. When you read this, it kind of makes you think, did Jeffrey Epstein know his emails were eventually going to
clearly
be leaked or spied on or used as evidence? If he's just sending it to himself, is it because he just wanted to draft it? Because usually when you draft things, you just, you type them and they go into your draft. You don't need to send your draft message to yourself. You could just have it saved in your drafts. So when he sends it to himself, to me, I find that odd. Why is he just why not just leave it in his drafts if he just wants to write it out? You get what I'm saying? But no, he decided to just go ahead and send it to himself. And it makes me think, did he kind of expect at one point in the near future, or in the far future, his email?
Yeah, I really do think so. This has spilled over where Melinda Gates was actually questioned about some of these claims. And this is what she said today.
Russian girls contracting an STD, and was also writing emails about how to secretly drug his ex-wife with medication so he could get away with it. Bill Gates denies all of this, but his ex-wife, Melinda Gates, has broken her silence, and she wants answers about the allegations. This is what she had to say in a podcast with NPR.
As she should.
Emails in the files suggest that Bill Gates had additional affairs and that he tried to get medication to treat a sexually transmitted infection, and that he was going to give you the medicine without you knowing. His representative has said all of this is false. It is not on you to have to respond to the details of that alleged behavior, but I wonder what your dominant emotion is when you read these news articles with these details.
Sad. Just unbelievable sadness. Unbelievable sadness, right? And again, I'm able to take my own sadness and look at those young girls and say, my God, how did that happen to those girls, right? And so for me, it's just sadness for, I left my marriage. I had to leave my marriage. I wanted to leave my marriage. I had to leave I felt I needed to eventually leave the foundation. So it's just sad.
Wow. Melinda Gates goes on to say that this reminds her of a very painful time in her marriage, that no girl should have ever been put in the situation that they were put in by Epstein, and whatever else may have been going on with all of the people around him. And she wants those people, including her ex-husband, the savior of health, to start answering questions and ultimately for there to be justice for the alleged victims in all of this, because this is beyond heartbreaking. Although millions of documents have been made public recently, there's only half of the files. Millions of documents are still. She wants those people, including her ex-husband, the savior of health, to start.
The savior of health? Bitch, what? You mean the nigga that was trying to exterminate bitches off the earth? Said there's too many motherfuckers on this bitch, overpopulating the earth. Said we need to get rid of some of these motherfuckers. And we're down with putting out this bitch ass virus to kill people. Like to put out the vaccine to kill people. This whole orchestrated mass bullshit ass vaccine genocide with the COVID-19 vaccination, when all these bitches just made money off the motherfucking. All right.
Answering questions and ultimately for there to be justice for the alleged victims in all of this, because this is beyond heartbreaking. Although millions of documents have been made.
The money is in the medicine. The money is never in the motherfucking cure, nigga. So they'll never fucking cure you, bitch. Because if they cure you, you don't need the medicine no more. And the medicine gonna keep you spending the money. So if they cure you, you ain't gotta spend no money no more on that bullshit, what you were sick from. So why the fuck they gonna cure you, nigga? Because it's about the money. Give a fuck about the motherfucking cure. They got all these motherfucking charities and shit for research. Nigga, they done did all the research already. They know exactly how to fix and how to get rid of all this shit. Every single fucked up thing in this bitch. The only thing they don't know how to get rid of yet is the bullshit they creating right now in the lab. The motherfucker put on the rest of the people. But hey, whatever.
Public recently. These are only half of the files. Millions of documents are still.
They know how to get rid of everything.
I have to acknowledge the elephant in the room at this moment. Her ex-husband, Bill, is named in the
They
newest
know how to get rid of cancer. They just want to get the money.
Didn't Bill Gates give her like mad bread? Bill Gates.
They know how to cure AIDS. They know just want to get money out of
medicine. Settlement with Melinda Gates. What? $8 billion? Oh man, I am going.
Magic Johnson's still alive, bitch. Magic Johnson's still alive, bro. Kobe was in elementary school or some shit at that time when he left the league because of that bullshit. What Kobe got to leave? 98? Shit like that. Nigga is curious for all this shit out here.
Little cat with you, bro. Man, I only gave you a little chlamydia and I gave you 8 million. You better hold that. You better stop playing, man. Man, I only gave a little syphilis. Man, you better hold that shit, nigga. Man, unless I gave you that HIV, you better hold that shit, man. You better take them antibiotics and be good, nigga. What the fuck? What? Reports indicate a massive multi-year transfer of assets. 13 billion. What?
8 billion?
What? $8 billion? Bill Gates divorce settlement with Melinda Gates. What? $8 billion? Yo, man, I ain't gonna cap with you, bro. Man, I only gave you a little chlamydia and I gave you 8 million. You better hold that. You better stop playing, man. I only gave a little syphilis. Man, you better hold that shit, nigga. Man, unless I gave you that HIV, you better hold that shit, man. You better take them antibiotics and be good, nigga. What the fuck? What? Reports indicate a massive multi-year transfer of assets. $13 billion? Oh, you better hold that shit, man. Yeah, listen, I ain't co-sign. I'm just saying, like, come on now. Like, yo, all you got to do, bro, I'm not saying you gotta be happy with me, but don't be on no interviews running your mouth, yo. What you look like, Samaya? Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, shut the hell. You old as hell, man. Yo, I know Bill is like, yo, I get this bitch $8 billion or $12 billion, man. And she
done ran through probably half of that, and they probably finna give her percentage on the interview and $2 million just to talk about it. 3-4 million just because who she is. You never know. They ain't giving her no billion though. They probably got something like, all right, with the percentage and all that shit, we give you all that. Or maybe she just hates your fucking guts, bitch, and she'll do it for free. She don't want nothing to do none of that shit because she got 8 billion, 12 billion, 20 billion.
airing me out on some TikTok story time. Like, what's popping, bro? Like, yo, what's the vibes? Like, yo, she over here airing me out like she Brittany Renner or something. Like,
she done did the interview and donated money to the motherfucking studio because they done gave her the interview.
it was good. Yo, that's fun. It was like, come on.
Hey, boy.
Epstein.
Somebody got to speak your truth. Yo, Shorty, you had all these years to speak. Yo, this is the worst part about it. Shorty going, yo, this is why nothing beats a woman scoring. She gonna act like she never knew.
Score.
Good mornings always start with good breakfast. So whether you start yours with fluffy waffles, cage-free eggs, crispy bacon.
Hey, you could motherfucker
came home
about it, boy.
All these years to speak. Yo, this is the worst part about it. Shorty going, yo, this is why nothing beats a woman scoring. She gonna act like she never knew. What? What? Oh, that's why I was alone in bed at nights. He never came home. He came home smelling like Chuck E. Cheese. He came home and one time I found a Power Ranger panty in his pocket. Oh my God, he really was with Jeff. Come on, stop the cat. You know what your man was doing, bro.
I'll make it so bad, bro. I'll make it so bad. She probably had her own thing going on. She probably could have felt like, damn, she burned his ass. He could have flipped that shit. He probably could have flipped. He could have went a whole nother route with that shit. He ain't have to do that. He didn't have to do that. He could have went a whole nother route with that.
Files. And there are a new alleged details about his past behavior. And I want to give you the opportunity to respond in whatever way.
Hey, man, you been doing some shit, man, because
Well, let me say this. I think we're having a reckoning as a society, right? No girl should ever be put in the situation that they were put in by Epstein and whatever was going on with all of the various people around him. No girl. I mean, it's beyond heartbreaking, right? I remember being those ages, those girls were. I remember my daughters being those ages, right? So for me, it's personally hard whenever those details come up, right? Because brings back memories of some very, very painful times in my marriage, but I have moved on from that. I purposely pushed it away and I moved on. I'm in a really unexpected, beautiful place in my life. So whatever questions remain there of what I can't even begin to know all of it, those questions are for those people and for even my ex-husband. They need to answer to those things, not me.
Well,
and I am so happy to be away from all the muck that it was there.
I have to put more words to the muck for context for our listeners. The emails in the files suggest that Bill Gates had additional affairs and that he tried to get medication to treat a sexually transmitted infection.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, chat. You know, you ever seen some headline and be like, man, something's up here? Let me tell you this. Back in the day, I remember I was in college or something. It said Melinda Gates, it came out that she planned to give away like all of her wealth. And I'm like, rich people planning to give away half all their wealth or half or whatever. I'm like, yo, that's blood money right there. That's child exploitation money right there. They can't live with themselves. That's what it is. Bruh, these rich motherfuckers ain't trying to give nobody shit. Melinda Gates plans to donate half wealth. And it was the half of the money Bill Gates was, look, I got it. Look, it's a long time ago, bro. It's like in 2010 or something. Let's see. 2010.
That's crazy.
In 2010, Melinda Gates, along with Bill Gates, founded a challenge to billionaires to give half their wealth to philanthropy. Yeah, nigga. That's when I knew them niggas was doing some sacrifices. I'm like, all right, man. That blood money's not no good for them, man. They trying to get their spirit right. They trying to get their spirit right, gang. They trying to get their spirit right. That's what it is. Anytime you see somebody say, yo, they did all the fucked up shit to make billions of dollars, and now they're like, oh, I want to give it all away. Their spirit not right. Like everything has been aligned and is fucking them up. They can't live with themselves. They can't live with looking in the mirror after what they did.
The emails in the files suggest that Bill Gates had additional affairs and that he tried to get medication to treat a sexually transmitted infection and that he was going to give you the medicine without you knowing. His representative has said all of this is false. It is not on you to have to respond to the details of that alleged behavior, but I wonder what your dominant emotion is when you read these news articles with these details.
Sad, just unbelievable sadness. Unbelievable sadness, right? And again, I'm able to take my own sadness and look at those young girls and say, my God, how did that happen to those girls, right? And so for me, it's just sadness for, you know, I left my marriage. I had to leave my marriage. I wanted to leave my marriage. I had to leave I felt I needed to eventually leave the foundation. So it's just sad.
What did you know, though? All right, bet. Anyway, Bill Gates spoke, and he spoke out today.
What did you know, ho? What did you know, though, ho?
I'd like to start with.
I feel you.
A lot of
What
people will
did you
start
know,
a
though? You
foundation
knew
or a
shit.
charity
You knew
with
shit.
the idea
Wrote
of
in.
creating it, naming it, and letting it live on forever and help people forever. You're doing,
man. Fuck all that, man. What's up?
The U.S. was by far, but at least
Some of
right
this
now,
FC shit.
The 48 hours.
Times, but I'll say again, I was foolish to spend time with him. I was one of many people who regret ever knowing him.
Now you're talking about it, right?
In 2011, philanthropists can take a risk to find a scientist or get it out, and that philanthropy is sometimes more agile. So it plays a complementary role to government funding.
Part of that issue of trust brings me to Jeffrey Epstein. I want to know what your relationship with him was.
Yeah, I met Jeffrey in 2011. So over a period of 3 years.
It's so important to moisturize your lips every day. When lips need moisture, I recommend Blistex to my patients.
Very rich people, and he was saying he could get them to give money to global health. In retrospect, that was a dead end, and I've said many times, but I'll say again, I was foolish to spend time with him. I was one of many people who regret ever knowing him.
You've no doubt seen the allegations, including some of them in the last 24 to 48 hours. Are they true?
No, apparently Jeffrey wrote an email to himself. That email was never sent. The email is false. So I don't know what his thinking was there. Was he trying to attack me in some way? But it just reminds me, every minute I spent with him, I regret and I apologize that I did that.
The problem is some of the things that he has sent, some of the information about other people that has come up in those files has been true. Why would he do this and say this about you, do you think?
It's factually true that I was only at dinners. I never went to the island. I never met any women. And so, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Is it frustrating to you, given what you've said, that this is now happening?
Not really. I mean, people should, hold people who are successful to a very high bar. And so, it's as these documents come out, they're going to be closely scrutinized.
Okay. Some of your work here in Australia has involved institutions like Doherty. Part of our contribution, be it to some of the viruses that have been ended, mRNA vaccines, has been in research. What can Australia do that other countries can't?
Bro, I know y'all ain't just switch the subject like that.
Through research.
Well, Australia has some fantastic.
I know he didn't just switch the subject like that.
Yes, he did.
Philanthropy is sometimes with him. I regret and I apologize that I did that.
So he's saying it's cap.
The problem is some of the things that he has sent and some of the information about other people that has come up in those files has been true. Why would he do this and say this about you, do you think?
It's factually true that I was only at dinners. I never went to the island. I never met any women. And so, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Is it frustrating to you, given what you've said, that this is now happening?
Not really. I mean, people should, hold people who are successful to a very high bar. And so, it's as these documents come out, they're going to be closely scrutinized.
Okay. Some of your work here in Australia has involved institutions like Doherty. Part of that.
Yeah. I don't know what to even make of that, though. Because I really think those emails or that particular email is a email that is meant to blackmail or kind of like it's for his own survival. He's putting other people's name in it, basically saying we're partners in crime. It's like basically taking notes. It's like taking notes while y'all planning a robbery. Like you ever seen this? Like, there's a scene in The Wire where it's like, nigga, are you taking fucking notes on a fucking conspiracy? Look.
Nigga, is you taking notes on a criminal fucking conspiracy?
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Yo, Epstein was fucking, like, writing a journal for sex trafficking. Like, I don't think he's that dumb. If you watch that interview, he doesn't seem that dumb. He don't seem that dumb.
What you thinking, man? Nigga, is you taking notes on a criminal fucking conspiracy? What the fuck is you thinking, man?
Hilarious. Did y'all see this? I gotta show y'all this too. Let me open. I had this in my thingy. History. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all. Give me a second. Like, if you watch any of these on how he made his money, oh, I think this is it.
Around half of his wealth was moving other people's money around in creative ways. But even that...
Here we go.
But anyway, back to it. The team and I have been doing a bit of digging. 2 days before his completely unsuspicious death, the alleged financier Jeffrey Epstein signed an updated last will and testament, which roughly detailed assets worth an estimated $577 million.
Damn.
What has remained unclear in the almost 6 years since, though, is how he actually made all of this money. Before becoming the centerpiece of an ongoing international scandal, Epstein was most publicly described as a high-profile finance guy that made his money by moving other people's money around in creative ways. But even that broad definition still raises some questions. He was supposedly charging tens of millions of dollars in fees for tax advice, even though he was not a tax lawyer or a CPA, hundreds of millions for wealth management, even though he never had a Series 7 or a CFA, and charged massive sums as a consultant despite not even having a college degree. Now, the financial industry was certainly a lot less competitive back then. But even in the 1980s, ultra-wealthy individuals still weren't giving away money like this for nothing in return. With very little in the way of verifiable achievements, staff, or actual operations, it's unclear how valuable these services really could be, which ultimately raises the obvious question. Was Epstein a successful financier with a completely separate side hobby in diddling? Or was he a full-time diddler using financial services as a cover to bankroll and launder the proceeds of his crimes? In either case, the obvious course of action would be to follow the money trail, right? Well, there are actually a few big groups of varying levels of competency who are all trying. But this is easier said than done. A complex web of jurisdictions, shell corporations, alongside confidential client and banking secrecy laws make a paper trail hard to pin together. And that is clearly by design. Nobody's investment account should need a multi-jurisdictional flowchart to piece together unless they have something to hide, right? Even without the benefit of hindsight, the whole thing does seem incredibly unusual. The only problem is that for a lot of high net worth and high profile individuals, the only thing abnormal about all of this is just how normal it really is.
Tonight, the Justice Department is scrambling to review roughly 5.2 million documents. I expect that we're going to release more documents.
Royal made a similar video about 5 months. He still somehow landed a job at Bear Stearns because the rapper formerly known as Lil Boyle is always worth a watch, and it seems like his videos have been quietly censored, which means he is talking about the important stuff. Epstein's first job in finance was given to him after he was fired from the Dalton School in 1976 for poor performance. Again, working as a teacher without a college degree.
After this, we're going to look at Trump mentions.
He still somehow landed a job at Bear Stearns working as a glorified coffee getter for one of the firm's floor traders. These were the people that actually executed financial transactions back in the day, before electronic trading took over by shouting at one another in colorful outfits. By all accounts, he learned the ins and outs of the industry incredibly quickly and became particularly good at schmoozing the firm's wealthiest clients as he handled their complex financial affairs. By 1980, he had worked his way up to a limited partner at the firm and even scored himself an entry as the Bachelor of the Month in the Cosmopolitan magazine with an entry that read, Jeffrey Epstein, 27, talks only to people who make over $1 million a year. If you're a cute Texas girl, write this New York Dynamo. Which is just so gross in so many ways. Although, to be fair, in the same year, they also awarded that title to Prince Andrew and O.J. Simpson. Sometimes you just cannot make this shit up. But anyway, for those of you keeping track, this meant that in just 4 years, Epstein had worked his way up from a junior assistant all the way to a limited partner at what was one of the most notorious firms on Wall Street. For a lot of young finance grads with Ivy League degrees doing their 4th summer internship, this is the most unbelievable part of the story. How is someone without any formal qualifications getting ahead so quickly? Well, this is partially because finance back then was a lot less competitive than it is today, but it was also far more relationship focused. Someone who could show clients a good night on the town could bring in more value to the firm than some PhD quantitative analyst. Since then, regulatory, cultural, and technological changes, as well as just the overall size of the financial industry, means that the ladder is both higher and there is a lot more technical work to be done on those lower ladders. But back then, wining and dining powerful and wealthy people was part of the job, and it was a skill that Epstein clearly employed later in his career as well. Even still, just from the financial side, at this time, Epstein was receiving a total compensation of $200,000 a year.
Okay, I want to fast track this a little bit. He basically, they can't find how he got his money, bro.
He also had a fake passport, and when Florida Attorney General Alexander Acosta was questioned about his later criminal case, he stated on record that I was told Epstein belonged to intelligence and to leave it alone, and that Epstein was above his pay grade. You can see why the tinfoil hat really doesn't need to be too tight for all of this to raise a lot of questions. However, just from the business perspective, this kind of work had the potential to be highly lucrative, while also giving him an extensive contact list of high-profile people and experience with legal and financial systems in different countries and jurisdictions. He ran this operation for 6 years in total before being hired by Stephen Hoffenberg to work at Towers Financial Corporation, a collection agency that would buy up debt from things like medical debt off hospitals for cheap and try to get people $50 million of its investors' money. At the time, this was the biggest pawn. This week's video is sponsored by else do it. Secrecy laws, one of the biggest insights actually came from a completely different set of files that were released several years earlier. The Paradise Papers were a series of leaked documents from the offshore law firm Appleby that handled corporate registries through Aruba, the Cook Islands, the Bahamas, Barbados, Malta, Nevis, and Samoa. So, you know, a pretty comprehensive list of the most reputable places to do business. Anyway, one of those leaked documents involved an offshore hedge fund founded in the year 2000, Liquid Funding, which was registered in Bermuda. According to information pieced together by the International Consortium of Investigative Journalists, the group that published these millions of leaked documents, the chairman of this operation was none other than a Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. Now, we don't actually know who the investors were in this firm because even with these leaks, the offshore entity was in turn owned by a holding
restless partner keeping you awake? At Mattress Firm, our sleep experts can match you with a better mattress like the Tempur-Pedic Adapt. Its unique Tempur material absorbs motion and helps you sleep undisturbed. And right now, save up to $500. Mattress Firm, we make sleep easy.
They noted that Liquid Funding itself had approximately $900 million in assets, and what those assets were was primarily repurchase agreements on swap. The relationship did seem unusually close. Over the course of 15 years, Wexner paid Epstein a reported $200 million in fees for tax, estate, and asset management advice. Now, given Epstein's lack of credentials and spotty financial track record, a lot of people have pointed to this amount of money as being highly suspect.
So Victoria's Secret's leader, Lex Wexner, was just paying this guy $200 million to give him advice? Show. And I'm over here taxing little baby $30K just to shut up. Now I'm playing.
Financial services for people worth billions of dollars can
and a joke.
Often do cost this much. Before an average of almost $20 million a year, Wexner could have built his own family office to handle his financial affairs and investment in-house. Beyond the sheer amount of money that Wexner was paying Epstein, their professional relationship did seem to extend beyond a simple client-agent. Epstein's famous house in New York was actually officially owned by Wexner for more than a decade while Epstein was living in it. Wexner would reportedly come and go since it was his property after all, but yet the inscribed letters on the door read J.E. Additionally, and allegedly, Epstein used his relationship with Wexner to present himself as a talent scout for Victoria's Secret, which aided with his criminal activities. These allegations brought attention to the culture at Victoria's Secret, who settled with shareholders 2 years later for a reported $90 million for a breach of their fiduciary duty in creating a hostile culture. The second publicly known client that Epstein retained as a major source of revenue was Leon Black, the multi-billionaire co-founder and former CEO of Apollo Capital Management, one of the largest private equity firms.
Okay, so the people who funded Jeffrey Epstein, here's a company: Victoria's Secret, Abercrombie & Fitch, and some Apollo company.
In the world. An interesting but totally irrelevant little connection is that Apollo Capital Management shares the same New York office building with another private equity firm, Sycamore Partners. Sycamore Partners acquired the holding company The Limited in 2017, which is the parent company of Victoria's Secret. This means absolutely nothing, but it is a warning that when you start looking at financial documents for 2 months straight, you do, meaning that on all of these fees, he was paying an effective tax rate of just 4%, less than a tenth of what he would be paying if he was similarly set up in New York. Now, Les Wexner and Leon Black were by far his largest known clients, but despite some early reports, new information has revealed that they weren't his only clients. In total, his firm received an additional $118 million in traceable fees from individuals like Elizabeth Johnson of the Johnson & Johnson family fortune and the hedge fund
Johnson & Johnson?
Bridge Capital. A report by Forbes pieced all of these together and found that in total, as far as we know, Epstein's firm brought in over $488 million in fees for questionable financial services. If we were just tracking the source of his wealth, these payments, as suspicious as they were, combined with some modest investment returns, should pretty much explain it, right? Well, not quite. According to the very will and testament that outlets are basing his estimated net worth off of, only around half of his wealth was actually invested in cash flow generating assets. And this also isn't accounting for the fact that several of his major investments completely imploded, taking out a major share of his fortune with it. He did have some successful private investments, such as Carbine, a communications technology company that he was an early investor in alongside other luminaries like Peter for Variable, which is that his lifestyle was obviously deplorable, but it was also not cheap. Frequent private jet travel, property taxes, and upkeep on hundreds of millions of dollars worth of real estate and personal expenditures all amounted to several $1 million a year on the low end. On top of this is one of his biggest personal expenses of all, which was lawyers. According to court records, Epstein engaged with more than 75 lawyers over the course of his life, including major names like Alan Dershowitz, who charged several $1,000s an hour for his services. Adding it all up, it is possible that over the roughly 30 years he was in business for himself, he could have very easily spent as much money as was coming in through these traceable revenue sources, which means to amass this wealth, he was either getting investment returns from somewhere that hasn't been revealed yet, or he had other sources of revenue. This sounds bad, but it potentially gets worse. Now, this part is verging on potentially conspiratorial, but so far in this video, we've been working off the same number that most news outlets have been working off of, the $577 million detailed in his will. But that was written while he was in prison, and it was done 2 days before his death. It is possible that someone who was comfortable carrying a fake passport and slipping in and out of international deals kept some assets outside of the typical financial system in the event that he had the opportunity to make a run for it. Now, back to what we know, the Senate Finance Committee has reported that Epstein's company accounts held with several major Western banks had over $1.9 billion worth of direct transactions flowing between them, well above the $488 million in fees that have already been well documented. These transactions also link the currently sanctioned Russian banks, putting further question marks over who Epstein's clients were and what they were really paying for. Unfortunately, until further details are released and or more pressure is put on these banks to hand over information, that is all we do know for now. Offshore financial dealings are already hard to track. So then,
okay. Let's now look at what they said Trump was up in there doing. Trump Epstein files. Okay. Should we y'all watch Philip DeFranco?
Hey, welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show, your daily diet. All now available. Street Journal analysis. Several women's full names appeared more than 100. Consistency and persistence of the failures that occur. The identities of men who abuse young women with the help of Epstein. Men. Identities is 43-year-old Border Patrol agent Jesus Ochoa, who goes by Jesse, and 35-year-old cousin. Is a world where Democrats and Republicans, they come to an agreement and they go, okay, these are the concessions we're going to do. You would then also have to count on Donald Trump to go,
all right, bro, you're doing too much chat. I'm on a mission. I just want to figure out a qualitative thing about Trump and the Epstein files. Let's go. Maybe this works.
Cited Von Lemon and arrested him. But they say that Bill Gates destroyed his marriage by giving his wife an STD number of allegations against Donald Trump. Bill Gates is paying Jeffrey Epstein. This is Jeffrey Epstein's desk. And you can see $1 here signed by Bill Gates. I was wrong. Was that a wager that he wouldn't get an STD? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not up to me. We're just trying to interpret them as quickly as we can and to give you all of the important information out of this massive drop of files. See, ladies and gentlemen, obviously this is creating quite a few headlines already. Today, we are looking now further at the DOJ's files, and you can see pages like this one that include an enormous number of allegations against Donald Trump. Very lurid child exploitation allegations.
I hate to pause this, but I see a guy who he was on Flagrant 2. Epstein files all major Trump accusations. Hopefully they can dispel it. I've seen this guy talk about it before. He's always been on the ball. If this not good, we go back to the other one. For the people who think I'm like, yo, you're protected. No, I'm not. Okay, here we go.
We put a lot of work behind the scenes into this. I do want to just say for everybody, for our general YouTube audience, we're going to be breaking this up into multiple clips. However, we really do recommend listening to this completely in full. For that, you do need to be a premium subscriber. So breakingpoints.com.
All right, bro.
Last 48 to find the most news. If you're listening to this in a podcast, share.
Okay, let's get to it, bro.
Here's what he had to say on board Air Force One.
Well, they should be, because it looked like this guy Wolf, who's a writer, was conspiring with Epstein to do harm to me. And I didn't see it myself, but I was told by some very important people that not only does it absolve me, it's the opposite of what people were hoping, the radical left. That Wolf, who's a third-rate writer, was conspiring with Jeffrey Epstein to hurt me, politically or otherwise. And that came through loud and clear. So we'll probably sue Wolf on that.
So according to Trump, the Epstein files absolves him.
Maybe the Epstein estate, I guess. I don't know. We're going to certainly sue him. Well, you may, I guess so, because he was conspiring with Wolf to do harm to me politically. That's not a friend.
Trump talking there about how it doesn't implicate him. However, there were some bad things there for Donald Trump here in the files. Let's go and put the first one up here on the screen. This one got quite a bit of attention. I'm going to count all of these as responsibly as I can. So here it says, FBI report citing a confidential human source released in the final batch of the Epstein files claims Trump has been compromised by Israel. I will note.
Okay, so this is kind of like the same thing as Jay-Z. And, we should treat everything the same. So if we thought that Jay-Z thing was serious, we should think this is serious too. You know what I mean? Like, I like keeping everything the same. You know what I mean?
If we go to the next one, guys, please, is that one of these sources, Chuck Johnson, is a controversial figure. However, and he's previously been one who has been involved with these types of things. I will say I've known Chuck for many years, and he does actually have quite a bit of connections. However, he's kind of an eccentric character, so you could take that of what you will for his own reputation. You can Google some of the other legal problems that he has right now. I do think it is important, though, to note and to flag some of the stuff which is in the files. And I do also want to give an extraordinary amount of credit here, Crystal, to Rokana and to Thomas Massey, who are the ones who are solely responsible for being able to get this information out. Because what we have learned here now so far is the full vast amount of this conspiracy, the extent to which it touches not only Donald Trump, but literally the entire global elite, which is why we have to spend probably more than 2 hours today breaking all of it down. But with Donald Trump himself, this is one of the more extraordinary ones about being compromised, let's say, by Israel. Again, it is an allegation made by Chuck Johnson, to be very, very clear. Yeah. However, when we look in the totality of all of the other things here with Jeffrey Epstein and with
okay, so let's pause this. Do y'all care if Donald Trump is or not compromised by Israel? I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking, right? If people have the rage about Jewish people, I guess you'll care. I'm looking for, was he fucking kids? Okay, I don't give a fuck what's going on in Israel, bro. I only care, is he fucking kids? They say every politician is compromised by Israel, in my opinion. So whether he is or not, I'm not saying it's irrelevant, but when I hear Epstein files, I don't want to hear about no Israel. I want to hear about, what about them kids though? So, we could kind of keep that in mind. Like, maybe there's some Israel stuff we could look up later, but I want to hear, was he fucking the kids?
so-called compromise. I do think it's important, while I don't necessarily, believe this particular one, the extent to which Epstein clearly was using his vast array of influence, power, etc., on behalf of multiple different foreign states, governments, and clearly, this verifies everything that we've laid out from the beginning. It is an open, genuine question, his relationship, not just with Trump, but with all the people around him, with all the people in power, and I just think it's important to flag that from the very beginning of what the story says.
I think starting here at the top, first of all, it's important to remember how we got here. Your right to credit, Kana, Massey, also shout out to Lauren Boebert and Nancy Mace, who were put under tremendous amount of pressure to back off that discharge petition. They signed on to it. That's how the files end.
Bro, we don't give a fuck. Tell us what it says in the files, you fucking...
There are a bunch of failed redactions, and then there's a bunch of stuff that is.
We don't care. What's in the files?
When you think about just this administration was backed by Dershowitz's behavior. Sheldon Adelson was behind Dershowitz and Netanyahu. CHS thought it was odd that Dershowitz, who was always left-leaning, then changed to back Trump. CHS stated this did not surprise them since Dershowitz was always on the side of whatever the Israelis wanted, which included Trump. Sean Hannity was also backed by Sheldon Adelson. CHS was on the phone to take notes whenever Epstein and Dershowitz spoke on the phone. He stated Mossad would always call after they got the phone off the phone with Epstein. CHS also saw bills coming and going for Dershowitz. Noticed there were never any bills presented to Dershowitz for Epstein or Maxwell, which CHS thought was odd. So that is the allegation that came from this particular source. Take that for what you will.
Yeah, exactly. Important to note, again, who the source was. Now, let's continue, though. There were all kinds of sketchy behavior. When the immediate release, put A4, let's say, for example, up here on the screen, multiple allegations.
If you want to see it all, you need a car that can go the distance. The Subaru Forester Hybrid. 581 miles per tank. Love goes the extra mile.
Get 0% APR for 72 months on the award-winning
Sosa and Trump.
Take that for what you will.
Yeah, exactly. Important to note, again, who the source was. Now, let's continue, though. There were all kinds of sketchy behavior. When the immediate release, put A4, let's say, for example, up here on the screen, multiple allegations there about Donald Trump. Specifically, you can read some of these examples for yourself. The DOJ actually...
All right, shut up, man. Sir, whatever, hosted a party with Jeffrey Epstein, Sammy Sosa, and Trump. I imagine Sammy Sosa with a face full of powder. And at the door... And at the party, the caller, okay, so this is a random caller to the FBI. Okay, bet. At the party, the caller met an individual who was approximately between 18 and 23 years of age, who was brought in from Oklahoma for a modeling job, but then sold to a man in France. Bet.
Not only does it absolve me, it's the opposite of what people were hoping, the radical left. That Wolf, who's a third-grade writer, was conspiring with Jeffrey Epstein to hurt me, politically or otherwise. And that came through loud and clear. So we'll probably sue Wolf on it.
So according to Trump, the Epstein files absolves him.
Maybe the Epstein estate, I guess. I don't know. We're going to certainly sue. You want to sue the Epstein estate? Well, you may. I guess so, because he was
always been on the ball. If this not good, we'll go back to the other one. For the people who think I'm, they'll be like, yo, you're protected. No, I'm not. Okay, here we go.
We put a lot of work behind the scenes into this. I do want to just say for everybody, for our general YouTube audience, we're going to be breaking this up into multiple clips. However, we really do recommend listening to this completely in full. For that, you do need to be a premium subscriber. So breakingpoints.com.
All right, bro.
The last 48 to find the most news. If you're listening to this in a podcast, share.
Okay, let's get to it, bro.
Here's what he had to say on board Air Force One.
Well, they should be, because it looked like this guy Wolf, who's a writer, was conspiring with Epstein to do harm to me. And I didn't see it myself, but I was told by some very important people that not only does it absolve me, it's the opposite of what people were hoping, the radical left. That Wolf, who's a third-grade writer, was conspiring with Jeffrey Epstein to hurt me, politically or otherwise. And that came through loud and clear. So we'll probably sue Wolf on that.
So according to Trump, the Epstein files absolves him.
Maybe the Epstein estate, I guess. I don't know. But we're going to certainly sue. You want to sue the Epstein estate? Well, you may. I guess so, because he was conspiring with Wolf to do harm to me politically. That's not a friend.
Trump talking there about how it doesn't implicate him. However, there were some bad things there for Donald Trump here in the files. Let's go and put the first one up here on the screen. This one got quite a bit of attention. I'm going to count all of these as responsibly as I can. So here it says, FBI report citing a confidential human source released in the final batch of the Epstein files claims Trump has been compromised by Israel. I will note.
Okay, so this is kind of like the same thing as Jay-Z. And, we should note, we should treat everything the same. So if we thought that Jay-Z thing was serious, we should think this is serious too. You know what I mean? Like, I like keeping everything the same. You know what I mean?
Note, if we go to the next one, guys, please, is that one of these sources, Chuck Johnson, is a controversial figure. However, and he's previously been one who has been involved with these types of things. I will say I've known Chuck for many years, and he does actually have quite a bit of connections. However, he's kind of an eccentric character, so you could take that of what you will for his own reputation. You can Google some of the other legal problems that he has right now. I do think it is important, though, to note and to flag some of this stuff which is in the files. And I do also want to give an extraordinary amount of credit here, Crystal, to Ro Khanna and to Thomas Massey, who are the ones who are solely responsible for being able to get this information out. Because what we we have learned here now so far is the full vast amount of this conspiracy, the extent to which it touches not only Donald Trump, but literally the entire global elite, which is why we have to spend almost, probably more than 2 hours today breaking all of it down. But with Donald Trump himself, this is one of the more extraordinary ones about being compromised, let's say, by Israel. Again, it is an allegation made by Chuck Johnson, to be very, very clear.
Yeah.
However, when we look in the totality of all of the other things here with Jeffrey Epstein and with
okay, so let's pause this. Do y'all care if Donald Trump is or not compromised by Israel? I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking, right? If people have the rage about Jewish people, I guess you'll care. I'm looking for, was he fucking kids? Okay, I don't give a fuck what's going on in Israel, bro. I only care, is he fucking kids? They say every politician is compromised by Israel, in my opinion. So whether he is or not, I'm not saying it's irrelevant, but when I hear Epstein files, I don't want to hear about no Israel. I want to hear about, what about them kids though? So, we could kind of keep that in mind. Like maybe there's some Israel stuff we could look up later, but I want to hear, was he fucking the kids?
So-called compromise. I do think it's important, while I don't necessarily, believe this particular one, the extent to which Epstein clearly was using his vast array of influence, power, etc., on behalf of multiple different foreign states, governments, and clearly, this verifies everything that we've laid out from the beginning. It is an open, genuine question, his relationship, not just with Trump, but with all the people around him, with all the people in power, and I just think it's important to flag that from the very beginning of what the story says.
I think starting here at the top, first of all, it's important to remember how we got here. You're right to credit Kana, Massey, also shout out to Lauren Boebert and Nancy Mace, who have been under a tremendous amount of pressure to back off that discharge petition. They signed on to it. That's how the files end.
Bro, we don't give a fuck. Tell us what it says in the files, you fucking...
There are a bunch of failed redactions, and then there's a bunch of stuff that is...
We don't care. What's in the files?
When you think about just this administration, was backed by Dershowitz's behavior. Sheldon Adelson was behind Dershowitz and Netanyahu. CHS thought it was odd that Dershowitz, who was always left-leaning, then changed to back Trump. CHS stated this did not surprise them, since Dershowitz was always on the side of whatever the Israelis wanted, which included Trump. Sean Hannity was also backed by Sheldon Adelson. CHS was on the phone to take notes whenever Epstein and Dershowitz spoke on the phone. He stated Mossad would always call after they got off the phone with Epstein. CHS also saw bills coming and going for Dershowitz. Noticed there were never any bills presented to Dershowitz for Epstein or Maxwell, which CHS thought was odd. So that is the allegation that came from this particular source. Take that for what you will.
Yeah, exactly. Important to note, again, who the source was. Now, let's continue, though. There were all kinds of sketchy behavior when the immediate release. Put A4, let's say, for example, up here on the screen, multiple allegations there about Donald Trump. Specifically, you can read some of these example for yourself. The DOJ actually...
All right, shut up, man. Sir, whatever, hosted a party with Jeffrey Epstein, Sammy Sosa, and Trump. I imagine Sammy Sosa with a face full of powder. And at the door, and at the party, the caller... Okay, so this is a random caller to the FBI. Okay, bet. At the party, the caller met an individual who was approximately between 18 and 23 years of age, who was brought in from Oklahoma for a modeling job, but then sold to a man in France. Sold? What the hell? Several women were being auctioned, so they said they were auction women. And women known as Colette L.N.U. was a madame. A couple of years later, a caller saw Colette at the Cheetah Club in New York. She told one of Santos' friends that Jamie Foxx was interested in spending the night with her and that he could pay her a lot of money. Donald Trump, the president, had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. Jeffrey Epstein, so this is another caller now. So this is one caller. Here's another caller. Donald Trump, the president, had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. Jeffrey Epstein would bring the children in and Trump would auction them off. He measured the children's vulva and vaginas by entering a finger and rated the children on tightness. Pause. The guests were elder men, included Elon Musk, Donald Trump Jr., Ivanka Trump, Eric Trump. Attorney Alan Dershowitz was there with attorney Bob Shapiro. We were taken in rooms, forced to give oral sex to Donald Trump, forced to allow them to penetrate us. I was 13 when Donald Trump R-worded me. Ghislaine Maxwell was also present. That's caller number 2.
Killed the link to this before it was...
Well, I'll give Jay-Z some credit. At least Jay-Z only got one caller that called in about him. Trump got at least 2. Okay. All right. So, hey, listen, we call a spade over here. You feel me?
And taken down. And
so, Jay, you got to catch up, buddy. You got to catch up. Trump got a couple of calls. They only called about your ass one time.
course, these were extraordinary. This was part of an unverified dossier, which complaints specifically made about Donald Trump that were collated by the Department of Justice. In some of these cases, for example, they said, that this information was provided by somebody who had psychiatric problems, but nonetheless, we're going to go and put it up here. Let's put A5, for example, next on the screen. This was another one. This was actually an interview with FBI agents. A survivor told agents that Ghislaine Maxwell, quote, presented her to Donald Trump saying that she was available. Not a tip, for example.
Forced to give oral sex. Eric Trump, attorney Alan Dershowitz was there with attorney Bob Shapiro. We were taken in rooms, forced to give oral sex to Donald Trump, forced to allow the guest. He measured the children's vulva and vaginas by entering a finger. The president had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. Random caller to the FBI. Okay, bet. At the party, the caller met an individual who was approximately between 18 and 23 years of age, who was brought. This is a random caller to the FBI. Okay, bet. And Trump, I imagine Sammy Sosa with a face full of powder. Was that? And at the door and at the party, the caller. Okay, so this is a random caller to the FBI. Okay, bet. At the party, the caller met an individual who was approximately between 18 and 23 years of age, who was brought in from Oklahoma for a modeling job, but then sold to a man in France. Sold? What the hell? Several women were being auctioned, so they said they were auctioning women. And at the party, the caller met an individual who was approximately between 18 and 23 years of age, who was brought in from Oklahoma for a modeling job, but then sold to a man in France. Sold? What the hell? Several women were being auctioned, so they said they were auctioning women. And women known as Colette LNU was a madame. A couple of years later, a caller saw Colette at the Cheetah Club in New York. She told one of Santos' friend that Jamie Foxx was interested in spending the night with her and that he could pay her a lot of money. Donald Trump, the president, had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. So this is another caller now. So this is one caller. Here's another caller. Donald Trump, the president, had parties at Mar-a-Lago called Calendar Girls. Jeffrey Epstein would bring the children in and Trump would auction them off. He measured the children's vulva and vaginas by entering a finger and rated the children on tightness. Pause. The guests were elder men, included Elon Musk, Donald Trump Jr., Ivanka Trump, Eric Trump. Attorney Alan Dershowitz was there with attorney Bob Shapiro. We were taken in rooms, forced to give oral sex to Donald Trump, forced to allow them to penetrate us. I was 13 when Donald Trump R-worded me. Ghislaine Maxwell was also present. That's caller number 2.
Killed the link to this before it was.
Well, I'll give Jay-Z some credit. At least Jay-Z only got one caller that called in about him. Trump got at least 2. Okay. All right. So, hey, listen, we call a spade over here. You feel me?
Then taken down. And
so Jay, you got to catch up, buddy. You got to catch up. Trump got a couple of calls. They only called about your ass one time.
course, these were extraordinary. This was part of an unverified dossier, which complaints specifically made about Donald Trump that were collated by the Department of Justice. In some of these cases, for example, they said, that this information was provided by somebody who had psychiatric problems, but nonetheless, we're going to go and put it up here. Let's put A5, for example, next on the screen. This was another one. This was actually an interview with FBI agents. A survivor told agents that Ghislaine Maxwell, quote, presented her to Donald Trump saying that she was available. Not a tip. For example, this was an FBI 302 interview with agents.
Okay, so this one's a little bit more credible. The first one is kind of like the Jay-Z one, but those might be credible too. So we don't know. Again, I want to show you this is what called being fair is. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's not only with Jay. We don't know. We don't know with nobody. If your name in this shit, we don't know. Okay, we ain't swearing for nobody. You feel me? Was you fucking them kids or not? We gonna keep it a beat.
We know for real. We know. Depending on how your name comes up, we know. There's a lot of shit in there. We ain't talking about no tip. There's some shit in there. It ain't no tip.
Ghislaine said, yo, Trump, she's available. Okay, so this is an actual interview, not just a random call. It says so-and-so never dated Trump. Maxwell took so-and-so to a party in New York. Maxwell seemed very excited that there would be a lot of great men for so-and-so to meet. So-and-so felt that Maxwell presented her and gave a rundown of so-and-so accolades similar to CV. Maxwell presented so-and-so to Trump, and they had a conversation for approximately 20 minutes. and was invited to Mar-a-Lago and was given a tour by Trump with Epstein and Maxwell present. Nothing happened between so-and-so and Trump. Huh? By the things that Maxwell said, it was made clear that so-and-so was available. Maxwell said things like, "Oh, I think he likes you. Aren't you lucky? This is great." There was an article that came out with so-and-so and Trump. So-and-so thought she was around 22 years old. So-and-so was given suggestions on what to wear. Maxwell says, "Oh, he'll like that. Oh, he doesn't like that." It was set up very much how Maxwell introduced so-and-so to Epstein. Maxwell introduced so-and-so to so-and-so. There was definitely a pretext that this guy was for so-and-so. So-and-so and so-and-so are friends. They dated much later. So-and-so described so-and-so as a good guy. So-and-so told so-and-so that someone from the government had reached out to him. Okay. All right. Well, there's no fucking here or allegations of fucking.
Let's go ahead and go to A6. This was another one. Quote, a witness swore under perjury that Trump had, quote, threatened a young girl. She could disappear and then threatened to kill her entire family. This was in the data set 9.
Trump, my nigga, this sounds like some Trump shit. Trump the type to tell a motherfucker, nigga, I gotta get you clapped, nigga, like straight up. Like, yo, real talk, straight up. You feel me? Like, I can see Trump doing this. As a fact, Trump on some gangster shit. I could see. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know. Is he threatening her over sex? I don't know. Let's hear.
Of the Epstein files, this was another particular one from a Tiffany Doe. Again, these have not been verified. For example, they were submitted and they were part of the official release.
This would be more significant just because the penalty of perjury than like the anonymous tip line stuff, just in terms of how you think
so
about
we're just
this.
trying to couch everything, just so everybody knows about, in particular, all of these. This is not a claim of, that any of this has been proven. It has been, however, been released by the government. Let's go and put the next one up here on the screen. They're saying Epstein, quote, Trump is likely to be asked questions soon about me. Supposedly said a girl that Donald had sex with her at my house when she was underage. She said she has a witness. This was him asking, who was a Kathy Rumler, who, by the way, again, is former White House.
So Trump is likely to be asked questions soon about me. Supposedly a girl that Donald had sex with at her house was underage.
A lawyer under Barack Obama, and now actually a senior banking official who herself may.
So this is Jeffrey Epstein saying it.
Actually really be in trouble considering her entire relationship here with Epstein, but he's going back and forth asking questions specifically about how to handle that. Let's continue, shall we? A9, can we put that one? Because A9 was important to me, for example, because this shows you like Trump's social life, for example, at the time. Says, I simply cannot believe this victory. This is immediately after Trump's victory. No one called it. We all thought she'd win. This was to Jeffrey Epstein. You must be happy though. I remember flying back with Donald on his plane the first weekend I went to visit you in Florida. Was the weekend he met Melania. He kept coming out of the bedroom saying, wow, what a hot piece of ass. Nuts. Anyway, hope you're enjoying Saudi.
Damn. Yeah, that nigga Trump was running back-to-back pipe sessions with Melania when he first met her. That's how you know you found your wife or your girlfriend, though. When you find your girlfriend, bro, you give her the most rounds out of any chick, bro. Facts. Holy. That's a fact. Yeah, okay. All right. So this one ain't illegal. This is him finding his wife.
So a lot going on there. Hope you're enjoying it, Saudi. Also talking about Trump and apparently the relationship that these mutual friends of theirs had there in the past. Melania.
Now, I want, again, we keep in the same energy, chat. We're not doing what these other niggas is doing. The mere fact that Trump is in this shit is not a good look. That's your man's? If that's your man's, that's not a good look. If you and Epstein was on a 2-man, that's not a good look. We got to keep it a bean. If you and Epstein was on a 2-man's, it's not a good look. I don't care if it's Jay-Z, like Jay and Harvey Weinstein might have been on a 2-man's. But if you with Harvey Weinstein or Epstein, matter of fact, any of the Steens, not a good look. Let's keep it a bean. We got to call a spade a spade. Trump looking crazy, Jay looking crazy. They all looking crazy. If your name in the shit, you crazy, nigga. Straight up. We got to call that a spade a spade. We can't pick and choose, bro. We can't pick and choose. Ain't nobody else locked up but 2 people. Well, one dead. Jeffrey dead. And Ghislaine locked up. The rest of these motherfuckers free. Why your name in this shit? What the fuck was you doing? Why your name is even in this shit? Jamie Foxx, why your name in this shit? This shit don't look good for you, Jamie. I fuck with you, but this shit don't look good, bro. Why your name up in there? Push your seat. This shit don't look good, bro. You were supposed to be selling coke, nigga. You're not supposed to be doing no other extracurricular activities, bro. Why your name up in this files, bro? And I'm not saying that this shit is true, because they're basically saying, we don't know if it's true. Well,
he was selling coke. He was a handler. You just said it right there.
We just If your name in this shit don't look good for you, Jamie. I'll fuck with you, but this shit don't look good, bro. Why your name up in there? Push your T. This shit don't look good, bro. You were supposed to be selling coke, nigga. You're not supposed to be doing all other extracurricular activities, bro. Why your name up in this files, bro? And I'm not saying that this shit is true because they're basically
he was selling coke.
He's saying we don't know if it's true. Well, we just gonna have to. All right, I fuck with you, but this shit don't look good, bro. Why your name up in there? Push your T. This shit don't look good, bro. You were supposed to be selling coke, nigga. You're not supposed to be doing all other extracurricular activities, bro. Why your name up in this files, bro? And I'm not saying that this shit is true because they're basically saying we don't know if it's true. Well, we just gonna have to. All right. I hope they investigate all of these things to figure it out if it's true. But I think we could say if your name was in this shit, you was doing too much, gang. You on some other shit. Everybody. Jay, Donald Trump, Pusha T, Jamie Foxx, Eminem. Y'all niggas was doing too much. Straight up. Your name should not be in no shit like this. Let's keep it a bean.
Keep it a bean, man. See how that motherfucker act. Keep it a bean.
Chris, your name should not be in no shit like this. Let's keep it a bean.
Also makes an appearance. Go to the next one, shall we? This shows you Dear G.
Chris Tucker in this too? Come on, man.
Oh, Chris Tucker.
I knew after he did that second rush hour, he got into some other shit. Because I don't know whatever happened. Whatever happened to Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker did some shit.
G, how are you? Nice story about J.E. in New York Magazine. This is the infamous, 2002 profile where Trump said something along the lines of,
is this Trump?
If I recall.
You think it was the second rush hour. I think it was Fifth Element. When I seen Fifth Element, I was like, what the fuck did they do to Chris Tucker? What the fuck happened? Y'all niggas don't know Chris Tucker and Fifth Element. When I seen Chris Tucker and Fifth Element like that with Bruce Willis, I was like, what the fuck did they do to Chris, man? I said, what the fuck kind of money? What the fuck kind of money they get Chris?
He was like, Jeffrey really enjoys his social life. He likes him young, something like that. You look great in the picture. I know you were.
Hold on, man. Yeah, niggas don't know. Niggas don't know Chris Tucker on Fifth Element. I ain't even gonna put it up.
Very busy flying over the world. How was Palm Beach? I cannot wait to go down. Give me a call.
This is Melania.
Go look
she went to suck some dick.
Fifth Element.
Holy shit. Melania. No. Or go back down. Oh, never mind. Bro, this is some freaky, creepy shit. We don't know what's going on, man. I'm thinking they all on they on that Diddy time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's going on.
Call when you are back in New York. Have a great time. Love, Melania.
Who's this? Ain't the Trump files. This is Epstein files. So she messaged Epstein. Melania, I hope he wasn't trying to throw that box to Jeffrey now. Yo, you know if Trump see this right now, your ass getting deported back to where Melania from? Russia? Your ass going back to Russia.
Mexico.
Word. On the dead homies. Your ass going back to Russia. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Your ass is going back to Russia. If you was trying to cheat on my man Donald J. Trump with Epstein, your ass is getting deported. Facts. ICE, pick her up. It's over. Let's go. Get her out. Otherwise, yo, you see ICE rushing the White House. Yo, you know Trump ruthless. He don't give a damn, bro.
They probably was sharing that. He was like, damn, that nigga died. So
who's G though? This can't be her messaging Jeffrey Epstein. Like, why are you talking to your man's like that? That's crazy. Wait, hold on. Let me back up. I want to hear what they say about this.
Young, something like that. Trump said some nice story about J.E. in New York Magazine.
Here we go.
This shows you, Dear G, how are you? And apparently the relationship that, these mutual friends of theirs had there in the past. Melania also makes an appearance. Go to the next one, shall we? This shows you, Dear G, how are
Yeah, but who's she emailing?
For you. Nice story about J.E. in New York Magazine. This is the infamous, 2002?
Oh, this is a nice story about, this is to I don't know who that is. Maybe a journalist? J.E.'s Jeffrey Epstein
profile where Trump said something along the lines of, if I recall, he was like, Jeffrey really enjoys his social life. He likes him young, something like that. You look great in the picture. I know you were very busy flying over the world. How was Palm Beach? I cannot wait to go down. Give me a call when you are back in New York. Have a great time. Love, Melania. So you could see the extent of their own social life there back in the day.
For what it's worth, Michael Wolff, journalist, controversial journalist, we'll say, who did spend a lot of time with Jeffrey Epstein.
That's it? Nah, they got to be more. They got to be more. They gotta be more.
Should note that just because someone is mentioned in these documents,
Man, let's get
the
this
FBI made this list.
Here we go.
They were made them could ruin people's reputations.
I know it's a hoax. It's started by Democrats. It's been run by the Democrats for 4 years. You had Christopher Wray and these characters.
Nah, Trump, we gotta cut the bullshit, Trump. You my nigga, but we gotta cut the bullshit. That was your man's, bro. Like, stop playing, bro. Like, Harvey Weinstein was Jay-Z man's too. Like, bro, like, y'all like gotta be like, yo, it's a hoax. This ain't no hoax. That was your man's. Like, bet. So Trump's thing is that, yo, I cut him off. I found out he was on some weird shit. I cut him off. Cool. Let's say we believe you. You were still friends with him while he was doing some weird shit. Let's say you ain't know. That was your man's. That was your man's. You feel what I'm saying? So don't separate yourself too much. If anything, just tell us what you and him were doing. Like, when y'all were chilling, what were y'all doing? You know what I mean? Give us some context.
And Comey before him. I would say that, these files were made up by Comey. They were made
What? Hell no.
Made up by Obama. They were made up by the Biden information. We went through years of that with the Russia hoax, with all of the different things that we had to go through. We've gone through years of it.
Just to be clear, Christopher Wray was the president's pick for FBI director that he put into that job. This also comes as we're learning for the first time about Jeffrey Epstein's contact with Elon Musk. You may remember.
Oh, I heard Elon in there. Elon, I ain't gonna lie, this ain't a good look. It's not a good look, gang. I'm being honest. None of y'all names should be in there. Jay-Z, you should stay your ass in Marcy, nigga. You and Dame Dash should have been slapboxing. Why is your ass in the goddamn Epstein files? Elon, you could have been building a spaceship. Why are you in the Epstein files, bro? This shit don't look good.
Elon Musk dropped what he described as a really big bomb last year, and Trump was in the Epstein files, and that was the real reason.
You too.
They had not been made public. Well, it turns out, based on what we saw today, Musk is also Epstein files. Emails show that he tried coordinating multiple visits to Jeffrey Epstein's private island, and
he was trying to get busy too. Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Sometimes, yo, if you can't get up in the spot, I ain't gonna lie to you. This dead happened one time. We're trying to, like, this was we teenagers. We're trying to go to a club, and I forgot what happened, but like, we ain't get in. Yo, one of my people was so tight. As we leave in the club, they call the cops and say, yo, there's a fire over there, man. There's a fire over there, man. Go check that out, man. Go check that out. What you mean? Yeah. Epstein was trying, Elon was trying to get on the island. They wasn't trying to let him in. Oh, what? Man, it's time to tell on these niggas, man. You either let me in or I'm telling on you niggas, man. Fuck that, man. You either let me in or I'm telling on you. Stop it.
One from 2013.
Healthy Choices grilled chicken and broccoli is tossed in a creamy Alfredo sauce. It's everything you could want in a meal.
But how much protein?
28 grams.
Tastes expensive.
Half the cost of dining out. It's everything you could ask for.
And a freaky nigga. You know Elon, the NBA young boy of like billionaires, right? Like the nigga got like 15 kids. How many kids? Who has more kids? NBA young boy or Elon Musk? Bro, we gotta ask the question. As of mid-2025, Elon got more. Young boy got to catch up. Elon got 14. Young boy only got like 12 or 13. Young boy, come on, man. Come on, my boy. Catch up. He got like 15 kids. How many kids? Who has more kids? NBA young boy or Elon Musk? Bro, we got to ask the question. As of mid-2025, Elon got more. Young boy got to catch up. Elon got 14. Young boy only got like 12 or 13. Young boy, come on, man. Come on, my boy. NBA young boy got 12 with 9. Oh, yeah. All right. Okay. He beating Elon with that. Elon got 14 with 4. Elon, get a couple more baby moms. Man up. The hell?
Night would be the wildest party on your island.
14.
Now, this is after Musk claimed in all caps, I should note, last year that, quote, Epstein tried to get me to go to his island and I refused. Musk's representatives did not immediately respond to CNN's request for comment for explanation for those emails and that contact. And speaking of distancing and denials, recall what President Trump's Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick said just last year about a 2005 encounter that he had with Epstein at his Manhattan townhouse.
I say to him,
massage table in the middle of your house? How often do you have a massage? And he says, every day. And then he like gets like weirdly close to me. And he says, and the right kind of massage. And in the 6 or 8 steps it takes to get from his house to my house, my wife and I decided that I will never be in the room with that disgusting person ever again.
Cap, that nigga went back over the
So that
next
was
day.
2005.
Yeah, that nigga went over the next day when his wife was like, his wife was like fucking folding some clothes. He went over there to get a massage. Stop it, Slime. Stop it, gang. Stop it, bro. We not believing none of y'all. I'm gonna give it a beam. I'm not believing none of these niggas, bro. I think they all was getting like they all was busting a nut on that island. They all was getting their rocks off. Let's give it a beam. Bro, it's just too unlikely for me that only Jeffrey Epstein was the weirdo, bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. If you mentioning this, I ain't saying you did what they saying you did, but you was around them while they were doing some shit, and you might have did some shit. I don't know what's going on. This shit don't look right.
Speak directly to them. Well, I don't know what you're speaking to. I mean, if there's frustration with, quote, the entire process, same here. I mean, you have a situation where for many, many years, nobody even breathed a word about Jeffrey Epstein. And then all of a sudden, it was all anybody would talk about. Listen, victims of Mr. Epstein have gone through unspeakable pain. And there's nobody that should say anything differently. I hope that the work that the men and women within this department have done over the past 2 months hopefully is able to bring closure.
And tonight we are hearing directly from Jeffrey Epstein's survivors who are angry, some of them frustrated that their names showed up unredacted in the files that came out today, despite what we heard from the Justice Department about a pledge to prioritize their privacy. More than a dozen of the survivors issued a new joint statement. It reads in part, this latest release of Jeffrey Epstein files is being sold as transparency, but what it actually does is expose survivors. Once again, survivors are having their names and identifying information.
Damn. All right. Hey, anybody who's in there, again, I'm not protecting nobody. And I'm like other niggas, I'm not vouching for nobody. Your name should not be in that type of shit. You feel me? And everybody acting surprised, y'all look guilty. So that was your man's for 20 years. And it took 20 years later for now you be like, oh, he was doing that? Come on, bruv. That was your man's. That's your man's. Like, what you mean you never knew he was doing that? You were friend with him for 20 years. All of a sudden, we get the files, we reading it, you're naming it. You like, oh, shit. Now he tried to set me up. Yo, Bill Gates, stop the capping, boy. You know you was smashing them Russian models with that nigga, man. Stop the cap, man. Bro, I don't believe none of these niggas, but they always doing something. I'm not saying everybody was doing something illegal, but if your name from Pusha T, Jay-Z, Trump, some weird shit going up in there, I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, yo, did y'all see this, dog? Bruh, tell me how I just got hit with a 911. They say, yo, Lebebe is now negotiating. Here's this crazy shit. Aiden Ross has now come out to say, Lebebe wants $40 million to squabble up. Like, squabble up, dog. Ain't this a street nigga, man? Yo, this is what I don't get. I ain't want to play the clip yet. Lil Baby hit my DM like he was a gangster before any of this, before his mans tried to pull up on me. He hit my DMs like he was a gangster, says, yo, I'm in New York, let's meet up and we could handle it. We could squabble. He was acting like he a street nigga, like I'm supposed to be scared. I'm looking at this scrawny, a $120 soaking wet drug addict that got basically 13 chromosomes and he looked like he's retarded. And I said, I'm either going to slap the sense out of him or I don't know. He might just be a vegetable afterwards, but I gave him an addy and I showed up. He hit me like I was trolling. So I said, okay, this guy's whatever. Anyway, we squash our issues, but he was just, I want to keep this in mind. I showed y'all the message before. I think he on sent him or something. He was down to squabble with me for free as a street nigga. Nobody should be scared of a nerd. I'm a nerd. Now,
it's wedding season, and every big day comes with big moments. But why, in the name of everything holy, why do there have to be...
He was down to squabble with me for free as a street nigga. Nobody should be scared of a nerd. I'm a nerd. Now, he says, we could squabble. You know what he says? Listen to this.
So, obviously, when I went to Lil Baby, I thought, we can make this fight happen. I want to give him a real number. But 30 to 40 million for him, we can't do that right now. That's kind of what it is. When you're Lil Baby, you're a rapper, you have cred.
Yo, this nigga think he's Javante Davis, man. Like, yo, the purse got this nigga tweaking, bro. Like, what the fuck? Yo, my nigga, I thought he was going to say like 5-10 million. This nigga said 40 million, bro. Yo, this nigga retarded, my nigga. Yo, bro, just say, listen, man, I was tweaking that night off a perk 90, nigga. I don't want to fight this fat little nerd, nigga. This nigga might hit me with a Rikishi, nigga, and said, he might hit me with a Hadouken, nigga, and I'm out of there, the Falcon Punch. Just say that, nigga, like, it's cool. Bruh, did this nigga really just say $40 million? Like, come on, like, bro, like,
Even if y'all come up with that 40 million, he's still not gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you, it's not gonna happen. Even if y'all was able to, and look, I know it's somebody that's able to, right? The motherfuckers over there that got that paper, I guarantee you, academics just gotta keep talking that shit. How he popped that shit, bro. Them people will put that money in both of their pocket. It'll be $100 million fight. They'll make that bitch like Jake Paul and Floyd Mayweather for for 4-5 rounds, 6 rounds. Y'all gotta go 6. It gotta be at least 6 for that amount of money. Niggas should make it 12 for real. But you niggas ain't gonna last 12, so 6 is pushing it. 6 is pushing it. But man, I say y'all pull baby card and be like, look, we got the money. And y'all go with y'all play, right? Y'all go with the play, y'all promote that bitch. Y'all gonna make the money. Y'all gonna make more than the money. Y'all gonna make more than the money, I promise you. Promote that bitch going up. Little baby against academics, I guarantee you. I'm talking about across the board, pay-per-view. It's not gonna happen on Kick. You can make it happen, but I know what you're trying to do, Aiden. It ain't gonna happen on Kick though. Nah, you gotta think bigger than that. You got sponsorships now. But the only thing is, them people that's backing baby don't want that shit to happen either. So even if you come up with the money, I promise you, you come up with the money. Tell them you got the money. Tell them, boom, it ain't no problem. He shouldn't even came out with this video. Said, I thought we was gonna be able to make this happen, man. 30, 40 million win. That ain't gonna be able to be done. What the fuck you mean that ain't gonna be able to be done? Yes, it is. This is Lil Baby versus academics, and they popping shit on the internet. You don't think? Well, maybe not. Nah, bro. People gonna want to see it, but how long? You think it ain't gonna be like on Adam 22 versus that nigga? This shit. You think? I don't know. That shit would be crazy. Academics drop the nigga in the first round type shit. And you know a nigga only want that type of money when he think he gonna lose anyway. Yeah, like I want 40 million to lose. Cause I might know it's a possibility I'm gonna lose. Nigga said 40 M's.
You know what's crazy? Niggas online go really defend like, no, y'all can see. Man, stop it, man. The boy sold 14,000 records, my nigga. The leaks. Nigga, this nigga might hit me with a Rikishi, nigga, and said he hit me with a Hadouken, nigga, and I'm out of there. The Falcon punch. Just say that, nigga. Like, it's cool. Bruh, did this nigga really just say $40 million? Like, come on, like, bruh. Like, you know what's crazy? Niggas online go really defend like, no, y'all can see. Man, stop it, man. The boy sold 14,000 records, my nigga. The leaks. First week sales, nigga. You did all that mushmouth rapping, nigga, and
no, I ain't saying they gonna want to see it because of him. They gonna want to see it because of y'all, especially you. How you talk shit. I don't think you understand academics. They gonna want to see you get in the ring. Most of all, more than a little bit, they gonna want to see y'all, you, especially.
It sold 14,000, right? If it sold 14,000 the first week, and really then we counted the full week. Listen, here we go.
Here we go. He downplaying himself.
It sold 11K. Oh, 11K one day.
He not even thinking about himself. He not even accumulating himself for how much.
Okay, and then it sold 34 the first week. Man, you sold. All right, let me give you the 34. Bro, you sold 34,000 the first week, nigga. How the hell you want 40 million, man? These niggas is delusional, man. Atlanta looking crazy right now, man.
He's down so shit.
Full pocket full of hoes. This is crazy. How you ducking a fade with me? Niggas say want 40 million. The niggas acting like this is Jake. This nigga
That nigga said full pocket full of hoes. Boy, that nigga the side. What? 4 pocket full of hoes. But y'all not 4 PF no more, so that shit don't even matter.
Acting like this is Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather fighting. Cause somebody tell yo, have you seen this? Yo, this nigga can't be serious, bro. Bro, I wouldn't be even asking for that. And Loki, yo, I'm gonna keep it a beam. You know, I said whatever he get, nigga. I thought he was gonna be realistic. I thought Lebebe is on some like he's gangster. So I'm like, yo, I bet. Like what's up? Let's like, cause I'm telling you, he's like a scrawny drug guy. I'm like, I bet. Whatever he get, just give me half. Bro, this nigga's not. You know what he did? Exactly what Blueface said Chopper was gonna do. Watch, he gonna outprice himself. Nigga, ain't you a hood nigga? Y'all niggas should be fighting for fun. You squabble up just cuz. I'm the one that everybody says probably never had a fight. Okay, you're my first fight. You get to knock me out for all the shit that I taught before and will continue to talk till we squabble. It's the streets is going out sad, man. Streets is done, bro. Streets is done. I keep telling y'all, anytime these bitch ass rappers start.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do whatever.
Well, call the right one out. Don't call out Blueface. And we'll continue to talk till we squabble. It's the streets is going out sad, man. Streets is done, bro. Streets is done. I keep telling y'all, anytime these bitch ass rappers start doing some weird shit, call them out for a squabble. Fuck all that. Let's squabble. You know what they're gonna say? Well, call the right one out. Don't call out Blueface. Blueface down to squabble with you. This nigga. Yo, anytime these little scrawny drug addicts start going whatever, just call them out for the squabble. They want no smoke, lactose intolerant, nigga. Jesus Christ, bro. I would have rather him just tell. I'd rather he would have just told Aiden like, yo, man, fuck that pussy ass nigga, man. I ain't squabbling with no bitch ass nigga. I would have rather him say that he could still look tough. But given a number that is out, bro, you sold 34,000 records first week, fool. Who on earth would pay you $40 million? Niggas wouldn't pay you $40 million to read an encyclopedia, and that would be the most challenging thing you could do. What is wrong with this retarded ass nigga? Yo, chat, come on, man. Streets is done, man. Streets is done. Yo, street niggas turn down the face with nerds. Streets done, man. It's done, bro. That shit is done, man. Bring back King Von, man. Where the real tough rappers at, bro? Where the gangsters at, bro?
Rest in peace, King.
This is crazy. This nigga sold 34,000 records first week. He did a belly flop. Nigga, hold on. Let me I gotta put this on the screen. Let me show you what 34,000 records actually. Well, we don't gotta do the math. 34,000 records. Record sales is still priced around $10 per record. That's his music that I don't care how long he worked on it, made $340,000. One record is about $10. That's how they price it, even with streams. That's why they do the math on the stream and stuff. And when you buy a CD, usually $10. 34,000 records first week is $340,000. Nigga, the best thing you do is rap. And you made $340,000 after you ducked the whole year claiming you were creating some shit, wouldn't pick up the phone for Spider. Then you drop this bullshit. You sell 34,000 first week, which is $340,000, and you are asking for $40 million in a fight. Nigga, get a grip. Squabble up, nigga. Do it for the A. What is up with this nigga? This is, yo, hold on, I gotta call Aiden. Yeah, that number's fake. It gotta be fake. Yo, no way. Yo, the gangster rappers. Wait, nah, this is no way. Wait, Kick.com. No way, bro. No way. Hold on, now I gotta call Aiden real quick. Nah. This gotta be some fake shit. This is bananas, bro. Hold on.
It gotta be some fake shit. No, it ain't fake. That shit is not fake.
This is crazy.
That boy want 40, and even if you come over to 40, he's still not gonna fight.
Stop sexy.
Man, stop all that white boy gay shit. Listen, yo. I just seen a clip. You capping, right?
What?
Lebebe did not ask you for no $40 million. You're lying.
Well, to be fair, I offered him. I said a number. If I can get this number, would you do it? He said yes. But it's just really hard for me to get that number.
Bro, stop it, man. Yo, Lil Baby, yo, Google Lil Baby when the nigga had rotten teeth, nigga, and was wearing the same shirt 3 days in a row. He was supposed to be squabbling with crackheads in Atlanta for the free ski. What you? Come on, 40. Yo, he think he Canelo, bro?
You're like I said no. fucking retard?
You think he Canelo? You think he Javante, bro? Come on, bro.
Why are you mad at me?
Yo, ask him to send you a video of him boxing somebody that you could know if you
Why are you mad at me?
Nigga, because you let him spin you like he's bro. Why don't you just say to him? Respond to him and say this, bro. If you don't want to fight him, just tell me. Like because because if he wants to fight, he will make it happen. Just
retard.
You think he Canelo? You think he Javante, bro? Come on, bro.
Why are you mad at me?
Yo, ask him to send you a video of him boxing somebody that you could know if you.
Why are you mad at me?
Nigga, because you let him spin you like he's bro. Why don't you just say to him? Respond to him and say this, bro. If you don't want to fight him, just tell me. Because if he wants to fight, he will make it happen. Just all you gotta say is, bro. Honestly, like if you don't want to do it, it's fine too. Because you do know, like it's like you said, "Do you want to fight this person?" I say, "Yeah," and then you're like, "All right, cool, let's work out a deal." And I say, "Give me $200 million." You'll be like, "Bro, you don't want to fight."
All right, I'll call him off stream.
Bro, we gotta get this going on, man.
Ack, I'm gonna call you off stream. I'll call him off stream, okay?
Bro, we gotta get tell him man up though.
I want you to end stream and come in my Jewish pussy.
Man, you see, this is the reason why the fight not happening. You doing too much gay stuff. Like, listen, you gotta call him. I'm gonna send you a Blueface video. Tell that nigga like, yo, forget all this shit, man. Squabble up, man. What's up, man? Like, tell him like, he can't duck. Isn't the streets dead if he ducks a fade with a nerd? $40 million? Yo, come on, bro.
All right, I'm gonna try to put it together, bro. Damn.
Yo, streets is dead after that, man. Streets is dead.
All right, I'm gonna call you later, bro.
Yo, the 4PF goons right now who've been shooting and killing niggas for him, yo, they all saying like, yo, bro, like, our boss scared to catch a fade with a nerd after we done clap mad niggas for him? Oh, hell no, man. Yo, this is crazy. Yo.
Scrub Daddy?
I'm Aaron, but here's your daddy.
Here, the retarded nigga helmet. He can wear that. He can wear that. Man up, man up. Yo, hit him. Yo, tell him. Tell him he can wear headgear. The retarded nigga helmet. He can wear that. He can wear that.
I'm gonna call him and I'm gonna call you off stream.
All right, bro. This is crazy, man.
I love you, Dad.
This is crazy, chat. I can't believe this type of shit, man. What? Chat, what the fuck going on, man? I can't believe this shit. They want $40 million. Yo, stop it. Chat, am I tripping though? Like, the thing with like, to put in perspective, I get it. Obviously, Lil Baby, Blueface, not the same caliber. When Blueface hopped in the ring versus, I believe, Ed Matthews, he got like $200,000, right? I could like, obviously he's a way bigger figure than some of these people I mentioned. YK Osiris, he's not even getting 100,000, right? Like this idea of like this crazy bag. Let me tell you what would have to happen, and I'm realistic, right? Yo, if it's a few million, you could kind of make it work. You can see the promotion to center. We're not professional boxers. If someone's getting $40 million, that means there's going to be a pay-per-view demand. You have to sell pay-per-view. Lil Baby can't sell out a stadium that's not State Farm in Atlanta right now. How the hell you think if they wouldn't listen to his retarded ass rap and fill up a stadium, why the hell would they show up for a scrawny ass to box me? I'm not the best fighter. He ain't either. Like, what is this nigga talking about? Just duck.
They ain't gonna show up for him, man. They gonna show up for y'all. It's you and him and the fight structured around it that can make it work. Sometimes you gotta believe in shit for the shit to work, bro. I could see it. I could see it. I could see that shit popping off. 40 M's. But then that's really taken away from all the undercards, cause like, what the fuck they gonna make? You got some other names that could be on that list too now. Like, shit, Vanessa, he wants something to do. And all he really give a fuck about is 6 figures. He don't even give a fuck about 6 figures. I bet that boy getting that bitch for 65 bands. Yeah, getting that bitch with that boy for 65. Get him boy 65 bands a piece. That's 120. But Austin ain't gonna do it though, cause he gonna feel like, man, you're crazy as fuck. And then y'all got this nigga making 40, cause he trying to make 40. That shit do sound crazy, man. That shit sound crazy as fuck. Yeah, ain't nobody paying to see that shit. Niggas would pay to see that shit though, but It ain't gonna be worth no goddamn $100 million fight. The $100 million fight for everybody. I think all the undercard.
The fight already. $40 million?
You gotta pay the
40? Bro, just really do the math on this. Professional boxers get that. Look, this is how they make the money, right? This is how they make the money. There's an arena. People are going to pay to come to the fight. That's a nominal fee that is part of what's going to go to the purses, right? And also the promoters. Then you have the sponsors. What's on your shirt, your shorts, what's in the ring, you know, this and third, the lead ups. A lot of like sponsors get in because big moments, whatever.
The biggest part of it.
Then it's usually pay-per-view. It's pay-per-view. How much did Oscar De La Hoya make in fight versus Mayweather? I want to show you what this nigga is asking for. So Oscar De La Hoya made 52 million. Well, this was the guaranteed purse. Okay, factor percentage. Okay. Which one? 25 million? 25. Okay, 25 million. Mayweather earned. Okay. All right, Mayweather. And this was okay. So Mayweather got 25 million for this one. What fight was this? Okay.
Scrub Daddy?
I'm Aaron, but here's your daddy.
Look up pay-per-view buys. Okay. The highest purse for a fighter at the time. Now, the reason why I'm looking that up is I want to look up pay-per-view buys. Okay. At the time. What fight was this? Okay. The highest purse for a fighter at the time. Now, the reason why I'm looking that up is I want to look up pay-per-view buys. Okay. There was 2.4 million pay-per-view buys. They're spending $99 to watch Floyd and De La Hoya. That's why Floyd took home 25. De La Hoya took home 52. There was 2.4 pay-per-view buys. Do y'all understand? And this is why we talk about how dumb these rappers are. This is one of the biggest fights in history where Floyd guarantee was 25. The other guy's guarantee was 52. But this guy wants 40. Do you think that, bro, do you even think 24 people would buy? All right, let's not say 24. You think 200,000 people would buy pay-per-view of me and Lil Baby fight? Come on, bro.
That's a good question, nah. You got to think about the mathematics on it. That's a good question. Is it possible that more people could buy?
Me and Lil Baby fight. Come on, bro.
2.4 million household.
This is crazy. See, niggas in here coping. Lil Baby says, pay me like a superstar or don't call my phone again. This nigga think he's Canelo or something. Would anyone pay 40 million for that fight, or was this never happening? Lil Baby says, pay me like a superstar or don't call my phone again. This nigga think he's Canelo or something. Would anyone pay 40 million for that fight, or was this never happening at all? Yo, what the hell? Somebody said, bro is getting his butt kicked, so 40 million is worth it. Somebody said academics catching hand. That's what I'm saying. So beat me up, right? Because remember, he's gangster rap. I'm nerd. It's worth $40 million. Yo, this is ridiculous. This is why I keep playing. Y'all send me the clip. Y'all send me the clip, man. This is Lil Baby right now.
Bro, you niggas is pissing me off.
Here we go.
Imagine me popping it to a nigga online, like, nigga, yeah, nigga, anybody that can set it up, nigga, set it up, let's do it.
Right?
Then the nigga start putting shit in motion, and you're like, well, wait, I didn't negotiate my
Yo, that's Lil Baby right now, bro.
Terms of the deal, like, what?
Yeah, what? I thought you a straight nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, I thought Baby was like that to the point he'd be like, yo, I'll box that nigga for free, set up a ring in the middle of Atlanta, nigga, I'll knock him out. Nigga, I think that should be the thing. We fight for who's the king of Atlanta. I'm going to knock him out the ring. I'll knock him out the ring. You feel what I'm saying? I'll own 4PF. I'm the new king of Atlanta afterwards. All the CBFW, PTI, HDMI guys got to report to me. That's how I was thinking. I thought he was a hood nigga. Yo, just set up the ring in the middle of the hood. Have a bunch of, he'd be like Rolls Royces and SRTs. Just surround the ring with that. And have the whole Atlanta watch on some gladiator shit. And whoever wins is the new founder and the owner, Faux PF. The new king of Atlanta. I could run Atlanta for a little bit until Waka Flocka want to fight. Is Waka from Atlanta? Waka look like he can fight. I ain't gonna lie. He big as hell. But this is Lil Baby right here.
Cause you know everything's gonna be contracted and written up. The flyer you posted and you talking about negotiations? Like, that sounds like some peace treaty shit, like some watered down. Like, what are you on? Cause are we squabbling or not?
Yo, cuz, we squabbling or not?
Like, bro, you niggas is pissing me off. I'm finna go run a fade like outside. That's my fault for getting worked up though, cuz that's my fault.
That's my fault.
You know why it's my fault?
He half retarded, he a perk addict, and he always off some shit.
Cause this nigga's a Muslim, a vegan, and a Crip. So it's like a nigga like that, he don't even know himself for real. Cause he's like, nigga, yeah, nigga, anybody that can set it up to be negotiated, but we know what that means.
Here.
Camera about 3 or 4 times already. I don't think I should publicize it and make it a thing. So this nigga talking about negotiation. Nigga, it's time to squabble up. Nigga, you talking about a negotiation? Nigga, what you want? A Honda Civic? Nigga,
I need this clip. I'm posting back to back right now on my main page. Send me this clip. Yo, send me this clip. I'm about to post. Send me this clip right now, chat. Yo, this nigga talking about nigga. Nigga, it's time to squabble up. Nigga, like, what you talking about? Nigga, like, yo. Oh, man. I told y'all, bro. Between Young Thug and Lil Baby, man. Yo, Gunna, please come say, yo, Gunna, let me and you spar and let's save Atlanta. The street nigga, Lil Baby, is scared to get in the ring. Gunna, me and you could spar. We could do it for charity. Okay. We could, you've been doing your marathons. You got a lot of stamina. Pause. It seems. Me and you.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawful.
You like that. Hopefully you don't got no issues with me, but if you do, fuck it. But we could spar for charity. I don't think you a bitch like that. I don't think you a bitch. Gunna, fuck it. Spar for charity and, have somebody stream it. That's fine. I don't got no issues with you like that. Hopefully you don't got no issues with me, but if you do, fuck it. But we could spar for charity. I don't think you a bitch like that. I don't think you a bitch. Gunna, I don't think you a bitch like that. I'm going to keep it being with you. Real talk. I think me and you, we could do a little sparring for charity. Couple of rounds, 2 rounds, we ain't doing too many minutes now because I don't know about my cardio. But I'll do it with you. We don't got to put no money involved. Maybe get some donations, donate it to a good cause. I'll do that with you. Lil Baby's a bitch. I can't. It's crazy. It's crazy. I can't believe it, bro. Atlanta's down bad right now. I can't believe it, bro. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a beat with you. If I was Lil Baby, I'm gonna duck this fight in the most gangster way, nigga. Nigga, if I'm Lil Baby, the first thing I would have said, nigga, I don't fight niggas. I don't fight niggas. I make niggas fight for their life. I'm saying some gangster shit like, oh shit. Yo, imagine if he had responded like that. He's like, oh shit. Nah, Baby on timing. Yo, what Wayne said? Yo, I ain't bought his gun to be boxing, nigga. Like, say some gangster shit that save your image. Give me $40 million. Man, you wasn't trying to fight anyway. Stop it, bro. This is crazy. This is bananas, bro.
Yeah, he gonna say some shit like that when they just investigate.
Sad, y'all. Sad. Anyway, chat, we have I think 1 or 2 more VIP tickets. I just looked at the sales. We're almost out of VIP. We have our live show coming up March 27. First time in Miami. I will be doing a live show for you.
Trying to get 100 M's, nigga, I ain't kidding. I'm on a mission, 24/7, 365 until I reach the heavens.